Pilar has its seaport. It's more than that. Pilar is also the home of Parao Festival. It's more than that. Today, in this episode, alamin natin yung amazing facts na probably hindi mo pa alam o malalaman mo pa lang ngayon sa episode na ito. Tara! These are some of the facts about the maiden town of Pilar. Isa ang Pilar sa dalawang first-class municipalities among the municipalities here in the province of Sorsogon. Alamin natin ang 7 facts about Pilar. Fact number 1. Pilar has the biggest land area among the 14 towns of Sorsogon. From the official records, Pilar has 211.43 square kilometers. It is followed by Bulan with 196.96 square kilometers and Castilla with 192.46 square kilometers. Sorsogon City, as lone city, has 275.29 square kilometers. Fact number 2. Pilar is the third most populous municipality. Pilar is the third most populous municipality among the Lone City and 14 municipalities of Sorsogon, according to the 2015 census data from Philippine Statistics Authority. First in the biggest population is the city of Sorsogon, making up 21.2% of the total province population. Second is Bulan with 12.6%. share and Pilar with 9.4%. Number 3. According to history, the Abukay Katamlangan mission was in fact the second Christian settlement established by the Spaniards in Luzon. At present, the ruins of the walls of this church can be seen at Katamlangan, Pilar, Sorsogon. What is now the town of Pilar was then known as Visita de Santo Niño, which was established by inhabitants from Donsol in 1833. Fact number 4. Pilar was a part of Cagsawa, Albay. Mariano Goyena del Prado and Escribalon tells that Puchao, Santo Niño, Sapa, and Katamlangan, then barrios of Cagsawa, Albay, formed the town of Pilar, which was organized by a decree of the Superior Government of Manila. It was likewise ordered that the town be named Pilar. His reference is Huertas Estado Geográfico, page 227. Fact number 5. Pilar is the home of PAISU. Pilar is also known as home of PAISU or Pilar Integrated Educational Support Program. PAISU is a multi-awarded program of the local government unit of Pilar by the leadership of then Mayor Manuel P. Sia. Some of the awards it received were 1994 Galingpo Awards conferred by AIM, 1996 Kabalikat sa Laang Bisig Award conferred by TESDA, 1996 National Daycare Awards to LGU, first among 5 awardees, 1997 Pag-asa Award conferred by Civil Service Commission, 1997 National Literacy Awards by Literacy Coordinating Council, 1998 Kabalikat sa Laang Bisig Awards by TESDA. The program was also considered as model program by UNICEF, TESDA, ANTEP, and other LGUs. Fact number 6. Pilar is the home of the first interfaith cemetery in the Philippines. From the official public records and recognized by different government agencies, the 3-hectare Pilar Interfaith Memorial Park at Santa Fe Pilar, Sorsogon is the first interfaith memorial park in the country. It was opened on October 8, 1997. Fact number 7. Pilar is the birthplace of Lino Broca. Catalino Lino Ortiz Broca, Director for Film and Broadcast, was conferred National Artist for Cinema 1997. The Order of National Artists is the highest national recognition given to Filipinos. These are some of the facts about Pilar. We must be proud of our history. We must be proud that we are citizens of Pilar. If you have something in your mind, facts about Pilar, you can still add on the list. Comment below. Comment down below. I am Teacher Noel. I am from Pilar, Sorsogon, and I'm here to promote Pilar. That's the wrap. Keep learning and see you in our next episode. Bye-bye! Hello mga kabiyahe! Nandito kami ngayon sa Pilar NCHS at sineselebrate natin ang Arbor Day. Ayan, tayo po ay magtatanim. Kasama ko, ayan! At ngayon po, i-demonstrate na sa atin ni Ma'am Lourdes paano siya magtanim. Ma'am Lourdes, go! Biyahe, nakikita natin si Ma'am Lourdes. Ano po ang inyong masasabi, Ma'am Lourdes?
Kailangan nating magtanim para mapangalagaan natin ang ating kalikasan.
Wow, very good! Ayan po. Ayan, live na po at tinatanim na po ni Teacher Ruth.
Paano sabi nito? Dali na.
Ayan.
Ano masunod?
Ayan mga kabiyahe, yan nagtatanim si Teacher Ruth. Teacher Ruth, say hi.
Hello po.
Ano masasabi natin sa ating mga viewers?
Matuto tayong magtanim, magbalik sa kalikasan. Dahil ang kalikasan ang nagbibigay sa atin ng buhay.
Yan, pagkain. Ayan, nagiging... Ito po, si Teacher Lourdes. Isa sa best teachers natin. Ayan. Dito po tayo sa PNCHS ground. Ayan, live na live po tayo. Ano pong masasabi natin, Teacher Lourdes? Teacher Lourdes?
Hi guys! So dito tayo ngayon nagtatanim upang maprotektahan ang ating kalikasan.
Yay! Thank you, Teacher Lourdes. Ayan. Siya po ay asawa ng ating MDRRMO personnel.
A few moments later.
Hello po. Ano masasabi natin ngayon sa ating tree planting? Simultaneous tree growing activity?
Muli ako kapunta ko. Nakakapagod pero masaya.
Yun, thank you po. Ayan.
Happy Arbor Day! Kaya Aris, marunong magtanim. At Happy Labor Day din sa akin. Happy Arbor Day! And Happy Labor Day!
No problem. Hello po, makikita natin ngayon si Sir Admin. Kasama po si Mami Chan. Ayan po, sa hindi pa po nakakapag-subscribe, subscribe na po kayo sa kanilang mga channels. Ayan. Sila po ay mga environmentalists. Pinapakita natin yung pagmamahal natin sa inang kalikasan. Ayan, BS Bio, Biology, Nature, ayan. At siya po ay agri-teacher. Kaya, mahal natin ang kalikasan, nature, environment. Ayan po, makikita natin yung mag-asawa sa kanilang tree planting at babantayan po nila ito every day. Ayan. Free na. Yay!
Ito yung may design ako. Gusto na.
Ano po ang masasabi ninyo sa ating pagtatanim?
Masarap palang magtanim. Pag may tinanim, may bunga.
I am Ang celebration of Arbor Day. Ayan. Ito po ay actually sa ating mga kasama ay dako. Ayan.
Papapicture naman din ata. Gawin daman sa picture.
Yan, lagyan natin ng free card para alam natin at babantayan natin ito. Babalikan natin ito ng ilang araw, buwan para i-check kung ito ay mabubuhay. Tree growing, hindi lang tree planting, tree growing. At babantayan natin ito na mabuhay. Salamat po. Salamat sa PNC. Sama natin sa aming department na nanguna sa yan. Pagtatanong ngayon. Thank you po.
Wait. Dito na. Over nyo na naman dito. Let's go. Pinag-ibig? Let's go. Ikaw na. Ikaw na. What? Nai-present pala.
We are now having a limited questions. Hello. How do you feel that you are here now in school again? Back to school again? Happy and excited. May I appear again? How do you feel? Happy and excited. Are you having the same feeling also with your classmate? Siguro nasa kwarto. If you are happy and excited, please hold on to the feeling so that you will be motivated to come to school regularly, though we are still having it on a limited basis. And we all know that COVID is still there, so we are appealing to everyone to have an extra careful as to protect ourselves and at the same time protect also our fellow students. So what subject are you discussing now? English for academic and professional. So you're using your learner's pocket?
What is reading? Reading is the process of looking at a series of symbols and getting meaning from them. When we read, we use our eyes to receive written symbols. Examples are letters, punctuation marks, and spaces. And we use our brain to convert them into words, sentences, and paragraphs that communicate something to us.
What is writing? Writing is the process of using symbols, letters of the alphabet, punctuation, and spaces to communicate thoughts and ideas in a readable form.
Magandang umaga, marhay na aga, a pleasant day everyone.
On this 29th day of April 2022, on behalf of Grade 11 STEM 4-H Club Organization of Pilar National Comprehensive High School, we would like to welcome everyone to this virtual seminar on Project Writeshop in reading and writing through interdisciplinary and technology-based engagement.
With the theme, Equipping Pilar National Comprehensive High School Students Towards Better Readers and Writers in the New Normal.
I am Karen Rafael Almento Tañez,
And I am Gladwell Maliapro Obligar, STEM 11 students, your host for today's event.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiging helas ng silanganan, hanap ng puso, sa titig mo'y bumay. Lupang hinirang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka masisingil, sa nalagang tutok sa siwayan, sa langit ang magaw, ay hinatang tulakaw.
Before we start this virtual seminar, let us first hear the presence of God to be led by Miss Ivy Lista, a STEM 11 student.
Let us put ourselves in the very presence of God. Lord, we thank you for this wonderful opportunity that you have given to all of us. We pray for your guidance in the whole 4 sessions, and we pray for the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that comes from you. Thank you, Lord, for this wonderful opportunity. This is all we pray in the name of your Son, Jesus. Amen.
Thank you, Miss Ivy Lista. May we hear the message of the assistant principal in her remarks and the message of the school principal.
They sincerely extend the good wishes to all of the participants and the organizer. On their behalf, may we call in Sir Noel for the message.
All right, so good morning, participants. Good morning, participants in our Zoom. We have 51, and in our YouTube. Thank you for joining in this milestone event for reading and writing students and English for academic and professional purposes. First thing, in behalf of our assistant school principal, Ma'am Luisa C. Arevalo, she would like to extend her greetings and well wishes to all the participants and organizers. And also from the office of the school principal, Sir Amadeo O. Laguna, who would like to tell everyone, thank you for accepting the challenge of attending and performing the obligation, intended objectives of this event. Project Right. This is very timely, relevant, because even wala tayo sa classroom today, pwede tayong matuto at ma-remind sa ating mga isusulat. So after the semester, after the quarter for reading, we have now for writing. So attendees, in this full day webinar, you are expected to learn how to write different texts, identifying features and characteristics in composing different texts. We have the project proposal, we have the position paper, we have the resume and application letter, and we have the office correspondence letter and memorandum. So these are the texts you are about to learn in this full day Writeshop. So we have 2 phases. You are about to learn to write, and then in the next scheduled meeting, you will showcase what you will write or what you have written with the support of our dear teachers, reading and writing teachers, and EAPP teachers. So with this, we would like to extend our gratitude. Thank you very much. God bless us all.
Thank you very much, Sir Luel, for representing our school principal and assistant school principal.
Wow, it looks like we have many viewers from different schools. Miss Karen Lobriga, STEM 11 student, why not present them to us?
Welcome, Stellars. Today we are gonna have a morning and afternoon session for Project Writeshop in reading and writing through interdisciplinary and technology-based engagement with the team, equipping Pilar National Comprehensive High School students towards better readers and writers in the new normal. However, before we start, let us all acknowledge the participants for today's event. Starting to our notable speaker, Ms. December Ann Mendones, together with Mr. Jovenson Lozano, for the session 1 to tackle about writing project proposal. to our special science teacher 2, Sir Lawrence Cadag, who will be our speaker for the session 2 to tackle about writing position paper. Our T3 teacher, Sir Shelton Lista, who will be our speaker for the third session to tackle about writing resume and application letter. And lastly, for our speaker for the fourth session, we have our T3 teacher, Ma'am Blasilda Marqueses, to tackle about writing office correspondence. A special shoutout and thanks to all Pilar National Comprehensive High School teachers and to those from the different strand of grade 11 and 12 students, to all students of Pilar National Comprehensive High School that are participating for this virtual session, and to those participants that are being watching via Zoom Meet and YouTube Live.
Thank you very much, Ms. Karen Lobrigo. Now let us welcome Ms. Zelma Katinag, STEM 11 student, to present the rules of this webinar.
House rules for webinar. Hello, I'm Isabel and I will tell you the house rules for this webinar. Please be reminded of the following house rules that will make the webinar more enjoyable and productive. Rule number 1. Situate yourself in a quiet place so there will be no disruption. Rule number 2. Upon logging in, please put your phone on mute so we will not hear background noises. Do not put the phone on hold or we will hear the hold music. Rule number 3. We may also mute the room if necessary, but please remember to unmute when you wish to share. Rule number 4. Please save your questions until the end when we will begin answering them at a time. Rule number 5. If you have any questions during the presentation, please type them into the chat box. Rule number 6. Respect each other's contribution in webinar. Don't dominate discussion, but don't stay silent either. Rule number 7. Be courteous to other participants so everyone can benefit from the session. And lastly, pay attention to the presentation. Thank you and happy listening.
Before proceeding to our session, may we know how everyone is doing. If you're having fun with us, you can press the heart react button or comment below.
The Project Write has actually two phases. The first one is the Learn to Write, which is the Writeshop, and the second one is the Write to Learn, where we're going to showcase what we've learned in this webinar. You can always use the hashtag Project Write, hashtag Learn to Write, and hashtag Write to Learn.
We encourage everyone to join our Facebook group, Project Write 2022, Pilar National Comprehensive High School Senior High School students. Announcements for the Phase 2 will be posted there. So stay tuned.
Wow! Finally, Miss Arlene Aguilar, STEM 11 student, will introduce our first guest speaker to this webinar, together with Mr. Jovenson Lozano.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Arlene Aguilar, grade 11 STEM student to Pilar National Comprehensive High School. We're on session 1 of this webinar, which is about writing a project proposal. It's a great pleasure for me to introduce our today's speaker, who is going to talk to us about
Miss December Ann Mendones and Mr. Lozano. It's your turn po.
Alright, hello. Good morning. We were contemplating if we're gonna start na. Ayan.
Good morning po.
Ayan, good morning. So let us share po our presentation. Ayan, can you see it na po?
Yes, di, kitang-kita. Nakita
Okay.
mo. But nasa ano na siya, start ka sa pinakasimula.
Ayan, okay na? I can see you, partner. So, ayan, good morning everyone and to our participants here, to the students of Pilar National Comprehensive High School and to the 4-H Club of the Philippines Pilar National Comprehensive High School chapter. I would like, before we would start, I would like to give a thanks or a gratitude to the 4-H Club for inviting us and giving us an opportunity to talk about the creation of project proposal. So now we will be giving you the on how to create the project proposal and the other questions or other wonders that you have on project proposal. So I am December Alberto Mendones, the Secretary General of Bicol University. So together with me we have Kuya.
Yes po, I am Javis Lozano. Bicol University Student Council, Junior Councilor under Secretariat Committee. So, thank you po, Dian, sa pag-introduce.
Alright, so now we will be starting our presentation with the question, what? So, ano nga ba ang project proposal? Sa palagay nyo, ano po ba yung project proposal? Partner, what do you think is proposal?
I think we have a problem in presentation po. Hindi siya nag-move.
Really?
Yes.
Wait lang.
Start siya sa project.
Okay na po, partner.
Hindi pa.
Sorry.
Wait, I think ako na lang mag-present.
Sorry.
Partner, nakita mo ba yung presentation ko?
Yes po.
The whole Canva, right?
Present it po.
Sige, sige.
Yan.
So, okay na siya. Okay, let's
Alright.
proceed.
Yeah. Let's proceed to
We're very sorry. Apology for the
Ayan, so the first question that we have is, what is project proposal?
Okay, the first question, what to do? What to do? Project proposal. Okay, project proposal. Bakit nga, ano ba yung project proposal? This is the initial framework for establishing the concept of the project and includes what you want to accomplish, an explanation of objects, and plans for achieving them. So, ito pong project proposal, it is a framework for you to establish your concept para po makapag-start tayo ng something na gusto nating ipaabot, like your objectives, na kung saan yun po yung pinakauna nating gustong iparating sa ating mga audiences or mga proponents. So this is plan para po ma-achieve natin. So tandaan po natin, project proposal is a framework of a project. Next,
so ayan, ating project proposal is the guide or the paper of nakikita niyong problems within the community, yung gusto niyong bigyan ng solution. This is a paper wherein you will be including the problems as well as the solutions and the partners. So we will be discussing it further on the succeeding slides. So please, next po.
Next question is why? Partner?
Alright, the next. So, bakit ba nagawa natin ang project proposal? So, these are the reasons why we create project proposal. So, of course, we see problems that we want to give a solution. We see opportunity. We find solutions, contribute, and also create opportunity. So, yun nga, we create project because we see na may mga problema na dating magyang solusyon. So, for example, we see problems in our community in terms of out-of-school youth. Gusto natin silang bigyan ng pagkabuhayan or in terms of a equal opportunity in terms of education. So, yung mga problema na yun, we see that and we create a concrete plans or solutions kung paano natin siya i-address. And also we create a steps kung paano natin gagawin yung project na yon to inform our partners and other peoples involved. So yun, this project proposal create opportunities. Yun nga, if for example, yung out of school youth, yung target beneficiary niyo, you will be giving the opportunity for them to have a quality education or a program livelihood. So yan, we create project proposal in order for us to address the problems and to create an opportunity for our target participants. So remember that when drafting a proposal, you plan a project from idea stage to reality. So the process is a way to define, explain, prove, and test, and share all the project details. So next. Next slide, partner. Ayan. So we must remember that with no proposal, there will be no result. Again, our proposal will serve as a guide kung paano natin gagawin yung projects natin, yung mga problems na nakita natin, and kung paano natin i-execute yung plans natin in order to reach our objective. So we must also remember that a good proposal is a draft of your project plan. So we start our projects by crafting a good proposal. So, alaman natin mamaya kung ano nga ba ang good proposal. So a successful proposal is the first step towards long relationships, because as we all know, we create a project proposal not just for a certain masabi lang na may event tayo. We create project proposal for the sustainability of the project and for us to help our target participants fully. Ayan, next. So next question is where?
Okay, where? Since po, alam na natin kung bakit tayo gumagawa ng project proposal, the question is where? Saan nga ba natin ito pwedeng gawin? Unang-una, since we are a student, you are a student, and you already found the problems and opportunities sa locals. Pwede po itong magganap sa university, institution, or school, in your school. So kung meron po tayong problem, questioning dun po sa ating mga educational problems po na atin pong magiging ma-encounter, you can address it to your school. And also, the next is companies, na kung saan pwede rin po natin itong ma-propose. Example, tayo po ay with your mga works and trabaho po in the future, pwede rin po natin ito magamit sa mga companies na ating papasukan. Of course, may mga barangay po tayo. Meron din po tayong mga outreach programs na kung saan there are opportunities na gusto nyo ibigay sa inyong mga kabarangay, and also mga project na kung saan pwede kayong makatulong sa kapwa nyo kabarangay. Same po dito sa provinces. Pwede rin po tayong makapag-link sa different provinces from example, dito lang po sa Bicol. Makipag-link po tayo sa mga government sectors dito po sa buong Bicol, Region 5, from Sorsogon, Albay, and Catanduanes, yung lima po nating provinces dito sa Albay. Of course, we have the cities. Kung meron pong provinces, it is also applicable po and applied sa cities. Here sa locals, pwede pong maging we can start in a simple proposal into a in a wider context po. Next, international. It can also be proposed and presented to the worldwide companies and sectors. Pwede po tayo makahanap ng mga partners na kung saan sila po ang pwedeng makapag-promote ng ating mga projects na panukala na gusto nating mangyari sa ating mga opportunities na makikita. So partner, saan pa ba? Meron pa ba ako nakalimutan?
I think you've already discussed the where. So yun nga, the where is yung mga pwede nyong maging places. So yan, we have the locals and the international. So kasabay na din dun ang ating mga partners which is sa ating next slide.
So next question is, where? Pumalik siya. Next question is, when? Kailan ba, partner?
Okay, this question is when. So, in our presentation, why not now? As soon as you find problem, you create the project proposal, the steps that you've thought, kung paano natin gagawin yon, kung paano natin ma-reach yung ating objective. And also, with that, it will create a opportunity for our target beneficiaries. So, also, when thinking of when, you must consider the schedule of your partners. So, for example, you have a one project that you will be partnering with the local government unit of our municipality. So you will be sending letters and ask for their availability also, because hindi dapat tayo maging active na ito yung time. So we must ask for their availability. So yun. Next, partner.
Okay, why not now? When? Okay, next question is, who? Sino ba? Sino ba? So, who? Of course, mag-start muna tayo sa sarili mo. Ikaw po ang mauuna dito, since ikaw ang magpropose, ikaw ang nakapansin ng problema, ikaw rin po ang nakakita ng opportunity. So, ikaw rin po ang manguna dito. Of course, sa pamamagitan mo, makakahanap tayo ng mga audience, since alam natin na sa mga project proposal, kailangan natin ng audience or the target beneficiaries. Of course, example, we have the target beneficiaries, the grade 7 in your project. We have example, the grade 7 students na kung saan ang nakita mong problema is there are different students na iba't iba ang type ng learning. Meron din po mga students na non-readers and meron din po mga students na mahirap makaintindi sa klase. So you need to have solution. You need to create or think of the solutions na pwede mong gawin. So ang tanong kung sino or who is the grade 7 students. Next, the next who is the partners, your partners. Kung saan, hindi natin to makikreate on our own. Sabi nga natin, hindi natin to kayang gawin on our own without the support of others. Yung mga linkages na pwede nating possible na makuha sa like yung mga teachers, pwede tayong humingi ng tulong para mas ma-promote natin yung project proposal. Example, sa yung other schools, pwede rin po tayo kumuha ng iba't ibang references and other suggestions. Of course, in terms of finance, pwede rin po tayong makapag-solicit sa different companies and other sectors sa labas. pwede rin po tayo dito sa just here po sa municipality natin, sa local. So, that's it. I think na-discuss ko naman. So, start muna tayo sa sarili natin. Let's find kung sino po yung audience na sa palagay natin makapag-benefit ng ating project proposals. And of course, yung atin pong mga linkages. And pwede po natin maging partner na mga sectors. Next question is how? Partner, paano nga ba?
Ayan, so we're down to our last question, the how. Paano natin gagawin ang ating project proposal from the internal and external execution? So first, we have to define your audience. Siyempre, ang pinaka-importante dito, makita natin kung sino yung target beneficiary natin. May it be for the out-of-school youth, single parents, or other target beneficiaries. Importante ang audience natin, to define your audience, because ito yung nakikita natin na sector, bigyan ng tuon ng pansin. Because ito yung nakikita natin ng problems, dapat natin bigyan ng solution. So, dito, tatakbo ang ating whole project proposal. And sila yung magiging or core ng ating project proposal. So next is to determine the problem being solved by your proposal. So ayun na nga, we have determined or defined the audience. So for example, single parents. So ano yung problem na nakikita mo sa sector na yon, sa audience na yon, sa target beneficiary. So for example, nakikita mo problem is that they lack in financial to support their children to quality education. So yun ang ating problem na bigyan o tutuunan ng pansin. So next is conduct research on the current state of the issue and potential solutions. So dito na natin titingnan yung mga ongoing projects for the single parents support in terms of financial education of their children. So ano na nga ba yung mga existing projects or programs na meron individuals, private and public sectors. So yun, after the research, you will be able to see kung ano pa yung mga programs na pwedeng gawin for the betterment of your target participants. So next is to proactively determine the effect that this project will have to stakeholders. So dapat din nating nakita yung magiging epekto ng ating project proposals. Diba, when we say the project proposal, hindi lang siya one-time event. This should be bigger than that. This should be sustainable and should change life ng ating target audience. Okay? So next is to establish a timeline and determine type and amount of resources required. So of course, when we create a project proposal, it's very important that we have a step-by-step plan, our timeline. So our first step, what is the next, and so on. So after determining that steps or your plan of actions, syempre dito na natin kikita yung ating budget. Syempre, of course, we need the budget kasi hindi natin mapapatakbo ang project kung wala talagang budget. We really need budget. Given na yon. So yun, we have to determine also the resources required. So for example, pwede naman siyang mabigay ng ating partners and less na sa ating budget requirement. That would be more positive for the proponent. Siyempre, bawasan na ang na kaklanganin. So, let's begin to outline your proposal document. It is very important to outline your proposal document kasi ito yung magiging guide natin on how to create your plans. So, dito din nakikita natin yung ating timeline, yung mga dapat natin gawin, yung partners natin and all. So, ayan. That's the last question for the how, and for the what and how of our product proposal. So now we will be proceeding to the creation of project proposal. So ayan, how to write project proposal.
Okay, partner. In a while, ipopresent ko yung sample project proposal natin. Let me stop this presentation.
We will be presenting a sample project proposal in order to explain further the process and the technicalities of project proposal.
Teka lang, partner.
Sure, go on. So, ayan, so far, do you have questions? Yan, store nyo lang yung Kirby and go with, we will answer all your questions. Sorry, medyo sipon.
Okay, partner. Maganda pa rin naman. Of course, partner.
Battery.
Okay. Nakita na ba, partner, ang ating sample?
Yes po. Ayan, thank you, partner. So, let's start there po muna. Ayan. So, our first part is the project title. Ayan. So, this sample is the creation of the Bicol University Student Council along with the ATU in international competition for project proposal, wherein we won is as the champion. So, again, the first title. So, we've talked about kung ano yung sector na gusto namin na pagpansin, and the namin is to have a quality education as well as targeting other sectors. Na kung saan sa pagbibigay ng quality education to other people, we will also be targeting environmental problems. So, our project title have become Pedal sa Pag-adult Mobile Library for Education, Sanitation, and Climate Solution. So, when we say or when we craft our project title, we always have to think of something creative and something na catchy. Kaya, for example, we have a panel na kung saan i-present natin yung project proposal for us to have a budget na kukun or hint for this project, magiging catchy yung title natin. And una pa lang, di ba kahit tayo sa una, pag maganda yung bungad ng ating paper, mabasahin natin siya. Pero kapag pangit, parang nakaka-dismay, right? So, ayan, always remember that when you create a project proposal, make it catchy, clear, and concise. Okay, remember that. Catchy, clear, and concise. So next, the goals and objectives of the project.
Okay, additional lang, partner, sa ating project title. Since sabi mo it is catchy, pwede rin po tayong mag-add dito ng different and unique. Unique po ang ating project title. So, you can use other, makakagamit po, pwede po natin gamitin ng iba't ibang language, and dialect para po mas maintindihan po ng ating mga target audience and sa mga pwede po natin maging partners. Next is the goal and objectives of the project. Ano nga ba yung goal? Kung meron tayong goal sa soccer, meron din tayong goal sa buhay na kung saan kailangan nating maabot or matapos at gusto nating mag-succeed, ito po yung ating kailangan ilagay dito. So dito po sa project pedal na binigay po ni Miss December Ann, ito po ay meron po silang iba't ibang gustong paratingan or mga objectives, which is the quality education, responsible consumption and production, industry innovation and infrastructure, climate action, partnership or goals, and ito po yung mga objectives. So dito po, ilalagay mo dito kung anong gusto mong mangyari. You want to provide accessible learning support materials or LSMS and equitable access to basic literacy and numeracy education through the mobile library. Ano ba yung gusto mong mangyari? Ang sabi dito, gusto daw po nitong Project Pedal sa pag-adal na mag-provide ng accessible learning support materials. So, ito po yung ating magiging focus unang-una na in which, in this project, you can create ito pong pedal sa pag-adal. This will create a learning support materials. Number 2, since you already created your support materials, your learning support materials, you can educate the participants in this sa learning materials, mag-educate po sila ng proper sanitary and hygiene practices and recycling techniques. Sunod po ay makakapag-contribute po itong project na ito sa reduction of annual plastic waste with utilizing water. Since ang gusto po nitong pedal sa pag-adal is makatulong sa community, so gusto rin nilang makatulong para ma-reduce yung mga waste po na, example, marami na ngayon ang gumagamit ng face mask. Kaya yung mga nakakalat na lang dyan, and gusto rin po nilang makatulong para din ma-reduce din yung pagkalat ng viruses. Since ang mga face mask po ginagamit ng tao, nakakalat lang dyan, mas nararami po ang ma-i-infect niya. Next is to create a suitable community project that could help support a community library as a long-term project. So, ang last na gusto po nilang mangyari is the community library. So, makakapag-create po sila ng community library. Learning support materials, tapos nakapag-educate po sila kung paano sanitize ng sanitary practices and pag-recycle, at makakontribute pa po sila sa community, sa mga actions. Next is makapag-ambag pa po sila sa community through the community library. So dito po sa objectives, you will just have to start with your with the adjective po na gagawin. You will provide, educate, contribute, and create. So dito po, pwede po natin itong simulan sa, kunyari, you will provide, nakalagay po sa letter A, provide. So ito po yung gusto natin na mangyari. Gusto mo mag-provide. Example, kung hindi po itong project pedal ang bibigay natin, kung kanina sa binigay natin example sa mga non-readers sa grade 7, ano po yung unang-una natin gagawin? Anong gusto natin mangyari? Siyempre, pwede rin tayo mag-provide ng magandang yung mga alternatives na pwede natin gamitin. So, ang first natin gagawin, gusto mag-provide. Ano pang gusto mo mangyari sa kanila? You want them to, ano pa ba? Gusto mo silang ma-educate. Kapareho lang nitong So dito po, start muna tayo and dugtungan na lang po natin yung mga yung adjective na ilalagay natin. Okay? You can have three objectives or goals. Hindi po, kung gusto po nitong further, mas mahaba pa po, hanggang 5 pong objectives. Okay? Para hindi po tayo mahihirapan. Okay, partner, may karagdagan ka po ba dito sa goals and objectives?
Alright, so Mr. Lozano have already discussed the goals and objective, but to further add for that, we can have a specific objective and general objective. When we say general objective, ito yung pinaka-goal ng ating project. So for example, for our pedal sa pag-adal, the general objective is to give a quality education for the participants. So the specific objective naman is to contribute to the reduction of annual plastic waste, to create a sustainable community project, to provide accessible learning support materials. So yun yung pag sinasabi natin general, it na whole, right? Lahat siya kung ano yung pinaka-objective ng ating project. And when we speak it specific na gusto mong mangyari sa ating project. Yung sabi ko na to contribute, for example. Okay? So next part is the rationale and description of the project. Alright, so when we say rationale and description of the project, it says for the name itself. So, dito nakapaloob kung dito nakapaloob kung ano yung gagawin mo sa project. So, description or summary lang ng ating project yung gist. So, for example, in our proposal, the objective or the description of the project is three. You have the for education, for environment, and the other is sanitation. So, dito sa shale, hindi ka lang kailangan think deeper as long as you have described the project that you will be doing, it will be fine. Kasi dito lang mababasahin kung ano yung magiging gist ng project natin and kung para saan siya. Okay? Partner, do you have something to add?
Shout out wako-wako.
Rationale. Since yan na po, excuse me. Yan na po yung about sa ating rationale and description of the project. And, wait, excuse me. Okay, thank you very much po. Next is the project implementation plan. So, in this part po, you are expected to create the project plan. So, ano po yung plano natin? So, unang-una, magsisimula po tayo sa simula. Start po tayo sa planning and crafting and finalization official project proposal. So, dito po sa project implementation plan, magsisimula po tayo sa pinaka-start. Simula po sa pagsimula po or pag-create ng project proposal. And hanggang po sa matapos ang implementation. Okay, upon accomplishments. So, dito po, you can use this type of project implementation or pwede rin po tayong gumamit ng table para po mapagsunod-sunod natin yung mangyayari. Una, planning and crafting. Since ito po yung ating draft, in more detail, meron po tayong table and nakalagay po doon yung date na gagawin po yun, yung time frame. Pero dito po, we can just use this para mas simple. Planning and crafting, send po. Sunod po ay send the official communication. Meron po rin tayong gagawing mga communication letter para po makapagpaalam sa mga sa mga tawag doon, sa mga proponents, and of course yung ating pong mga mas nakakataas. Magbibigay po tayo ng mga communication letters para po ma-inform sila. Sunod po, you build networks by sending official communication letters to the school, universities, to donate books, learning. Dito po, mag-start na tayo sa ating objectives na kung saan magpo-provide tayo ng learning materials na pwede nating maipamigay doon po sa ating dito po sa Project Pedal sa pag-adal. So dito po sa susunod na step natin, ang ginawa po ng project dito ay nagbigay po sila ng communication letters para po makapag-collect ng different learning materials na magagamit sa ating mobile education. Next is to seek support from LGU. Pwede po din tayo hingi ng mga support like financial and other support ng mga ibibigay po ng ating local government. Diyan po sa munisipyo, pwede rin po tayo makapag-send ng letter. Next is yung Memorandum of Agreement. Huwag nating kakalimutan yan. Dahil ito po ay nagpapatunay na meron po tayong nakuhang mga partners sa iba't ibang sectors. Next is conducting a brief orientation with the organizers and yung mga stakeholders. Yun po ang ginawa dito na nag-conduct po sila ng orientation sa pamagitan ng pagbibigay po para po malaman nila kung ano po mangyayari. Dito po sa Project Pedal sa pag-adal ay pinagbigay alam po ito sa buong municipality ng Tabaco. Next is the preparation for the actual execution of the project. Since oriented na yung ating mga stakeholders and yung mga organizers, mag-prepare na tayo for the execution of the project. And next is start na tayo, since napagplanuhan na natin, na-prepare na natin, since handa na tayo, let's just start the implementation of the project. So start tayo sa planning, sa looking for the linkages, and then sending of communication letters, and then brief orientation, and then preparation for the implementation. Next is the implementation. And then, since accomplished natin ang goals and objectives natin, meron din po pwede natin po itong idire-diretso. Since project proposals can be sustainable. Hindi po tayo mag-i-start lang in one at a time, isa lang po na araw. Kundi, gusto natin itong ma-implement para magkaroon po ng development at tumatak po ito. Mas makakatulong tayo sa ating community. Next, pagkatapos natin ito ma-implement at na-practice at napatuloy, let's have the evaluation para po malaman natin kung ano po yung mga weaknesses and yun po ating mga pagkukulang sa ating project. Ano pa ba yung pwede nating idagdag? Ano pa ba yung pwede na yung mga kakulangan natin na seek ng mga proponent ay mga beneficiaries. So next is let's have the proceedings na kung saan ano ba yung patutunguhan nitong project na to. Okay, upon the accomplishment of the project, the proponents will yan. Pwede na po itong masimulan sa buong community. So sila na po ang magpapatuloy nito. At ikaw na lang po ang magmamonitor ng nangyayaring caravan na ito. Ito po yung sample na Project Pedal. So sa pag-create mo po, mag-start ka po sa pinaka-simula, which is planning. Okay. That's about Project Implementation Plan, Part 4. partner. Let's proceed.
Alright, thank you, partner, for discussing the timeline. So always remember that well-planned ang ating time and nakagalaga kung ano yung mga steps na gagawin natin. So next is we have the time frame of the project. So itong exam lang ito sa ginawa ng proposal. So aming timeline is from July 2022 to December 2023. So dito nakalagay sa time frame namin yung certain steps kung ano yung mga dapat gawin. So for this date, ano yung activity or event. So dapat kapag gumawa kayo ng time frame is ganito din. Then we have also the schedule of hours. Like for example, ang product niya is bibigay kayo ng sports event sa isang barangay. For example, the date on the first week is we will be sending a partnership letter to our partners, of course. Then the activity is yun. Ilagay niyo sa activity is to send the partnership letters to our event partners. And we also have the hours like from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. So, kasi it is very important, lalo na sa business world, time is very important to people. Kaya dapat kung ano time frame, nasunod yon. And pag sinabi natin ganitong oras gagawin, ganito din dapat na oras. Okay? So, yun lang. Simple lang yung time frame natin. We should state our date of the activity and also the activity or event, and possibly lagyan po natin ang time. Alright, sorry for that unnecessary noise. Okay, next partner. Do you have something to add to partner for our time frame?
Okay, thank you very much, partner, for that statement about time frame of project. So since dito po sa pwede din po natin to ilagay dito sa project implementation plan. Pero dito po, for us to be detailed po sa ating project proposal, pwede rin po natin itong gamitin na ihiwalay po natin ang time frame para mas detailed po siya. So first week, last week. So yun lang po. Next is resource allocation. Okay. Saan ba natin to makukuhan ng mga resources? Like yung pajak, okay, ito po ay will be solicited from the local government city of Tabaco. Since ang pajak po kasi ay pangunahing pangkabuhayan ng mga taga-Tabaco, yun po yung natin, yung pajak. Sa pamamagitan po ng pajak, pwede po tayo makapunta sa mga iba't ibang bahay ng mga estudyante para po may hatid yung mga learning materials. So una-una po, specification po natin ay pajak at ang source of funding niya ay mismo sa LGU. Yun po natin. So sunod po natin sa lista, syempre ang gusto natin ay learning materials, sunod po ay ang book. Saan po natin ito kukunin? We can have this from the donations of the volunteers and partner organizations. Sundin po natin yung learning support materials, and syempre po kukunin po natin ito sa mga partners din natin. So dito po sa resource allocation, kukunin po natin yung mga gagamitin natin dito sa pag-implement ng ating project proposal. And we will link kung saan po ba ito kukunin, saan po natin ito makukuha. So allocation. Dito po, plastic waste, yan po yung mga samples na gagamitin po sa project pedal. So sa mga Sa mga proposal po ninyo, meron pa pong iba-ibang mga materials na gagamitin. So you need to be specific kung saan po natin to kukunin para hindi po tayo malito kung saan natin to hahanapin sa mga reports na gagawin natin po dito sa after the implementation of this project. Okay. Our next, may karagdagan ka ba partner sa natin? About resource allocation.
Yes, partner. Okay, so actually we have for resource allocation we have to specify and maximize our resources. So we have tools kung saan pwede tayo makakuha ng ating resources. So yun nga, we have our partners, our internal funds. Sa partners, ito yung mga public and private sectors. You can also solicit to individuals who will be supporting your projects. So pwede natin yun na makuha na ng ating resources. Sa sa internal naman, we have our own money or pwede natin gamitin for our expenses. We also have our bukod sa money, kung ano pa yung mga bagay na meron tayo. For example, yun na books, kung meron tayo, pwede natin siyang i-donate. So yun, we have the partners and the internal fund. So we must always maximize the resources that we have in order for us to lessen the budget or the cost that will be incurring from this project. Ayan. So, next na.
Okay, thank you, partner. Next is budget proposal and allocations.
Ayan. So, for the budget proposal and allocations, just like any other proposal, diba, we have our resources na dito, nakalagay yung specification niya. Specification, ito yung mga things na gagamitin natin for our project. So, dito sa project nito, ang kailangan niya is pajak, books, learning support materials such as the modules, ganyan. Supports for read program. So, after specification, we have quantity. Kung ilan yung kailangan for that specific item. So, for example, sa pajak, we have 3. And sa books, wala. Sa learning support materials, wala. And for reading programs, wala. So, unit cost niya is kapag wala siya, meaning ng NA, plus ng NA siya kapag bibig siya ng ating partners. So, tanungin nyo, bakit ilagay pa siya sa ating project proposal kung hindi naman ay sa ating budgetary requirement or specification kung kung ibibigay lang naman siya ng ating partners na libre. Of course, we have to put it in our budgetary requirements since yun talaga yung specification na kailangan natin for the right, sorry again. So, kailangan natin siyang ilagay for our specification since yun yung kailangan talaga ng ating project para transparent tayo sa mga things na kailangan natin. So yun yung total cost, yun na yun. So mag-give example dito since wala siya, like NA siya lahat because this will be given by the partner. So for example, books, the quantity is 5 and yung unit cost niya is let's say 10 pesos. So meaning per book we will be needing 10 pesos. So since ang quantity natin is 5, the total cost be 50 pesos. Okay? Understood siya. So you must remember that kahit na given siya ng ating partners, kahit na bayad na siya sa sa expenses natin, we must include it our budgetary expenses. So, kung nalit pa kayo for our bayad, yung term na bayad na sa ating expenses, I will be giving example. So, for example, imagine here in specifics, yung project nyo is for webinar. And then yung specifics, so you will be needing a premium account. Okay? So, premium account costs 500 pesos, I guess. And quantity is 1 lang. Depending on what mo gusto or yearly na. So, since for example, bayaran bayaran ng organization nyo yung premium account for annual na. So, you'll be included in your budgetary requirement, Zoom account, then quantity unit cost, ilalagay niyo is 500. Pero dito sa specific, il-note niyo siya na this is already incurred from these expenses of the organization. Parang nabili na siya annual yung premium Zoom. So, hindi na siya babawas talaga or hindi na siya magiging dagdag sa budgetary requirements niya. Yan. Partner?
Yes, partner. Mas naliwanagan din ako dito sa budget proposal. Allocation. Napaka-financial management. So that's all about the project proposal allocation and allocations. So dito po, meron po tayong, ilalagay po natin dito yung total cost sa pinaka baba. So pwede rin po tayong pwede rin po natin kunin dito sa resource allocations sa specification. Ang specification din po dito sa budget proposal and allocations. And we can just apply input po kung ilang quantity, unit cost, and total cost. Next is about the persons involved. So, sino nga ba yung involved dito? Who are involved? So, dito po sa mga persons na mga involved, syempre po, ang unang-una, since sinabi ko kanina, you are the first involved dito. Ikaw po yung manguna. So, the proponent. Next, sino ba yung kukunan natin or mga partner natin, pinaka-partner natin dito sa project na to. So dito po sa project pedal, sa pag-adal, ay ang ano po dito, ang second persons na involved po ay which are the local government unit. Since ang target po natin ay yung mismong lugar ng buong Tabaco. So dito po, kung pipiliin po natin na municipal wide ang ating project, so ilagay po natin dito sa involved ang local government unit. If sa naman po, dito po sa school, lagay natin dito yung pangalan ng school natin. Okay? Next is the national service. Siyempre po, palaki po na siyang palaki. Starting sa iyo, specific to general. Palaki ng palaki po siya. So start ka muna sa iyo. Sino po yung mga audience mo, target beneficiaries, yung mga partners mo, ilalagay mo po dito. Okay? That's the persons involved po. Ilagay po natin dito kung ano po yung magiging benefit nila, saan nila ito magagamit na project proposal mo. So, sa proponent, syempre, sila yung implementers. Sa LGU, syempre, sila po yung pagkukunan natin ng resources also, and sila rin po yung mag-benefit. And then, dito na po, support na natin dito sa baba. Yung mga sa College of Education, from Bicol University, dito po, makakaragdag din po siya sa amin. Since makakatulong po siya sa College of Education para mas ma-educate yung mga estudyante. Okay, that's it. Partner, meron ka pa po bang karagdagan sa persons involved?
You've already discussed it, so I think we should go to the next part na. Ayan. Yeah, so so we have here a committee. So tayo nilalagay natin yung committee so that we will be able to know the people na assigned sa task and yung delegation ng tasks. Then bombarded yung isa tao. And if ever there are concerns for that certain task, you will know kung sino yung pwede nating tanungin and takban. So yeah, we have here the committee. So for example, here in our project, the executives, so ang task description niya is to have or oversee the timetable schedule of the project aside. So rin yung magiging committee head ng aming project. So, example lang po to. So, yan. Basta ang importante dito for the committee is to specify kung anong committee siya and yung task description niya and kung sino yung naka-assign. Okay? Partner, you have further i-add para sa ating committees.
You already discussed it, partner, na. So, I think let's proceed na po sa, okay, signatories na tayo. So, sino po yung mga signatories? Of course, yung mga, kung sino po yung mga proponents, kailangan mo po itong pirmahan. So, dito po, hindi ko po ito pirmado yung iba. Yan. So, kung anim kayo, anim yung lagay po ninyo dito sa signatories ng okay. So, dito po included na rin po dito yung mga letters, mga communication letters na kailangan po natin sa pag-implement po nitong project na to. Okay, since that's all, partner, about the project proposal, I think mag-open na tayo sa mga questions po na para po mas maliwanagan pa tayo sa mga parts. So, okay, recall muna po tayo. First part is the project title. Next is the goal and objectives, rationale and description of the project, project implementation plan, time frame of the project, and sunod po, resource allocation, and budget proposal and allocations, and the persons involved, and the committees of this project implementation. So that's the part po. So meron po tayong 9 parts. Pakilista na lang po para mas matandaan po natin. So that's all, partner.
Alright, so medyo unstable yung internet kanina. We have something to add on the signatory part. So signatory part, you can also add the title of the person sa signatory. So for example, sa name ko, Alright. For example, sa yung dito, December and end on is, you can also add under the position of the person. So ako, for example, sa aming university, I am Secretary General. I can add Secretary General. Yes. Yes, Secretary General. Tapos, Bicol University. Yeah. Yeah, there. And USC.
So that's it. Yan po yung mga...
Yeah. So, very important din na ilagay natin yan na title. And we forgot to include it back then. So, before in this session, ay nabanggit na rin naman Kuya Dov na dapat na rin kayong prepared na letters, agreements, and all. Since ito, tinitingnan natin dito, when you create the project proposal, tinitingnan natin yung preparedness ng project. Kasi hindi naman na basta-basta kukuha ng project. because a project proposal is something that we should implement. So we'll see through the fairness of the project, also the feasibility and sustainability of the project. So ayan, we also have one more na dadagdag. Dito, pwede natin i-anchor yung ating project. Kuya Joe, i-present mo po.
Okay, I will just click the link pa lang po. Saan yung link? Waiting for the... Okay, I will present now. Wait. Loading. Okay.
Loading na siya.
Yes.
Yan. So, since we've stated that project proposal is created for the solution or created kasi nakikita niyo yung mga problems. So yan, we also have to think deeper and align it with our SDGs. So we also have the 17 goals. Ayan, first, no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, clean water. Next, ayan, next, affordable and clean energy. Goal 8 is decent work and economic growth. Goal 9, industry. And goal 10, taban siya. Reduce inequality. And goal 11 is sustainable cities and communities. Goal 12 is responsible consumption and production. And next, goal 13 is to take urgent action to combat climate change and its impacts. 14th is to conserve and sustainability use as oceans, seas, and resources for sustainable development. 15th is on land. 16th, peace, justice, and strong, promoting and inclusive, promoting and inclusive societies or sustainable development. Next and last is a partnership for the goals. So, ayan yung nating i-anchor na ating project na goals ng sustainable development goals. So, ayan, when we say project proposal, again, it must be sustainable. It will be used in the long run, hindi lang isahan or one-time event. This is a program na kung saan it will be useful for the next generation. Okay? So, I guess that is all. Partner,
You can have this link po. Pwede po namin ito i-send sa inyo. Para po mas mapagpilian nyo po kung ano pong mga, alin po dito ang pwede ninyong gawa ng project proposal. Okay, MCs. That's all po.
Wow, that was amazing, Ms. Mendones and Mr. Lozano. We will proceed now to the questions of our dear participants. The meeting is now open for sharing. You can ask Ma'am Mendones and Mr. Lozano your questions. Ay, hindi man ako nabili. I have a question po. for the both of you po. In presenting the project proposal, what are your advices po?
So, ikaw na magsimula.
Presenting, what do you mean presenting it to a panel of the judges po ba?
Yes po.
Okay. So, ako as judge din, nag-judge din ako ng mga project proposal. I think sa viewpoint ng mga panelists, wait. Right, sorry, kanina mga kapatid ko. In the viewpoint of the panelists, the most important thing na dapat nilalahanin when we present a project proposal, same nga is the sustainability of the project, yung ating target beneficiary, and kung pakinabangan ba siya along the run or in the long way, or kung one-time event lang hindi siya. Kasi, I don't like projects na gagawin lang para mag-project. Because program is something that should be deeper and would be helpful to the community. So, yun, as a panelist, makikita mo naman yung sincerity when you're presenting the project, kung para nga ba ito sa sustainability and for the help sa community, or dahil gumawa ka lang ng project para email lang. Yun.
So, para sa karagdagan po sa question mo, so how to present po the project proposal? Since si Miss December ay nag-judge na, so ako po yung nag-create din po ako ng project proposal and presenting it to them, mga ganun. And junior counselor po ako ni Miss December and sa Secretariat Committee. So, ang first ko pong ginagawa is, syempre po, sa pag-present po, unang-una, ipapaalam po muna natin kung ano po yung problemang nakita. So, ibigay natin yung background. Pagkakuha natin ng background, syempre, yung mga problem na isa-isahin natin, ipakita natin sa mga panels. And next is, you will present your solution. Siyempre, ang sabi ni Miss December, it should be sustainable. So, ipipresent mo yung mga solution mo. Meron ka rin pa rin gawing solution. First solution, set A, set B, and set C. Kung hindi gumalang set A, set B tayo. Set C naman. Okay. And then, kung nakapag-isip na tayo ng solutions, of course, yung mga proceedings niya, the deliverables. Okay? And then, after that, i-present nyo na po yung outline and schedule po ng project na. And then, pagkatapos nun, syempre, magbigay po tayo ng yung summary kung ano po yung kahalagahan ng ating project proposal. And of course, sa pag-present, laging on posture kayo. Posture. Huwag kayo maging, dapat confident. Confident po kayo sa pag-present. Like, uy, ano na? Sabihin sa partner, uy, ano na, sisina, ikaw na. Dapat po, you need to be consistent sa pagiging, tawag doon, confident sa pag-present nyo po. Bakit kayo nag-arrive dito sa, parang palaban, sabi, bakit mo to create? Kasi po ganyan, may sagot ka. Dapat, tawag doon, mas alam mo kaysa sa mga, kasi nga, ipipresent mo siya, so kailangan alam mo yung content niya. Since alam mo siya, so kailangan mo siyang i-defend. Kaya mo siyang panindigan hanggang sa huli. So, yun po, huwag kayong kabahan sa pag-present. Kasi po, whether it is approved or not, mahalaga rin po ang mga project proposal. Magagamit din po natin siya in the long run po ng ating buhay. Maybe hindi ngayon, susunod, itry natin, and i-improve natin. Makinig lang tayo sa mga panels. Okay? That's it po.
Thank you very much po for answering my question. Okay.
Thank you po, Ms. Mendones and Mr. Lozano. We have one question from Mikaela. Why is it very essential and beneficial to have a project proposal? And she has a follow-up question. Does project proposal help us to have successful project?
Okay, proposal tayo. Bakit daw siya essential?
Recording in
Logo
progress.
lang. Logo is essential. Okay. Miss D, bakit ba siya essential? Essential ang project proposal.
Ayun.
Alam niyo po,
Kasi wala to internet connection ko. Pero alright, sige, I will be answering this question. So, as stated earlier in our discussion, right, that project proposal is something that we create or paper, plans. Dito nakasulat ang ating plans, ating objectives, ang ating timelines, ang ating committees, ang ating budget requirement. So, it is project proposal simply is the guide kung paano natin gagawin ang ating projects, kung paano natin mabibigyan ng solution yung problemang nakikita natin. Also, the very first step talaga in creating the progress is through written agreement. So, hindi ka makaka-proceed on anything without a project proposal. Because a verbal communication is sometimes not acceptable. Like for example, ay nag-usap tayo na I agreed on being a partner of your project. I agreed lang. So, kapag ba't yung oras na na magagawa mo yung project na yun, wala kang magiging proof na nag-agree ako na maging partner. So, written proposal or written agreement is the first step in creating your project. So, importante siya kasi doon nakikita yung ating plans. Dito naka-layout ang ating plans. So, yung question na, does project proposal help us to have a successful project? Yes, of course. So, dito nakalagay yung ating timeline, yung ating guide, yung ating committees, yung budget proposal, yung partners and all. So, basically, project proposal contains all the information that you will be needing to create your project. So, guide siya. Parang checklist din siya kung ano mo gagawin yung project mo. Ayan.
Siguro nasabi mo na lahat. Okay, ako na yata nagsasagot kay Ezra James. What question should be asked at the end of the project? Okay, ano ba yung mga questions? Maraming questions talaga ang ating mga at the end of the, what do you mean po dito sa mga questions na pwedeng matanong? Sino pong magtatanong nito? The panel or sino po? Mr. Ezra. For me, after syempre, since accomplished na yung project mo, the first question is it sustainable ba? Ano ba siya? Unang-una, tinanong nga dito, why is it siya? Ano ba ang benefit ng project proposal mo? Okay, sagutin natin itong what questions. Ano ba, unang-una, ano ba yung magiging benefit nito sa mga audience mo? Successful ba yung mga proposed mo na-achieve mo ba yung mga objectives na nilagay mo doon? Yun po yung question. And lastly, kailangan po, it should be sustainable. O syempre, we have the 17 SDGs, kaya titingnan po natin kung pasok siya doon. Okay? Sa mga SDG po, pwede po natin ibibigay ko po dito yung link para po mabigyan po kayo ng linaw. So I think nasagot ko po yung mga tanong ni Ezra. Ito naman po, next question, how long does it take to make or create a project proposal? Gaano daw pa katagal?
Ano magsasagot dito, partner?
Sagutin mo na po.
Alright. So, how long does it take to make or create a project proposal? Siguro depende. This would depend on the experience. Since kasi ako, matagal na din akong secretary, so I think hours would be enough to craft a proposal. Pero before crafting the proposal, you thought about the problems, researched on it, kung ano yung mga existing na programs about that problem, kung ano pa yung magagawa mo through your project proposal. So I think this will depend on the person. Pero as long as you've already researched on it and contemplated on it, this will be very easy. Creating a project proposal will at least siguro we will take 2 days, I guess. So yun. I hope I answered your question.
Okay, next question is from Herbert Jan Salita. Amidst the pandemic situation, how could a project proposal be done, especially that restrictions still becomes the impediments in accomplishing its main goal? So, paano nga ba natin ma-accomplish? Paano natin ito magagawa na project natin? Sa ating, since nasa transition pa tayo, mga may pandemic pa. Ano ba yung sagutin mo ba to? Ano ako?
Hindi ko man sagutin. So I will be giving tips lang. Since I've encountered this problem as a secretary of College Student Council of CBEM from pre-pandemic to pandemic, and now in University Student Council as a Secretary General. Of course, it is very hard to transition into the pandemic and to approve this project and to create, since we have restrictions, diba? Hindi tayo pwedeng pumunta physically to ask for their signatures and to talk with our partners. So what we did is we partnered. So yung mga partners, for example, in my last project, in my perspective, let them yung tao na pwede, for example, kailangan ng speaker, yung partner namin siya mag-contact doon. Since siya yung meron ng contact number or email or the FB account. So siya yung mag-initial talk with the speaker, then magkakaroon kami ng final meeting kung ano yung mga magaganap. So I think the first tip na pwede niyong gawin despite of the restriction of the pandemic is to have a strong or solid foundation of partnership. So yun, it will be hassle on your part din, and mas madali siya. And in terms naman sa pagpapirma, kasi we all know that signature is very private. So yun yung problem at first. But since admin us na officers. So, okay lang na through chat. But I think if not, kung magpap-approve kayo kung hindi close, siguro you have to send a PDF na kung saan photo lang talaga siya ng document and yung signature na attached doon, hindi siya pwedeng makopy. And the most important thing, paggawa kayo ng signature, make sure na hindi na-separate yung signature page nyo sa other letters para hindi magamit yun and for your safety din. So, yun. Part din something to add.
So, yung sinabi na nga po ni Misty, sa ang paggamit po ng internet connectivity para po mas mapadali po yung atin. Pero, karamihan po sa ating mga sectors, like kung magtatanong ka, patience lang pong kailangan natin kasi marami pong mga partners ang hindi po hindi siya madali mag-reply. Patience lang. Magsasagot din yan sa inyo. Pero amidst the pandemic, syempre, ngayon, since sabi natin kanina, timely yung ating project proposal, it should be timely. Naayon yun dapat sa kung anumang sitwasyon ang meron tayo ngayon. So, huwag kayong maghanap ng project proposal, huwag kayong gumawa ng project proposal na applicable sa yung mga actions, yung mga implementations nyo ay hindi susunod sa rules po ng IETF. Yun po. Yung natin. So, wag na po tayong gagawa ng mga since adapt na po natin yung now normal. Okay? Para mas maiwasan natin yung mga difficulties. Mas madali. Simula po tayo sa pinaka-simple hanggang sa pinaka mas malaking wide ng ating proposal. So, yun lang po.
All right, I think that's it. Thank you very much, Ms. Mendones and Mr. Lozano.
Now, let's freeze this time with Ms. Mendones and Mr. Lozano. I would like to request everyone to please open their cameras to have a photo opportunity with our speakers. Everyone, please open your cameras. Yes.
All right.
Everyone? Okay. Waiting.
All right. 1, 2, 3, smile.
Smile.
Another one. 1, 2, 3, smile.
Smile. Isa pa.
All right, next slide.
Next.
1, 2, 3, smile. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, participants and our dear speakers.
Okay. To formally thank you, Ma'am Mendones, for being the speaker for this event, we would like to award you the certificate of commendation. Okay, certificate of commendation proudly presented to December Ann L. Mendones for sharing her invaluable time, effort, and expertise as guest speaker during Project Writeshop, and Reading and Writing through interdisciplinary and technology-based engagement with the theme Equipping Pilar National Comprehensive High School students towards better readers and writers in the new normal. Given this 29th day of April 2022 at Pilar National Comprehensive High School, Pilar, Sorsogon. Signed by our school principal, Mr. Amadeo Laguda, and Ma'am Maria Luisa Arevalo, our assistant school principal.
The same certificate of commendation is awarded to Mr. Jovinson Lozano. Thank you very much, Ms. December Ann Mendones and Mr. Jovinson Lozano.
Thank you po.
Thank you very much po.
Thank you very much. All right, that was a great start, right, partner?
That's right, partner. Let us now get to know our second speaker at this virtual event.
For session 2 of this webinar, our guest speaker will give us a talk about writing a position paper. So our guest speaker is graduated college with a degree in Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in Physics at Bicol University College of Education. He is currently teaching for 3 years in Pilar National Comprehensive High School. So let us all welcome Mr. Lawrence Gadag, a Special Science Teacher 1. Let us give him a virtual round of applause, please.
Hello po, hello. Okay, so before I start, may I know if I am audible first?
Yes po, sir.
Audible naman. Sige,
Yes.
so currently I am outside and I don't have a strong connection of internet, but I will try to present to you my topic. And I will apologize if there will be technical issues around here. So for the meantime, I will not be sharing visuals of my face. I will just be in audio mode and I will present the screen of my phone since I don't have any laptop around me. Okay. So I will start now. Okay. So first, thank you doon sa nag-introduce sa akin. Ayan. Sino ba yung nag-introduce? Si Kate, tsaka si Arnelien. Si Arnelien pala. Sa boses ni Arnelien. Ayan, mga students ko yan sa calculus. So actually, I am not an English teacher and I don't know why Sir Lowell picked me to discuss about position paper. Am I still audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. How about my presentation? Naka-post na ba?
Yep, yes po.
So, as I was saying, I am not an English major, but I am tasked to present discussions about position paper. Okay? So, as the lady introduced, I will be presenting all about writing position paper. Okay? Let me first present to you the content based from our curriculum, which is writing the position paper for weeks 11 to 14. So supposedly this is 4 weeks. So I will just present it in less than 30 to 1 hour. And I will just, so because of that, I will just present briefly or in a surface level about this because we cannot attend to Zoom classes for 4 weeks about position paper. For our content standards, of course, the learner understands the principles and uses of a position paper. And our performance standards, the learner presents a convincing position paper based on properly cited factual evidence. And the learner introduces an insightful statement of principles and reasons for establishing a student organization, coming up with a group exhibit of creative works, etc. So that will be upon your reading and writing teacher. And this one is the most important. The learning competencies. The learner should, number one, define what a position paper is. So that is for 2 days. So for us, we have 2 minutes siguro to define what a position paper is. Number two, identifies situations in which a position paper may be effectively used in our present society. That is for 3 days. So baka tayo 3 minutes lang. Okay? So number three, gathers manifestos and analyzes the arguments used by the writers, which is good for 3 days. Number four, defends a stand on an issue by presenting reasonable arguments supported by properly cited factual evidences for 4 days. And number five, writes various kinds of position papers. So that is upon your English reading and writing teacher already. Okay, there is a concept or a definition of matter. Siyempre, I am a physics major, so I will anchor this topic based from my major. Okay. Matter is defined as anything that takes up space and has a mass. So if you are a matter, you occupy space. And according to the laws of physics, you cannot be in two persons or two objects cannot be at a single position at the same time. Kung halimbawa, ikaw ay nakatayo sa isang posisyon, hindi pwedeng may karibal ka sa posisyon na yon. Okay? Kasi it's either magpapatungan kayo or nag-fuse kayo, nagsanibversa kayo para doon sa isang posisyon, or one of you is a ghost na pwedeng tumagos sa katawan ng ibang tao. So as a general rule, one position, there is only one person for a specific position. So just like in arguments and debates, you definitely need to be in a specific position. Okay? And there are, of course, if you have positions, there are topics or arguments to be debated with. See, for example, in a statement, Ferdinand E. Marcos Sr. is a dictator. So before, it is not debated, it's undebatable that Ferdinand E. Marcos Sr. is really a dictator based from our textbooks and our historians and different sources. But nowadays, in the rampant disinformation, misinformation, and fake news, there are revisions of history. So this is debatable already. Some people try to manipulate history and revise the history. So people may have a position, either Ferdinand E. Marcos Sr. is a dictator or not. Okay? So you have to choose. So ngayon, pag-isipan muna natin kung ano yung position mo. And later on, we will try to follow the format for a position paper. Another example, the Marcos regime is a golden era. Okay. So you can have a position from that statement if the Marcos regime is truly a golden era. Because if you ask Filipinos, they have different positions about this. And I think it is timely and relevant that we discuss this kind of topic because in our educational system, uh, we should have sources and credible references when it comes to delivering our position. Okay? For example, infrastructural developments determine the economic status of a state. So you can have a position from there. Pag ang isang state pa ay maraming infrastructures, does that mean na ang economic status nila ay mataas compared to other countries na walang masyadong infrastructural developments? So definitely, you have a side, okay, or you have a position when it comes to these statements. But most of the time, of course, it will be a question. Okay, it will ask a question that will ask you on what position you are in. Let us first define what a position paper is. Okay, position paper is an essay. When we say an essay, of course, this will be in a word form, in a paragraph form. This can be in any language, can be English or Tagalog, but since this is reading and writing, of course, should be in English. It is an essay that presents a stand or a position about an issue. Okay, so dapat meron kang pinapanigan na isang position, kaya nga position paper. Or literally, we take the literal meaning of position paper. You choose a specific position. Okay, sino na nag-chat? Okay, number 2. The goal is to convince the audience. Okay, the goal of this paper is to persuade either your audience or the reader of your paper. Okay, to convince them that your position is valid. Of course, you will not write a position paper that will invalidate your position. Okay, you will cite your some facts and the basis of your position as well. And when it comes to formats, there is no specific or perfect format for writing a position paper. It may be a simple format up to complex formats. So it's upon your choice on what format to use in writing a position paper. And lastly, position paper is an essential tool for social change. This is the relevance of position papers in writing position papers is that it affects not just in a literary sense, but the social relevance. Most of position papers are up to changing societal changes, and there are total social relevance when it comes to writing position papers. That is why it's very important that we learn how to write position papers, because if we want to present our ideas when it comes to social issues, we will be able to deliver our ideas and concepts very well using several formats that we will be presenting later on. Okay. There are differences between a reaction paper to a position paper, and we will be differentiating position paper with other types of papers as well. So the first one is a reaction paper. Of course, siguro naman napagawa na kayo ng reaction paper when you were in junior high school and now in your senior high school. Mostly sa mga movies, pinapagawa tayo ng reaction paper. And reaction paper is mostly opinionated or opinion-based. Okay, they are opinion papers. And sometimes it can be supported with empirical evidence, concrete evidences about your observations and reactions. But more often than not, they are not supported by empirical evidence. Uh, on the other hand, they are supported with intellectual logic and emotional engagement. So this is more on their personal feelings and reactions. Definitely, the human feelings and human perceptions and human opinions are highlighted when it comes to reaction papers, which is very opposite to position papers because there is a support of reasonable preponderance of empirical or concrete evidences. And at the last part, there is a conclusion. Okay, upon stating your evidences, of course, if you have explanations as well, of course, you will arrive at a certain conclusion. And these conclusions are strengthened or anchored from the evidences that you will present. Yeah, that's the difference between position paper and reaction paper. A reaction paper is based or affected by your human feelings and emotions and opinions, but position paper, you have an opinion, but it is based on facts and empirical evidences. Okay. Next one, we have comparing a concept paper to a position paper. This one is, na-discuss na ba sa inyo yung concept paper? Okay, parang hindi pa naman. So the concept paper is objective based. Okay, this is if position paper has its position or it has a stand or there is a side that you are defending, concept paper is more holistic or complete discussion. You are discussing all the sides. You are discussing all stands. You are not one-sided. You are objective. Okay, which is very different from position paper because position paper is subjective. Okay, you you are still presenting facts and evidences, but you are making a stand. Okay, you have a side, you have a position. Kaya nga, position paper. Inuulit-ulit ko para matandaan natin kung ano ang position paper. It is subjective, you have a stand, you have a side that you are defending. Okay? It's strengthened, syempre, it is strengthened by empirical evidences. Okay? And of course, the discussion of the topic may only deal with the stand that the writer is trying to defend. Okay, so yan. Concept paper, all sides, very objective, dinidefend niya, dinidescribe niya, very holistic. But position paper is very one-sided, stand-based, and subjective. Okay? Next one, let us differentiate naman report survey to position paper. A report survey is a survey that follows a strict outline and must be created with a high level of professionalism. So from the word report, okay, very, very timely and relevant ngayon kasi pag sinabi nating report, it has been reviewed by experts, by professionals. They have facts, they have evidences. You cannot write anything that is not true. Okay, and which is very far from what nowadays people perceive about reports, about news, about newscasters. Ano, yung pag sinabi kasing report, there is no bias. Okay, kung ano yung nakita, ano yung mga evidences laid down, that will be written, okay, or reported. There is no emotional emotional attachment, there is no stand. Okay, kaya nga report, very reliable. Okay, done by professionals, reviewed by professionals. And of course, the discussion may delve on almost parts of it. Okay, which is also very different from position paper because the format is very flexible. your format. You can follow some formats. There are 4 parts, sometimes 3, or sometimes you just lay down it if you have 2 to 3 paragraphs. Okay, it is much more flexible than report surveys. Okay, but the common thing about the two is that your position paper will also based on facts as well. Okay, and syempre nga, since sabi natin yung position paper, it has a stand that you are defending, report survey is not biased. So, wala siyang stand na, kumbaga sa isang network nga, walang kinikilingan ang mga reports. Okay? So, ngayon, pag sinabi nating report, meron na tayong meron na tayong connotation na ang mga reporters, biased, ang mga news stations, very biased, but we need to keep in mind and continue educating ourselves that reports are reviewed and supported by evidences. Okay, they are done by professionals and they are credible and they are not biased. Okay? Talagang meron tayong social relevance sa bawat topic. Okay? Here is a sample outline of a position paper that you may or you may not follow. Since sabi ko nga kanina, position paper is much more flexible than report surveys. Okay? So, say for example, the topic is, does having cell phones and social media make families closer or not? Okay, so dalawa lang naman yung stand mo. It's either yes or no. Okay, so here in our example, sabi niya, no, I believe that cell phones and social media have not made families closer. Ayan, naka-capital pa naman yung not. Okay, so mostly yung stand natin is yes or no, depende kung ano yung question. Okay? Malay mo naman, pinapapili ka talaga ng dalawang halimbawa. Ano ang mas masarap, apple or orange? Alam naman sagutin mo yes or no. Diba? So it will depend on the question. If the question requires you to answer yes or no, you can either be on the yes stand or the no stand. Okay? Of course, it should be supported with explanation. Sabi niya, there is less talk and more text nowadays. Less touch and more tweets. Kaya mas nalalayo talaga ang mga families. Sabi niya, cell phones and social media are making families farther from or not closer, far apart, not physically but emotionally or verbally, kasi nga there is less talks and more text nowadays. Okay, and very important that we support this with evidences. Okay, sabi niya dito, the report entitled Bringing Families Closer Together provides a snapshot of the impact of communication technology on families. So as you can see, hindi lang ito opinion. This is a fact. This is a research. This is a study. In our case, this is a report. Okay, on about entitled Bringing Families Closer Together. So, dito mo talaga ma-appreciate ang importance ng research and fact-checking, which I can observe na lacking not just to the young generation but with the older generations as well. Kasi nga, siguro effect na din nung yung mga matatanda noon, palagi nilang binabash yung technology. Huwag ka daw gumamit ng phone masyado kasi nga nakakasira din ng mata, nakakahina ng utak, magiging retard ka kapag phone ka ng phone. And nowadays, yung mga matatanda, sila na yung addict sa mga phones. Diba? Nakita nyo ba yung lola at nanay nyo nanonood ng TikTok? Diba? Sa Facebook. And now, since they are very fond or amused on watching social media platforms, they are more exposed to fake news and disinformation as well as misinformation. And since they are not equipped with the skills in fact-checking, hindi sila marunong mag-Google, hindi sila marunong they cannot evaluate if the sources or the sites are credible or not. So nahihirapan yung mga matatanda na, and even sometimes the youth, nahihirapan silang mag-fact check, nahihirapan silang i-confirm if the information is valid or true. Okay, so it is very important that you lay evidences that are credible. Okay, hindi yung naniniwala tayo agad-agad sa mga fake news. Kasi ngayon yung mga news, merong mga YouTube contents, TikTok contents na naka-news format. Di ba pag nanonood tayo ng balita, meron tayong yung may umaandar sa baba na parang mga words in statement forms. Tapos may title din yung balita, halimbawa kung anong news. Hello. Merong naka-open na mic. Ayan, paki-off. Off po ng mic. Hello? Ayan, wala na. Kung mapapansin niyo yung ibang mga YouTube accounts spreading fake news, naka-report na din, parang report-based na din yung outline or format ng kanilang videos. Merong time sa taas ng screen, merong logo ng kanilang YouTube channel or YouTube quote-unquote news channel. Meron ding mga additional news na nagpe-play sa baba, yung gumagalaw, di ba? Sa baba. Parang very news format na din siya. And these types of news outlets that spread fake news ay since naka-format sila na parang news talaga, it deceives so many Filipino citizens. And if you don't know how to fact check and to determine which are fake news or not, so talagang madi-deceive tayo. So dapat very careful tayo in laying down evidences. Okay? Sana ay naituturo ito sa inyong MIL or Media Information Literacy. Dapat tayo ay media literate and information literate as well. Okay? And the last part ng ating outline is the conclusion. Okay? So of course, if you had a stand, you supported it with your explanation and strengthened it with your evidence. Therefore, you can come up in a very solid conclusion. Sabi niya dito, Einstein has predicted, I fear one day that technology will surpass our human interaction. The world will have a generation of idiots. Meron pa siya ditong pa-quotes ni Einstein na dapat ay connected and relevant din sa ating topic about cell phones and social media. It is a very strong ending quotation. And make sure, of course, na yung quotation is talagang sinabi ni Einstein. Kasi nowadays, if you browse on social media, you will see a single photo, for example, and then a picture, for example, Sir Lawrence, picture ni Sir Lawrence, and then may quotation, maganda ang paka-format, maganda ang paka-layout, and then maglalagay ng statement, and then people will share it. People will find ways to manipulate quotations nowadays. Ngayon sinabi nga ito ni ganyan, sinabi ni ganito, papagandahin yung format, yung layout ng poster, and then people will share it without even validating if it is true or not. Okay? So, ayan, let us strengthen our media information literacy. Okay? Pag minsan, kung iisipin is a very simple logic kapag may nakita tayo kasi pag minsan share na lang without even fact checking or validating if it is true or not. Okay, wag maging TAN o bala kayo kung anong idudugtong ninyo doon sa word letters. Okay. He also continued for our continuation, sabi niya, cellular phones and social media have made a rift in the relationships among family members. Ayan, so pangmalakasan niyang ending na statement, di ba? Sometimes they also use very makabagbag damdaming mga statements para sa conclusion, which is the very purpose of conclusion, to finally persuade the reader. Okay, kaya dapat maganda ang iyong conclusion. Okay, mabalik tayo dito sa ating discussion. Diba? Halimbawa, Ferdinand E. Marcos Sr. is a dictator. Okay, let's have a stand or position or our position. So for example, you say yes. Okay, I believe that Ferdinand E. Marcos Sr. is a dictator. Okay, what will be your explanation? Your explanation, of course, he has been the president for over 20 years. And he used martial law to lengthen his service or presidency, or lengthen his position as the president of the Republic of the Philippines. Okay? So that will be your explanation kasi nga naman, 20 years plus. So if that is not a dictatorship, it could either be dictatorship or monarchy. So, hindi naman, of course, hindi naman monarch ang Philippines. Hindi mo naman pwedeng sabihin na monarch na yun. Imagine 20 years. Halimbawa, pinanganak kang 0 year old, and then naging 1 year old, 2 years old, nag-grade 6 ka na, graduate ka ng high school, you entered college, you graduated in college, so 20 years old ka na, nung nag-graduate ka ng 20 years old, your president is always Ferdinand E. Marcos. So if that is not dictatorship, I don't know if kung ano ang type of government ang pwede mong i-describe. So that's the only explanation. Okay, dictatorship or monarchy, you choose. Okay, for evidences, of course, we have historical evidences of his regime. Okay, there are books, there are records, there are statements of his dictatorship, human rights violations, ill-gotten wealth supported by the decisions of PCGG, Supreme Court decisions, okay, statements from the people or the victims of martial law, human rights violations, torture, rape, etc. So there are so many evidences, and if you lay this down with proper sources and citations, of course, your position paper will be very strong. Okay, and of course, you end up with your conclusion. Okay, based from all the evidences acquired with proper citations and all the logic. Kasi it's very simple logic eh. And you cannot deny the fact that Ferdinand E. Marcos Sr. is a dictator. Whether it is your opinion or not, this is a fact. Okay, medyo galit si Sir para sa mga hindi nagpa-fact check kaya ganyan. Okay. Halimbawa, ito naman na Marcos regime is a golden era. Okay, well, let me first clarify here. This is nothing political. Okay, this is still educational. Nothing to do with politics. Okay, even though the teaching profession is non-partisan, this is explained in textbooks. Okay, this is related to social studies and this is related to our history. Okay, so don't get me wrong, ha. I'm not mentioning any political name. Okay. So for our stand, for example, for our position as if the Marcos regime is a golden era, okay? Say for example, your stand is no, it is not the golden era of the Philippines. The Marcos regime is not the golden era of the Philippines. Okay, you say and then you state for explanation. Okay, so there are, um, of course, the poverty that the people experienced during the Marcos regime, okay, the atrocities that the people have experienced during the Marcos regime, okay, supported by your evidences. Okay, and what are those evidences that will support that the Marcos regime is not the golden era of the Philippines? The GDP, the inflation rate during the Marcos regime, what else? All about our economies, our economy. Okay, there are many evidences proving that the economy of the Philippines bar down during the regime of Ferdinand E. Marcos. Sa una, medyo maganda. Okay, sabihin na natin for the benefit of the doubt of other of the apologists and the revisionists out there. Sometimes meron nga talagang mga magaganda naman talagang nagawa, but we need to look at the bigger picture. And at the end, we cannot deny that in the 20 years of regime, there is a bar down in our economy. Okay. And for your conclusion, of course, to sum everything up, sum up everything, collecting all your evidences and explanation, and put some quotations or statements that will strengthen and make your conclusion powerful. Okay. So that will be that's just a simple outline. Okay, one format. Okay, we have four parts: stand or position, explanation, evidence, and conclusion. And you may or may not have you may or may follow this outline, but of course, sabi ko nga kanina, position paper is has a very flexible format, so you may use other formats as well. Okay. There are also other topics. Okay, if you activities, if you have activities in your reading and writing teacher, mostly the top most of the time the topics are very timely and relevant. For example, fast food, feeding or killing. Of course, you will have it's either feeding or killing stand. Do you agree with mandatory drug testing? That will be either yes or no. Technology, a friend or a foe. You could either be on the friend side or the foe side. Do you agree with an eye of an eye basis for punishment? O agree ba kayo sa mata sa mata na punishment? It's either yes or no. Yung mata sa mata, halimbawa pag nagnakaw ka, puputulin yung kamay mo. Okay, so you could either be yes or no stand. Who makes a better leader? Someone who is loved or someone who is feared? Pipili ka kung loved or feared. So that is position paper. Very easy to understand, very flexible format, nothing to stress with. Website is very important that you lay down your position, you lay down your explanation, present evidences, present facts that are reliable, ha? Don't use evidences that are not fact checked, okay, or not reliable. And of course, end your statement with a very powerful conclusion, supporting your stand. Okay. So that will be the end of my topic. Let me go back to my Zoom account. Stop sharing. So, ayun na po. Thank you very much for listening for on my lecture about position paper, and I hope you understand well. May I call in the masters of ceremony to hello, glad. Hello.
Oh, hello, sir.
Ayan.
Thank you very much po. What a great way to end our morning session.
Yes, I'm sorry. I agree. How about you guys? What are your thoughts on today's session? If you have any questions, now is the best time to ask them. Either raise your hand and open your mic after you are called. Or for those who are watching us on on YouTube Live, you can always leave us a comment below and we're going to try our best to voice them out to serve Lawrence.
All right.
Everyone, please comment on the chat box your questions so that Sir Lawrence can answer it.
Meron bang question? Feeling ko wala. May magtatanong po ba? Dali, tanong kayo, bilis.
Yung.
Sir, may nagtatanong po kung gaano daw po kahaba ang position paper.
Gaano kahaba ang position paper? Sige, of course, the position paper, the length of the position paper will depend on the topic. If the topic is very broad, syempre kung yung topic lang naman kung ano ang mas masarap, anong mas masarap, halimbawa gulay or prutas, of course if you cite your position, it would be very short. For example lang yan ha. Pero kung if the topic is very broad, okay, so therefore, your position paper will also be very lengthy. Kasi nga, the more evidences that you present, the better the stronger and the better the position paper will be. Okay, so that will depend on the topic that you are defending with. Sino yung nagtanong?
Si Kate po.
Si Kate. Pero sabi mo, Kate, may nagtanong.
Si Rafael, sir.
Sige, sino yung may question po? Pwede pa na. Parang natatakot na kayo mag-question. Meron pa sa chat box nag-aas, parang wala naman.
Okay.
Okay na ba?
I think our participants already got it. Wala na silang questions.
Now, may we take this opportunity to have a group photo session with all of you. May we request for everyone to open their cameras again. Okay. Sir, naka-share screen ka pa po. Okay, everyone, please open your cameras. Hey, 1, 2, 3, smile. 1, 2, 3, smile. Next. Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile.
Next frame.
Next frame. 1, 2, 3.
Next frame.
Okay.
Wow, it was nice to see everyone even just for a few seconds.
Now, let us proceed to the awarding of certificates.
May I read to you the citations? Certificate of Commendation proudly presented to Lawrence Alcadag for sharing his invaluable time, effort, and expertise as guest speaker during Project Writeshop in reading and writing through interdisciplinary and technology-based engagement, with the theme equipping Pilar National Comprehensive High School students towards better readers and writers in the new normal. Given this 29th day of April 2022 at Pilar National Comprehensive High School. Signed by Amadeo Laguda, Principal 2, and Ms. Maria Luisa Arevalo, Assistant Principal 2.
Thank you very much, Sir Lawrence, for sharing your valuable insights into this event.
Attendance link is posted on
YouTube Live and into this platform Zoom. Now, please welcome Miss Mary Shan Jacob for her words of thanks.
Good morning. It's a privilege to deliver the word of thanks for the success of this morning Writeshop in reading and writing with the theme Equipping PNCHS Students Towards Better Readers and Writers in the New Normal. Let me start by giving glory to the Almighty God for the resounding success of this morning Writeshop. A special thanks to our first speaker, Ms. December Ann Mendones. Thank you, Ma'am, for taking time out of your busy schedule to be with us, to share with us your expertise in writing project proposal. A heartfelt thanks also to our second speaker, Sir Lawrence Cadag. Thank you, sir, for your time, for your interest to share with us your knowledge in writing position paper. So your presentations truly enlightened us to the important points and the proper ways in writing project proposal and writing position paper. I would like also to thank our secondary school principal to Sir Amadeo Laguda, assistant school principal, Ma'am Luisa Arevalo, for your unending support in this kind of educational activity. Special thanks also to our subject group head, Master Teacher 1, Sir Luel Andrew Silayao. Thank you, sir, for your support and encouragement. Of course, the reading and writing teachers, thank you for your valuable contribution to make this activity a success. I owe a special gratitude to the grade 11 STEM students who work hard to ensure the success of this morning session, morning Writeshop in reading and writing. Lastly, I would like to thank our participants who are present here. Thank you for your cooperation. I will leave an inspiring quote from Benjamin Franklin saying, "An investment in knowledge pays the best interest." Once again, thank you and good morning.
And to wrap up our first and second session, we have Mrs. Ana Lindy Lopera for the closing remarks.
To everyone. Teachers encounter different challenges. One of the challenges that we are facing today is teaching a subject which is not habitual or experienced. To surpass this problem, this webinar was successful. On behalf of reading and writing teachers, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to the speakers for sharing their expertise in this subject. We gained not only knowledge but skills. Congratulations to the organizers and thank you to all the participants for the active participation. God bless us all.
Thank you very much, everyone, for being with us this morning. But the program is not yet done. We will see each other again later to witness the sample project proposals we made and to learn, of course, with our third and fourth speakers.
That's right. Make sure to come back later, everyone, at exactly 1 p.m. Be with us to read and write. We will not be turning off this live. We will be showcasing some project proposals and other related videos. We'll be admitting starting 12:30. Happy lunchtime!
Nais mo bang matuto paano magsimula ng isang worthwhile or passion project? Nais mo bang malaman ano ang dapat gawin upang maging successful at effective ang iyong project proposal? Tara na, makibiyahe at alamin natin ano ang basic tips and tricks paano natin gagawin ang isang project proposal. Welcome to Teacher Noah's Lab, Episode 1. Sa iba, maaari nilang sabihin na mahirap magsimula ng isang project. Sa iba naman, maaari sabihin nila na napakahirap magsulat ng isang project proposal. Ngayon, ang gagawin natin, hayaan niyo po ako na gabayan kayo paano kayo makakapagsimula sa pagsulat ng isang effective project proposal. Bago ang lahat, alamin muna natin ano yung legal basis bakit may freedom and opportunity ang teachers na makapagsimula ng isang project proposal. Ito ay ayon sa Republic Act 9155 known as Governance of Basic Education Act of 2001 kung saan all teaching and non-teaching personnel are encouraged to create, innovate school-based initiated project para sa improvement ng teaching learning process at school governance. Una sa lahat, ano ang project proposal? Ano ang ibig sabihin ng isang project proposal? It is a document that tells approving authorities or stakeholders such as clients, investor, or employer why your projects or project ideas should be executed. Kung ang project proposal ay isang document na nagsasabi upang i-approve ng approving authority, meron ako ditong example or illustration para makuha ninyo. Halimbawa, si boy ay magpo-propose kay girl. Ano ang dapat gawin ni boy para mag-say yes si girl? So, ganun din dapat yung principle na dapat gawin ng isang teacher na dapat ang project proposal mo ay katanggap-tanggap, mapapasay yes ang approving authority. Sa episode na ito, tutulungan namin kayo magabayan ano yung tinatawag nating strategy para mas mapaganda ang conceptualization ng iyong project. Unang tanong, kailangan na ba talaga ngayon ang project na ito? Ikalawa, kailangan ba talaga itong project? Number 3, paano ko malalaman kung ang project na ito ay magtatagumpay at tutugon sa pangangailangan? Kaapat, may sapat ba akong kakayahan, oras o resources para ipagpatuloy at isimulan ito? Another question is, panandalian ba ito o pangmatagalan? Sa ating special episode, first episode, nais namin i-introduce sa inyo ang tinatawag nating 4 words na magsisilbi sa ating strategy. Tinatawag namin unique strategy. Una, urgency. Sasagot to sa tanong na kailangan na ba talaga ito ngayon na project? Or pwede siya next week? Or ano yung timeline para sa project na ito? And that is urgency. Number 2, necessity. Kailangan na ba talaga siya ngayon? Kailangan ba siya? Ano yung tinutugunan niyang need o problema? So that answers necessity. So una, urgency. Kalawa, necessity. Ikatlo, paano ko mame-measure kung magtatagumpay ako? Ano yung indicators ko? Ano yung success indicators ko? At those questions will help us determine the impact. The impact. So we have urgency, we have necessity, we have impact. And we can include as well the importance. And number 4, which makes the unique acronym very special in this episode, is the quality. How can we say that this project has quality? 1, it determines the cost. Kaya ba talaga siya masustain? Kaya ba ng resources mo? Kalawa, yung timeline. Ikatlo, yung sustainability ng project mo. Ngayon lang ba siya? Pwede siyang i-continue next year? Pwede ba siya ma-replicate? And those indicators will help us determine the quality. So we have the unique filter to help us, to guide us in our conceptualization of a project. Sa episode na ito, in-introduce natin yung unique strategy. Unique, which means urgency, necessity, impact, and quality. Those 4 will help us filter, will help us conceptualize, will guide us in better thinking and in better writing our project proposals. If you have questions about this strategy, please type them in the comment section. Conceptualizing answers from the unique filter or unique guide will help us better write our project proposals. 4 tips in writing successful and effective project proposals for senior high school students, college students, and DepEd teachers. Number 1, know the suggested or recommended format. If there is a required format, at least yung teacher, yung magsusulat, alam yung format. Number 2, give facts, details on the unique guide. Mas maganda na yung unique guide natin, yung unique strategy natin, may sagot tayo doon kasi yung mga sagot sa tanong na yon o filter na yon ay ilalagay natin sa proposal. Number 3, prepare proposals according to the requirement of the approving authorities or organizers. Halimbawa nito, kung nagkaroon ng call for proposals, halimbawa, ang Jesse Robredo and Foundation, na may required silang format, dapat sundin yun. Halimbawa sa teachers, yung DOST Innobox, yung search nila, dapat sumunod kung magsasubmit ka ng proposal sa kanila. Mas maganda kung ikaw ay naisumali o magkaroon ng successful na project proposal, susunod ka sa format ng organizer or kung sino man ang nagpatawag sa call for proposals. At pang-apat, kung ang iyong project ay maaprubahan, implement and get the results. Very important na ang isang project hindi lang sinusulat, kundi ginagawa. Do you want to add more tips? Add them below. Ito yung takeaways natin sa episode 2. Maganda na isang teacher na tulad mo, o estudyante tulad mo, organization member na tulad mo, ay mayroong maisip na project. Hindi para sa iyo, kundi para sa iba. Mas matulungan natin yung community natin. Una, ang successful project proposal ay hindi lang written proposal. Ito ay ini-implement. Ikalawa, ang successful project proposal ay sumusunod doon sa unique style natin or unique guide. Urgency, necessity, impact, and quality. Ikatlo, na very important, yung successful project proposal ay sustainable. At pwedeng ma-adapt ng ibang organization, ibang teacher, pwedeng ma-replicate ng iba. Abangan sa susunod nating mga episodes yung real-life project proposals na sinabuhay, na conceptualize, na implement, at makakausap natin ang mismong mga project proponents. If you have questions, or if you want to add more tips in our discussion, please type them in the comment section. Thank you sa pagsama sa amin sa biyahe ngayon. Let's learn and journey together. Keep learning and see you in our next episode. Bye-bye! Nice mo. Ngayong araw, nandito na tayo sa Maricosque Elementary School, dito sa Pilar, Sorsogon. Makakausap natin ang kanilang school principal kung saan introduce natin ang ating unique strategy, unique guide, paano makagawa, establish, conceptualize ng isang project proposal. Tara! Nandito na po tayo sa Maricosque Elementary School. Kasama natin ang kanyang school principal, Ma'am Jessica S. Oscalia. Ma'am, maraming salamat sa pag-honor sa interview na ito. At ngayon po ay nandito kami ng aming team upang mas maipakilala namin yung isa o marami sa mga projects mo na nagsilbing encouragement dito sa buong Bicol Region sa katatapos pa lamang na CSC Awarding Regional Rights. So ngayon po ma'am, nais namin sabihin, ano ang iyong mga projects at ano yung nagsilbing inspirasyon mo para magawa ito?
Ginagawian ko na po na sa bawat pupuntahan kong school, ako ay nangangalap ng mababasihan sa lahat ng advocacy or sa project na aking gagawin.
So, una doon yung project na ginawa ko sa Kalungay Elementary School dahil lumabas doon sa aming PhilArray result ang 50 non-readers. Year 2015-2016. So, dahil doon sa 50 non-readers, nag-isip po ako kung paano ko siya masusolusyonan. Doon po nag-come up ang Project Aral, Adapt Reading, Acquire Learning. So, sa Adapt Reading, Acquire Learning, meron po kami 5 focus. Ang una, alphabetical knowledge. Pangalawa, phonological awareness. Then, vocabulary, fluency, and comprehension. So, bawat isa dito po, nagkaroon kami ng cues kung saan doon sila nagsasama-sama. Para maiba naman, hindi na sa loob ng classroom.
So, ibig sabihin po, ma'am, yung Project Aral, dahil nakita nyo yung problema, sinolusyonan ninyo. Maraming salamat po. Na ibig sabihin yung project natin, mga kaibigan, mga taga-pakinig, taga-nood, ang project dapat sasagot sa pangangailangan ng school. Sasagot siya kung meron siyang problema o challenge, dapat nasolusyonan. That will serve as your project. At dahil sa Project Aral po, ma'am, ay we were informed na mas nagbunga pa po yun ng marami. Ano po na yung ibang projects?
So, dahil pagkatapos po ng 1 year, meron pa rin kaming 13 non-readers. So, nagkaroon kami ng survey, bakit? So, yun pala, nung lumabas yung survey, ang resulta po, merong mga parents na hindi marunong magbasa. So, kaya dahil doon, na-conceptualize namin ang adult basic literacy, mga magurang magbasa kita, or ABL-MMK.
So, sa project na ito, ma'am, dahil doon sa Project Aral, nakita natin, sinagot natin yung pangailangan ng mga students, at doon naman sa ABL-MMK, doon naman sa mga magulang. Kumusta naman po yung reception nila?
Okay naman po. Nung una, hindi masyado. But with the partnership sa 4 Ps kay Ma'am Panipura. So, alam nyo naman, ang mga parents, kapag may 4 Ps, sa attendance, 100% sila. So, salamat kay Ma'am Panipura. Nakatulong siya sa amin para mabuo yung ABL-MMK. At matulungan kami sa attendance ng mga parents.
Kaya sa ating tagapanood, ang paggawa ng project, hindi solohan. Maganda, tulad ng nagawa ni ma'am, nakipag-merge, nakipag-collaborate, nakipag-partner. Kung kaya ng school nakipag-partner sa ibang organization and government, kaniyang ginawa ni ma'am, DepEd, the Kalungay Elementary, and DSWD. So ano naging result? Nagkaroon ng mas, diba, sabi ni ma'am kanina, mas yung parents talagang a-attend kasi required sila umattend. Sa paggawa ng project, kailangan yung partnership and collaboration. So ngayon ma'am, ngayon na nakita natin yung impact sa mga magulang, amin din pong nabalitaan na yung kayo po ang tinawag na manager ng BLT Kitchen. Pwede niyo po ba kami makwentuhan tungkol po doon?
So, doon naman, kaya kami na-recognize dahil sa ipinagkatiwala po ng ating former mayor, Dennis Reyes, together with PSDS, Sir Arnold Peralta. Then, 2017, na sa Kalungay Elementary School ilagay ang BLT Kitchen. Together with, of course, syempre sa approval ng Jollibee Group Foundation. So, dahil po, nung mga nakaraan, naging awarded din ako ng BLT Kitchen, kaya hindi naging hadlang sa Jollibee Group Foundation na i-approve ang ganong grant.
Doon po sa na-share sa atin ni Ma'am Jessica, binigyan siya ng grant dahil kilala siya. Ibig sabihin, nakitaan siya ng character na patiwa-tiwala o irresponsable. Kaya ibig sabihin ng tagapanood, ang iyong proyekto ay bibigyan ng approval dahil ikaw mismo willing kang gumawa, willing ka mag-risk, at ikaw mismo ay willing to do what the project entails to do. Okay? So doon po sa BLT na nailagay sa Kalungay Elementary School with the supervision and management ni ma'am, mas lalo po itong lumago. At ito po yung in support sa project field. Ano po ito ma'am na project field?
Po, nakapalood yun yung BLT teacher. So along with it, yung project field kasi pag-alaman namin na sa feeding only, hindi masasolusyonan yung malnutrition ng bata. So, kailangan may iba pa. Okay, nag-isip naman ako kung ano ang pwede. So, naisip ko po yung LSBT, Lata, Sako, Balding, Tanuman. Para sa mga parents, magtanong sa kanya-kanyang pamilya o sa kanya-kanyang harong. Kanganing may ipakaon sinda sa indang mga aki. Kapag ito una sinda sa indang arong. So, yun po yung naisip ko na solusyon doon para pagdating sa bahay, meron pa rin kakainin na nutritious food.
Ngayon ma'am, bilang school principal, tanong namin, paano nyo po nadidelegate o paano nyo nabibigyan ng task dahil kayo po isang school leader, yung inyo pong mga teachers sa Kalungay Elementary School, paano nyo po sila nai-empower sa iyong mga projects?
So, una, motivation to be a partner, and motivation na hindi lang sa akin yung project kundi kanila. Okay, so kaya nung na-motivate na sila syempre and willing na sila to work with me, so yun na doon na nagsimula yung collaboration ng bawat isa hanggat nakarating kami sa ganitong sitwasyon.
Okay, maraming salamat po, Bondas. Ngayon po, at nasabi ninyo na ang teachers are also your partners. At the same time, sa vision ng isang school principal, nasa school leader yung vision. Nasa kanya yung mind, nasa kanya yung heart, at sa kanya din leadership na nai-engage niya yung kanyang mga school teachers para sumama doon sa vision. And that's what Ma'am Jessica did. Ano po, sinama niya, binanggit niya yung kanyang vision at sinama nila yung mga teachers. Tara, itong gagawin natin. At yun po ma'am, kami ay nagagalak at natutuwa sa inyo pong mga achievements. Ngayon po, ano po ang inyong masasabi o ano po ang inyong mababanggit dahil po ang school principal ay palipat-lipat. Paano niyo po masasabi, halimbawa, kayo po dati sa Kalungay Elementary School Principal at ngayon, presently sa Mariposque, paano niyo po masusustain o nasusustain yung ganun pong innovative projects ninyo?
Doon pa din, babalik pa din tayo kung sa classroom meron tayong motivation, kailangan pa din i-motivate ang teachers and syempre yung tiwala sa bawat isa na kaya mo siyang i-empower sa trabaho na ibibigay mo sa kanila. And hindi siya mag-iisa. Kailangan tutulungan mo siya. Sama-sama kayo.
So, ibig sabihin ma'am, kahit nasa Mariposque Elementary School ka na, ay ongoing pa din po yung inyo pong mga project. Tama po? So, mga tagapakinig, taga-nood sa ating pong vlogs, sa episode number 2, ang project ay dapat sustainable. Kahit umalis na ang isang proponent, meron siyang maiiwanan. Kumbaga, ma'am, legacy mo sa school na yon. So, marka ng isang maganda, successful na project, hindi lang siya naisulat, hindi lang siya na-implement, hindi lang siya nagawa ng resulta, hindi lang na-document, kundi nagpapatuloy. Sustainable. So, maraming salamat po, ma'am, sa inyo pong pagpapaulak ng interview na ito. And we wish you all the best. We pray for you para sa inyo pong National Awardee sa Civil Service Commission. Maraming salamat po, ma'am. Magandang araw sa ating lahat. At ngayon po sa ating episode 2, sa ating takeaways, mahalaga na malaman natin yung purpose natin, bakit natin ginagawa yung isang project. Following our suggested filter or guide, yung unique guide, nakita natin how it helped one school leader to emerge as victorious following hindi lang yung guide natin, kundi yung kanyang personality. Kanina nakausap natin isang school principal, si Ma'am Jessica S. Escanio, isa po sa 2020 regional winners sa Danan ng Bayan Civil Service Commission. At nakita natin how those projects helped her. Okay? Helped her paano matulungan yung community, matulungan yung school, matulungan yung bawat teachers at even parents. Takeaway number 2, yung project ay maganda na puproduce ng partnership. collaboration, partnership. Nakita natin doon sa ABL-MMK, nakipag-partner ang kanyang school sa DSWD. Number 3, maganda sa isang project ay naipagpapatuloy kahit ikaw po ay lumipat na sa isang school. Halimbawa, ikaw ay school teacher, school leader, ang project mo dapat, yan yung iiwan mong buhay. Okay? At parang ito magsisilbing tulad ng isang puno na mananatiling lalago at magpumunga din. So sa project, dapat kahit umalis na ang isang principal sa kanyang school, may iwan pa rin yung kanyang project. That's takeaway number 3. And takeaway number 4, dapat ang personality ng isang principal ay na-unite sa iyang vision, na-unite sa kanyang layunin para sa school, ang kanyang school teachers, ang lahat ng members ng community stakeholders. Dahil isa siya sa pangarap, isa sa nais na layunin para sa improvement ng school and community. So maraming salamat sa lahat ng nanood. Kung meron po kayong tanong, meron kayong tips, comment lang po kayo sa comment section at amin pong sasagutin. Salamat sa pagsama sa aming episode ngayon. Maraming salamat sa pagtutok. And sa mga hindi pa po nakapag-subscribe, subscribe na. May tanong, comment lang po sa comment section. Maraming salamat sa pagsabay sa aming biyahe. Nandito tayo sa isa sa mga venues kung saan sinut ang 2019 national video, kung saan po ang video na yon ang nakagarnered ng award na Most Liked Video 2019 sa 4H National Convention, at ganun din po ang first place sa National Video Making December 2019 sa San Fernando, Pampanga. At makakasama natin ang isa sa mga cast ng video na yon, at makakasama din natin kung paano natin papasasalamatan yung isa sa mga haligi ng ating pagkain, ang mga farmers. So tara, kausapin natin siya. Narito po tayo at nais nating makausap ang isa sa mga 4-H'er at active members ng 4-H Club Pilar NCHS. Maraming salamat sa pagpapaunlak. Maari mo po bang maibahagi kung ano itong 4-H Club?
So, ang 4-H Club po ay nangangahulugang head, heart, hands, at health, na kung saan ito po ay isang organisasyon na may layuning tumulong hindi lang po sa mga kabataan, hindi lang po sa pagbigay ng mga kaalaman, kundi pati na rin sa agrikultura. So ang 4-H Club ay napakalaking tulong para sa akin. So sa katunayan po, ako po ay naging presidente ng 4-H Club noong 2018 sa Pilar National Comprehensive High School. Noon pa man po, ang 4-H Club, parang pag naririnig ko, sabi ko, maganda siguro tong organisasyon kasi nakakatulong kung saan hindi lang para ma-enhance ang aming mga talento, hindi lang mahubog ang aming pagkatao, kundi magkaroon kami ng experiences na kung saan madadala namin sa aming pagtanda.
Paano ka nakasali sa 4-H Club, Pilar?
So, nakasali po ako sa 4-H Club kasi po sa katunayan, hilig ko po talaga ang sumali sa mga organisasyon na kung saan may layuning tumulong. So, sa katunayan po, SSG po ako dati, nung junior high school pa po ako. Tapos, nung nalaman ko po, nung nag-grade 11 na po ako na may 4-H Club na organisasyon na naghahanap ng mga members. So, hindi po ako nagdalawang isip na sumali kasi alam ko po sa sarili ko na yung 4-H Club na yon tutulong sa akin para mas ipakita ko pa yung aking mga kakayahan na kung saan tumulong sa iba.
Ano ang mga projects na yung nalaman sa 4-H Club, Pilar?
napakarami po ng mga proyekto ng 4-H Club na aking nalaman bago pa man po ako sumali dito. Isa na dito ay yung YEC na ibig sabihin ay Youth Entrepreneurial Camp, na kung saan may layunin na ituro kung paano maging effective businessman, ganyan, kung paano magkaroon ng kita, paano magkaroon ng magandang tubo, at saka it's all about business.
Ano ang mga nagawa mo o ninyong project sa inyong organization nung ikaw ay nakasali na?
Sa katunayan po, nung ako ay naging presidente ng 4-H Club, napag-isipan namin na gumawa ng mga project na kung saan makakatulong sa mga kabataan. So isa na po dito yung Project Serve, na kung saan may layuning magbigay saya at magbigay mga bagong kaalaman sa mga bata. Ginawa po namin dito sa Project Serve ay nagbasa kami ng mga kwento sa mga bata, nagbigay kami ng snacks, gumawa rin po kami ng theater play na kung saan magkakaaliw sa mga bata, at saka nagbigay rin po kami ng reading materials na madadala ng mga bata sa kanilang bahay. So sa unang pagkakataon po, ang Project Serve na ito ay naganap sa Pilar Reading Center. At sa pangalawang pagkakataon naman po, ginanap po ito sa Ginubatan Albay in partnership with Sir Kim Oraye. At sa pangatlong pagkakataon naman po, ginanap ito sa Mayon, Castilla in partnership with Sir Jem Hapin. At sa pang-apat naman, ito yung panghuli naming ginawa na Project Serve na kung saan ginanap sa Barangay San Antonio sa Pilar, Sorsogon, na pinangunahan ko po at sa tulong na rin ng aking kasamahan na si Angelo Calza. Isa rin po siyang magaling na member ng 4-H Club. So bukod sa Project Serve, meron pa po kaming isang proyekto na ginawa sa dito sa barangay ng Sapa na pinangalanan naming Project C Movement, na kung saan dito sa Project C Movement na ito nagkaroon kami ng Coastal Cleanup Drive, nagkaroon din kami ng Literacy Drive na nagtuturo sa mga bata. So ginawa po namin itong proyekto na ito upang makatulong sa barangay.
Paano nakatulong ang project proposal sa iyo at sa iyong organization?
So sa katunayan po, napakalaking tulong po ng project proposal, hindi lang po para sa akin, kundi sa aming organisasyon. Kasi po sa aming organisasyon, parati po kaming gumagawa ng mga projects, mga activities. So para mas maging legal at maging formal yung aming mga ginagawang proyekto, napakalaking tulong talaga ng project proposal na ito sa amin. At saka ang project proposal, ito yung maghihingi kami ng permission sa nakakataas or sa school leaders para payagan kami sa aming gagawing mga proyekto. At saka napakalaking tulong nito kasi pwede kami dito magkaroon ng financial support galing po sa kanila.
Ano yung mga natutunan mo sa sarili mo at sa organization nung ikaw ay gumawa ng mga iba-ibang proyekto?
So, napakarami po ng aking natutunan nung nasa organisasyon pa po ako at sa paggawa namin ng mga proyekto. Kasi dati, mahina ako gumagawa ng mga project proposal na yan. Parang hindi ko gamay yung mga paggawa ng mga financial report, ganyan. So dahil dyan, natutunan ko pong gumawa nun. At saka hindi lang yun, natuto po ako dito makihalubilo. Hindi lang sa mga estudyante, kundi pati na rin sa mga guro, katulad ng mga pagpapirma, sa mga project proposal na pinapagawa namin. At saka dito ko rin po nakita yung aking self-development. Nakita ko yung aking mga kahinaan, nakita ko yung aking mga kakayahan. So, napakalaking tulong ng organisasyon na ito at yung mga proyekto kasi naapektuhan talaga yung pagkatao ko.
Ano ang iyong mensahe sa kapwa mo kabataan?
At ang aking mensahe sa aking mga kapwa kabataan ay mag-aral po tayo ng mabuti. Kasi ang pag-aaral ng mabuti ang magdadala sa atin tungo sa ating mga pangarap. At saka Pwede rin po kayong sumali sa aming organisasyon. Kasi dito po sa aming organisasyon, marami kayong matututunan. Marami kayong mararanasan na kung saan yung mga karanasan na yun ay huhubog sa inyong pagkatao. Hindi lang dito sa 4-H Club, hindi lang dito yung mga nag-aaral, mga estudyante sa paaralan, kundi pwede na rin dito yung mga out of school youth. So wala pong pinipili ang aming organisasyon, kaya lahat ay pwedeng sumali.
Maraming salamat, Ginoong Joey Amaludrin, sa pagpapaunlak sa aming interview ngayon. Maraming salamat sa pagbabahagi ng iyong mga karanasan sa iyong organisasyon. At sa mga nais pa pong masundan ang every step of the way sa buhay, sa updates ng ating pong kasama, mga kabiyahe, i-follow at subscribe ang kanyang social media account sa YouTube niya na may pangalang
Joey Lubrin.
At sa kanya pong Facebook na Joey Manos Calubrin at kanyang TikTok account na Joey Licious. Nais din po namin magpasalamat sa aming pong t-shirt sponsor, ang Hanger Clothing. Maaari niyo din po silang i-follow sa kanila pong social media account sa Instagram at sa kanila pong Facebook account at Facebook page. Maraming salamat mga kabiyahe. And that's the wrap for episode number 3. Keep learning and see you in our next episode. Maganda. Ngayong araw, nandito na tayo. Strategy. Hello mga kabiyahe. Kasama natin ngayon ang division winner. Wow! Ayan yung design. Ayan, design para po sa nalalapit na face-to-face. Kasama po natin si... Hi! Say hi naman dyan. Ayan, mga kasama natin sa pag-prepare. Oh, yes! Chat out, chat out. Alright. Hello mga kabiyahe, nandito po kami ngayon sa STEM 12. Ayan, kasama yung ilan sa ating mga kaibigan sa Taugaman. Ating mga stakeholders. Kasama ng ating butihing guro, Division Champion Winner. Yay! Saya naman dyan. Yay! Kita natin, yung arrows. Ayan. Para sa ongoing po ating mga matutulungin mga kaibigan. Ayan. From Kuya. Tagisan ka po? Tagisan ka? Taga Bayaso. Bayaso. Hello mga kabiyahe, kasama ito ang ikatlong biyahe ko sa lugar ng Bulolo, Ginubatan, Albay. Mahigit kumulang na 30 kilometro ang layo nito mula sa sentro ng bayan ng Ginubatan. Una na ako nakapunta dito noong 2017, bumalik noong 2018 at ngayong 2020 ang aking ikatlong biyahe. Ngunit mas kakaibang excitement ang aking nadarama sa biyahe ito. Ilang araw pa lang bago ang biyahe ito, nakahanda na ang mga gamit para sa paglalakbay. Nagpasya kaming makipag-ugnayan sa aming mga kaibigan sa lugar upang mas maging handa at coordinated ang aming biyahe. Sa aking biyahe patungo sa Bulolo, kasama ko ang aking tour guide, si Teacher Kimberly Oraye ng Morera, Ginubatan. Magpipitong taon na rin siya sa pagtuturo sa Bulolo Elementary School o BES. Pagbungad pa lang namin sa aming unang stop, binati na agad kami ng ulan. Nagantay muna kami ng ilang sandali sa Ginubatan East Central School upang inulan ang ilan sa mga pagkain para sa mga estudyante sa lugar. Ngayon kasi ang nakatakdang school-based feeding ng paaralan. Ngunit dahil sa pandemya, mga magulang ang nakatakdang tumungo sa paaralan upang kunin ang mga pagkain. Maulan ang aming biyahe. Kasama namin sa aming biyahe ang mga masisipag na mga guro ng Bulolo Elementary School o BES. Matatapang na hinarap ang hamon ng ulan, dagdag pa ng lubak at hirap sa ilang bahagi ng daraanan. Tanging habal-habal at tricycle kasi ang ilan sa mga maaring sakyan patungo sa Bulolo. Kailangang bumaba muna kami sa aming sinasakyan dahil may bahagi sa lugar na aming daraanan na gumuho dahil sa landslide. Dahil na rin sa malalakas na pag-ulan dala ng 3 nagdaang bagyo, Bagyong Quinta, Ulysses at Rolly. Sa kasalukuyan ay di pa ito na isasaayos. Kaya't kailangang bumaba at maglakad kami ng kaunti para makalunan muli. Lakad dala ang mga gamit kasama ang mga pagkain para sa mga bata. Muli kaming sumakay sa tricycle upang makarating sa lugar. Ilang minuto rin ang nakalipas at nakarating na kami sa Bulalo. Unang bumungad sa akin ang maaliwalas na lugar. May mga tindahan malapit sa aming stopover. Mayroong mga ina na malapit sa aming tinikilan, tila sila ay nasa isang pulo. Aking nalaman na yun pala ay para sa Bulalo Women Planters. Mayroon silang natanggap na bigas, dilata at mga pananim mula sa kanilang Congressman Didi Cabredo. Ang nasabing Nanay Planters ay pinangungunahan ni Nanay Wilma Obiasca, ina ni Angel. Si Angel, grade 5, mag-aaral ng Bulalo Elementary School. Isa siya sa mga nagnais makahiram ng mga aklat para makatulong sa kanyang modular learning. Kaya naman, nakiusap ito sa kanyang gurong si Teacher Kim. Laking galak naman ang guro na malaman na ipinahihiram din niya ito sa kapwa-bata sa lugar, lalo na sa kanyang mga kapitbahay. Si Angel ay isa sa mga dahilan bakit na itatag ang bahay kaalaman ng Bulalo o bahay kuboks kung tawagin. Dahil sa limitado ang paglabas ng mga bata dahil sa pandemic, nagkaroon ng inisyatibo ang guro na dalhin ang mga aklat sa mismong bahay ng kanyang mga mag-aaral. Dito nabuo ang konsepto ng bahay kuboks. Ikwinento ito sa amin ni Angel.
Nahihiram ako sa ng libro tapos pinapahiram ko naman sa iba para matuto sila magbasa, magsulat, tapos mag-drawing ng mga bagay-bagay. Para sir matuto akong magbasa tapos sagutin yung mga tanong.
Salamat din dahil sinuportahan ito ng kanyang mga magulang. Pahayag ni Nanay Wilma, mahalaga ang pagbabasa sa pag-aaral upang makapagbigay dunong at dagdag kaalaman.
Yes ka, natangayagdi po sa Purok-Uno Bulalo. Ngayon po kami muna ibinagda po sa Madam nagbisita sa Samuyang Bahay Kubok na ansa mo kung mga estudyante at mga apik ng igde. Importante po ay sa atin na pagbasa para po makuha natin ang ubos ng mga karaman sa atin na pagkabuhay. Asin sa mga akos, magbiyokod kitang magbasa, tawanan sila po yan. Ang makatabang sa po, masabi ko lang po sa mga magurang na harap po sa muya. Tabangan tapon sa po yung mga akos na makabasa taan sa atin po bagangan ng panahon na pandemic. Magtarabangan na sana po kita. Papasalamat po kaming dakulang maray na nakatabang po sinda sa muya. Sana po kung iba po sana ning magtabang yaring mga po, pwede man po madaring sa muya. Sana lang po, may gwapo man po. Salamat po.
Nagpapasalamat din siya sa mga taong bukas ang puso para sa mga dagdag aklat para sa bahay kuboks. Maraming salamat sa mga magulang na lubos ang kanilang suporta para sa pag-aaral ng kanilang mga anak. Lalo pat tayo'y nahaharap sa pagsubok dahil sa pandemya. Maraming salamat din dahil may mga tulad ni Teacher Kim na bukas ang puso para sa mga mag-aaral at malasakit sa kanyang pamayanan.
Okay. Unang tanong. Sino sa magkakapatid na daliri ang maganda sa pakiramdam na meron akong... Kasi first time ko siya, hindi ko ma-express talaga yung ko. Kasi first time ko magbasa ng story in front of little kids. And very, kumbaga yung yung reaction nila, napakaganda sa feeling na. And then syempre, as a reward, gusto ko din silang bigyan ng, kasi ako nung bata ako, mahilig ako magbasa ng books, kaso wala kaming books. So gusto ko din na at least makatulong unang-una sa magulang, ang magulang talaga kailangan namin as ng teacher nakatulong para matugunan yung pangangailangan din po ng mga bata. So kumbaga, this is a school and parent partnership para po sa ikauunlad ng ating mga anak.
Nagpahayag din ng pasasalamat at suporta ang kanyang school head na si Ginang Christine Irish Rontas sa inisyatibong ito ng guro. Mula pa man noong siya ay naging school head, ay naging partner nito si Teacher Kim para sa ilan sa mga reading activities ng paaralan. Kaya nabuo ng BES ang Project B, o bawat bata ay basa bida sa Bulolo.
For our program po, ang kailangan po talaga ng bahay kubos ng Bulolo Elementary School is the books itself. Syempre, yung facility, to enhance the facility para yung mga bata maging din yung learning nila. Although, sabi nga nila mahirap magpadala ng mga kung ano-ano, pero kung yung po ninyo, we will accept it. So, ano nasa puso nyo,
May pandemya man, ang pag-aaral ay magpapatuloy. May pandemya man, mga magulang at paaralan ay handa sa pagtutulungan. Sa hirap ng paglalakbay patungo sa Bulolo, di ito hadlang sa mga guro dahil bahagi ito ng kanilang katawagan. Mahirap man ang transportasyon. May hirap man sa pagbiyahe dahil sa lubak at dahil sa ulan, hindi nito mapipigilan ang puso at pagmamahal tulad na nadarama ni Teacher Kim sa kanyang mga mag-aaral.
Ang kwento nitong bahay kubos ay nagsimula sa mga bata na gustong matuto at maglibang sa pagbabasa hanggat sa yung mga libro ay dumami at ngayon ay mas dumarami na rin yung mga bata na iinganyo, pati yung mga magulang at yung pang tao dito sa komunidad natin. So, yun ang kwento ng aming munting lipahat na nag-iisang munting library dito sa Batan. Para sa mga magulang, ang aking may bibigay na mensahe ay sana patuloy niyo pong suportahan ang inyong mga anak sa kanilang napiling libangan na pagbabasa sapagkat ito ay isang napaka-productive at worthwhile na gawain. Kahit wala sila sa loob ng paaralan, ay maraming pa rin silang natututunan. At sa mga mag-aaral naman, ang nais ko ay pagpatuloy niyo ang inyong pag-aaral at ang edukasyon ay hindi lamang sa loob ng 4 na sulok ng inyong mga classrooms, kundi pati sa labas ng ating mga bahay, sa ating komunidad, dito sa bahay nyo, sa bahay kubok.
Maraming salamat Bahay Kubok sa pagbabahagi ng iyong kwento. Maraming salamat Teacher Kim sa iyong inisyatibo para sa Batang Bulolo. The best ka! And that's the wrap. Keep learning and see you in our next episode. Bye-bye!
Kumakatag po kami sa inyong office. Meron kayong mga libro, bookshelf, tulong laruan at iba pang donasyon. Natutuwa kami matanggap ito at gamitin dito sa Bahay Mo! Bahay Mo! Bahay Mo!
After her transfer to Kalungay Elementary School, an alarming low pretest scores in the Philippine Informal Reading Inventory or PhilERI welcomed her. This moved Principal Jessica San Pedro Ascanio addressed the problem with Project Aral, Adapt Reading, Acquire Learning as intervention. With her initiative and dedication, 52 non-readers became 0, 50% decreased in frustration level. While continuing Project Aral, she also initiated ABL-MMK, or Adult Basic Literacy Mga Magurang Magbasa Kita, which tapped community stakeholders to teach parents, including mothers and fathers, who were non-readers. With her commitment and outstanding contribution, perseverance, and consistency, her story was featured by ABS-CBN Bicol on July 10, 2019 and on Rappler on October 12, 2019.
Kasi yung mga bata na hindi marunong magbasa, matututo sila pag may ganito. Dahil naging tulong ito sa amin dahil natututo kami magbasa.
Malagi ang na-improve ng paral dito mula nang pumunta dito si Madam Jessica Ascanio.
In a school where 12.4% or 41 pupils out of 330 are considered malnourished, Principal Jessica launched Project Feed, Food, Energy, and Empathy Towards Development, where she tapped various stakeholders such as alumni, parents, people's organizations, and other generous individuals to support this school-based feeding program. It was through this program that Principal Jessica was strongly recommended to manage LGU Pilar's Busog-Lusog Talino or BLT Central Kitchen program in partnership with Jollibee Group Foundation. The BLT Central Kitchen, which she brought at Kalungay Elementary School, prospered for 3 long years. Said BLT Kitchen in Kalungay Elementary School was the first BLT kitchen in Southern Luzon and was visited by numerous LG officials in Bicol region for benchmarking.
Yung niya may patuloy naka-45 ngayon na saan nila ito ang nagandahan ng
Principal Jessica did not stop her advocacy of continuously providing healthy food for the community. She strived to make Project Feed sustainable through Project LSPT, Lata, Sako, Balding Tanuman, which encouraged Kalungayenyo parents to plant vegetables, and was adopted by Barangay Local Government Unit Kalungay, headed by Barangay Captain Mario Almen, which they named Project Veggie, Vegetable Garden in Every Household. This project was supported by CO Foundation, a non-government organization focused on nutrition and agriculture. Project Lina, or lifting up indigent groups to address poverty, at a reach out for the pupils and their parents. Her candid concern motivated Ma'am Jessica to visit them at home, together with the class advisors. Parents were given counseling and livelihood training.
Ang may tulong po sa akin ang Project Lina na binuo po ni Ma'am Jessica tungkol po sa pagtitipid ng pera. Na isang katatuparan ko na po na makapagtapos po ako kahit po ngayon po may anak at asawa po.
COVID-19 pandemic affected everyone's lives, but Ma'am Jessica Ascanio's project LSPT, Lata Sako Balding Tanuman, adopted by Barangay Kalungay through Project Veggie, yielded more harvest and brought more encouragement. People in Barangay Kalungay, while staying safe at home, engaged in vegetable garden along their households. The project has continued even amid COVID-19 pandemic. Ma'am Jessica distributed seeds together with the barangay officials to engage families to plant at home and stay safe through the info dissemination materials given by Ma'am Jessica Ascan. Principal Jessica is an epitome of a genuine lingkod bayani who selflessly devoted her life in the service of others. One who believes that the true manifestation of love to the Almighty Father is loving others above oneself. At napakapalad natin ngayon dahil makakasama natin ang isa sa outstanding teachers of Sorsogon. At dito siya! Yan! Ma'am Michelle! Hi Ma'am Michelle! Kumusta? Ano po ang nararamdaman mo?
Dito kami ngayon sa Santa Magdalene.
Ayan. At mamaya, sa isang special episode, makakausap natin si Teacher Michelle para sa kanyang mga outstanding accomplishments and innovation. Ibabahagi niya sa isang episode. Kaya abangan! Magandang araw mga kabiyahe. Napakapalad natin ngayong araw dahil at Residential del Amor Beachfront ay magkakaroon tayo ng special episode para mas makilala at ipakilala natin ang isang natatanging guro sa kanyang innovation and outstanding accomplishment. Siya po ay si Ma'am Michelle Rubio. Makakausap natin siya. Ayan. Magandang araw, Ma'am Michelle. Kumusta po?
Hello, Sir Noel. Mabuti naman. Magandang araw din sa'yo.
Ma'am, ano po ang mga innovations ninyo na nagawa bilang isang guro sa Calao Elementary School?
Marami po tayong innovations. Bali, meron tayong out-of-the-box strategies. Ginawa natin classroom, ang ating classroom. And then, gumagamit din tayo ng mga microphones and mga special gadgets sa ating classroom at tinawag natin itong Techno Classroom. And another innovation, nagla-live din tayo via Facebook. At isa pa po para ma-motivate yung mga estudyante natin magbasa, pinapagamit ko po yung aking pink na sasakyan para sa kanilang pagbabasa. At tinawag ko po itong reading in a car or pink car. Doon kami nagbabasa. And then another innovation po natin, meron po tayong resort for learning. This is a reading innovation. It is like a garden because it is designed with beach umbrellas and bahay kubo. So, dito marami kayong mga reading materials na matatagpuan, iba't ibang level. May barongko, alphabet knowledge, and then stories, sentences, and many more. And meron din tayong tinatawag na Pink Demi Corner. So, enhance ko po yung home-based library ko kasi meron tayong pandemic. Bali, ginawa ko kong Pink Demi Corner. Kung noon, ang mga estudyante ang pumupunta sa home-based library, this time, hindi na sila pwedeng pumunta doon dahil nga sa may pandemic, yung mga mother na nila pumupunta kung maghirap ng mga akla. So, mostly ng mga reading materials natin doon sa Pink Demi Corner are laminated materials para madali silang isipin. So, yun muna, Sir Noel.
Ma'am, congratulations sa inyo pong mga innovations. Ma'am, pwede po matanong, ano po ang sekreto ninyo bilang o bakit kayo tinawag na isang innovative teacher?
Bali sir, meron tayong mga traits na dapat tandaan kung gusto natin maging talagang innovator. Una, dapat ay we have that love. Love for our work, love for the school children, and love to create something extraordinary. And of course, we have that passion. When we say passion, we enjoy what we are doing. Hindi lang love natin yung ginagawa natin, but we also enjoy what we are doing. And of course, we must have or we must sacrifice. Kailangan din natin mag-sacrifice sa ating time, and then we need also to sacrifice our personal resources if we want to innovate or to create something useful for our learners. And of course, prayers. Kasi when you have that innovation, maraming mag-criticize sa'yo, may negative criticism, positive criticism, but we need prayers kasi we need also the guidance of our Lord Abba. Kaya those are the
dahil makakasama natin ang isa sa outstanding teachers of Sorsogon. At dito siya! Yan! Ma'am Michelle! Hi, Ma'am Michelle! Kumusta? Ano po ang nararamdaman mo?
Dito kami kayo sa Santa Magdalene.
Ayan. At mamaya, sa isang special episode, makakausap natin si Teacher Michelle para sa kanyang mga outstanding accomplishments and innovation. Ibabahagi niya sa isang episode. Kaya abangan! Magandang araw mga kabiyahe. Napakapalad natin ngayong araw dahil at Residential del Amor Beachfront ay magkakaroon tayo ng special episode para mas makilala at ipakilala natin ang isang natatanging guro sa kanyang innovation and outstanding accomplishment. Siya po ay si Ma'am Michelle Rubio. Makakausap natin siya. Ayan. Magandang araw, Ma'am Michelle. Kumusta po?
Hello, Sir Noel. Mabuti naman. Magandang araw din sa'yo.
Ma'am, ano po po ang mga innovations ninyo na nagawa bilang isang guro sa Calao Elementary School?
Marami po tayong innovations. Bali, meron tayong out-of-the-box strategies. Ginawa natin classroom, ang ating classroom. And then, gumagamit din tayo ng mga microphones and mga special gadgets sa ating classroom. At tinawag natin itong techno-classroom. And another innovation, nagla-live din tayo via Facebook. At isa pa po, para ma-motivate yung mga estudyante natin magbasa, pinapagamit ko po yung aking pink na sasakyan para sa kanilang pagbabasa. At tinawag ko po itong reading in a car or pink car. Doon kami nagbabasa. And then, another innovation po natin, meron po tayong resort for learning. This is a reading innovation. It is like a garden because it is designed with beach umbrellas and bahay kubo. So, dito, marami kayong mga reading materials na matatagpuan, iba't ibang level. May barongko, alphabet knowledge, and then stories, sentences, and many more. And meron din tayong tinatawag na Pink Demi Corner. So, enhance ko po yung home-based library ko kaya meron tayong pandemic. Bali, ginawa ko pong Pink Demi Corner. Kung noon, ang mga estudyante ang pumupunta sa home-based library, this time, hindi na sila pwede pumunta doon dahil nga sa may pandemic, yung mga mother na nila pumupunta upang mag-hirap ng mga aklat. So, mostly ng mga reading materials natin doon sa Pink Demi Corner are laminated materials para madali silang i-display. So, yun muna, Sir Noel.
Ma'am, congratulations sa inyo pong mga innovations. Ma'am, pwede po matanong, ano po ang sekreto ninyo bilang o bakit kayo tinawag na isang innovative teacher?
Bali, sir, meron tayong mga traits na dapat tandaan kung gusto natin maging talagang innovator. Una, dapat ay we have that love. Love for our work, love for the school children, and love to create something extraordinary. And of course, we have that passion. When we say passion, we enjoy what we are doing. Hindi lang love natin yung ginagawa natin, but we also enjoy what we are doing. And of course, we must have or we must sacrifice. Okay, kailangan din natin mag-sacrifice sa ating time, and then we need also to sacrifice our personal resources if we want to innovate or to create something useful for our learners. And of course, prayers. Kasi when you have that innovation, maraming mag-criticize sa'yo, may negative criticism, positive criticism, but we need prayers kasi we need also the guidance of our Lord Papa. Kaya those are the positive traits na talagang ginagawa ko para ma-maintain ko ang pagiging isang innovative teacher.
Ma'am, congratulations. Isa po kayo sa mga CSC Dangal ng Bayan awardees. Ma'am, pwede po matanong, alam marami ang nagtatanong tungkol dito. Ano po yung mga requirements para maging nominee o makasali sa CSC search?
Bali, yung mga requirements, syempre kailangan mag-nominate sa'yo. And then, ano yung mga accomplishment mo, you will make the summary of your accomplishments. And then, meron din dito clearances. Dapat wala kang records na may nagawa kang or may case ka, administrative case or whatever. And wala ka rin dapat record na mga unliquidated monies na
At ngayon po ma'am na 2020 and 2021, naghahanap tayo dito sa Sorsogon, sa Bicol region ng pwedeng maging nominees. May mga kilala po ba kayo na pwede nating manominate sa mga susunod na taon?
Marami tayong mga kakilalang mga teachers, kailangan lang natin silang i-push, kailangan natin silang i-motivate para sumali. At kailangan din natin silang tulungan kung paano maaayos ang mga papers nila. Kasi hindi basta-basta yung pagsali sa ganitong contest. Kailangan makikita ng civil service na talagang may impact yung ginawa. Hindi lang yung basta may papers, gano'n na lang yun. Hindi yun. Kailangan may present kang mga evidences, mayroong mag-present na mga results. Yun ang pinaka-importante doon. At at the same time, dapat yung mga projects mo yung sustain. Talagang may sustainability.
Maraming salamat po.
Sino ang lingkod bayani? Ang Komisyon ng Serbisyo Sibil ay nagdaraos ng taunang search for outstanding government workers upang parangalan ang mga tapat, mahusay at katangi-tanging kawani ng pamahalaan. Sila ang nagsisilbing ehemplo ng serbisyo publiko. May kilala ka bang lingkod bayani? Kung ikaw ay isang head of agency, human resource management practitioner o di kaya ay concerned citizen, maaari kang mag-nominate ng isang lingkod bayani sa pamahalaan. Makipag-ugnayan sa Honor Awards Program Secretariat sa telephone number 9320381 o kaya mag-email sa payo.hub@csc.gov.ph o mag-text sa contact center ng bayan sa 0908-881-6565. Ating bigyang papugay ang mga karapat-dapat na lingkod bayani sa ating lipunan.
Ano ang vlog? Vlog stands for video blog or video log. Ang usapan natin ngayon kung ano yung vlog, ano yung gamit nito, ano yung kaparaanan para mas maiparating yung content, yung topic, pinag-uusapan ng mga tinatawag natin vloggers. May iba-ibang uri ng vlog, may mga iba-ibang purposes kung bakit natin ginagawa yung vlog. Ano yun? Una, paraan natin para maiparating yung edukasyon. Nais natin inform, very informative vlogs, tutorials, gabay para sa mga ano dapat gawin. Meron lang for entertainment. Ang pag-uusapan natin ngayon sa episode na ito, ano yung tinatawag na environmental vlog? Ano yung environmental vlog? So, ibig sabihin, ang vlog na ito ay tumutukoy, nakafocus sa environment. May nais kang ibigay na storya patungkol sa environment at i-engage natin ang ating audience para magkaroon ng ideya for awareness, for appreciation, and for action. Yun po ang importansya na merong tulad nitong vlogging and content creation dahil meron tayong i-relay na message para sa ating environment. So, ang environmental vlog ay mahalaga dahil ang content na ito ay para maibigay natin yung mensahe na una, magkaroon ng tamang kaisipan, tamang puso at tamang gawain para magkaroon ng care, conservation para sa ating environment. Halimbawa, doon sa B-plastic solution. So, ibig sabihin ang isang vlogger ay pwedeng gumawa ng isang content para magkaroon ng awareness and action, appreciation, yung audience, para magkaroon sila ng ideya, at higit sa lahat, magkaroon ng impact doon sa ating audience. Maraming salamat Albay Central School sa invitation na ito. Maraming salamat Teacher Raynel Navarro sa DepEd Legazpi City at National Geographic. Ngayon sa ating episode, aalamin natin ano ang vlogging at paano natin magagamit ang vlogging na ito para sa environment. These days, people consume information via vlogs. Kaya tinatawag natin yung mga vloggers na influencers. Yung mga content creators na influencers. Dahil they can influence, they encourage people, engage people to move in one specific direction. Kaya nakaka-encourage sila na sa mga customers, consumers, na bumili kahit hindi pa nila kailangan. Ganon sila ka-powerful. Kaya kung ikaw ay isang aspiring vlogger at gusto mong maging vlogger, mas maganda you have the power in your hands. Kaya gamitin mo ito ng tama, gamitin mo ito ng responsable at properly. At meron tayong mga uri ng vlogs, uri ng content na pwedeng gawin. Una, lifestyle vlogs, product review or unboxing, meron tayong lifestyle, may sports vlogs, travel vlogs, prank vlogs, educational vlogs, at marami pang iba. At meron tayong iba-ibang video vlogging platforms tulad ng YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, at iba pa. So, mas maganda na ang vlogging mo, ang vlogs o content mo ay ginagawa mo in one specific content or niche para ma-relay mo yung content doon sa target audience mo. Ang Ligao City, Albay ay sikat sa mga atraksyon tulad ng Kawa-Kawa Hill, Mount Masaraga Campsite, Habit Hill at iba pa. Ngunit bukod sa tourism spots na ito, meron tayong ipakikilala at bibisitahin dito sa Ligao City, Albay. Tara! At nandito tayo ngayon sa School Box Headquarters. At kakausapin natin yung mga taong involved dito sa School Box PH. Tara! Tao po!
Pasok po! Ano po yun? Hi! Sorry po sa kalat. Ano po yung paglilingkod namin sa iyo, sir?
Ay! Nice po sana namin kayo makausap. At nandito tayo ngayon sa School Box sa HQ. At aalamin natin paano nabuo ang School Box at paano nila ginagamit ang kanilang skills at interest para sa higit na nakararami. Sir, ano ang School Box PH?
School Box is, well, us. Kami yung School Box PH, and we're a group of individuals na gumagawa kami ng mga supposedly originally educational videos pang supplement sa K-12 curriculum kasi noong una wala pang nagagawa ang DepEd ng mga video lessons. So we saw a need, sinupply namin yon. But later on, nung nakita namin na ginagawa na naman ng DepEd yung mga video lessons sa DepEd TV, nag-try kami mag-venture out into new kinds of content. So we went into what people would call vlogging, but actually what we're doing are educational videos pa rin, pero mas community-based yung approach, pero mas vlog yung approach. So kumbaga, it's marketed for millennials and Gen Z na mas na-appreciate nila yung mga lesson pag contextualize sa mga bagay na normally nakikita nila. So if you visit our YouTube page and our Facebook page, mas community-based na yung educational videos namin.
Hi, my name is Beda Ponce Jr. I'm the videographer and editor at School Box PH.
Hello there, my name is Candy Besa from School Box.
Narito ang isang likha ng School Box PH. Panoorin natin paano nito ipinapakita ang environmental issue through environmental vlog.
Water is abundant. It comprises 3/4 of the Earth's surface area. Pero maliit lang na porsyento ng tubig ang maaaring mapakinabangan ng tao bilang inumin, gamit sa agrikultura at industriya. kapag nasa patag tayo ng lugar na may regular na supply ng tubig, naisip natin na ang tubig ay naandyan lang. Kaya minsan, binabaliwala natin ito at sasayang lang. Pero sa mga mataas na lugar gaya ng Bakong, pahirapan ng tubig. Ang kanilang supply ng tubig ay kinukuha pa nila mula sa mga water refilling stations mula sa mas mababang lugar.
Talagang nalipisigaw ng tubig nila, lalo pag mga April sa May na. Talagang siguro basa na tayo sir, tapos nagkatayo kami sa Alyang. Pagarigos, kung pag-inom ng tubig. Hindi na, minsan yan talaga kami nag-iwan sa lugar.
May mga proyekto na rin ng patubig mula sa barangay Malama. Ngunit dahil sa habang 13 kilometers, ay nahihirapan mag-maintain ito ang barangay.
Kung gawin sa water system naman, praman yan. May reservoir kami yan. Oo, nakikita po siguro sa reservoir naman yan. Functional siya, kaya lang sa maintenance medyo, dahil sa karayuan, nahihirapan kami sa maintenance. Minsan nagkaputok-putok, dahil sa presyo ng tubig, minsan napapara, minsan yung mga waste na sumisan, nag-action ng pulo-pulo. Ang pulo-pulo na kami ng problema naman. May nagkaroon sisi mo na nagkaroon? Sa parte ko kasi kanina ganyan, Paulba, Francia, Malakma, puro kanina ganyan. So kanagal na sa halos Malakma lang kagatagal na nag-uko na sila. Nag-uko sila kasi ito na sa alas o nagagis ko ko eh. Lulukot, kung papayan na lang. So wasted na lang doon, hindi na nakakabot din sa ito eh. Kaya regular sa presyo. So yung minsan yun, kasi hindi naman sila namin niya. Kaya yun sila, kaya lang agad sindro na, pagkabot din sa itaas. Alin na siya, magpunit ko sa may trade, ipeta sila eh.
Para sa mga gaya natin na may ready access sa malinis na tubig, hindi masyadong mataas ang ating pagpapahalaga sa tubig. Pero sana'y magsilbing aral sa atin ang hirap ng mga taga-barangay Bakong upang mas lalo nating pahalagahan ang tubig at hindi ito aksayahin.
Ang Schoolbox PH ay gumagawa ng kanyang share at kaparaanan para magkaroon ng sagot, a call to solution para sa ating environment. Yung mga talents and skills ng mga kabataan ay nagagamit para magkwento, para ibahagi yung mga kwentong ito para mas makabuo, magkaroon ng greater impact sa communities. Kilala natin ang mga sikat na vloggers, YouTubers, content creators dito sa Pilipinas. Ngunit hindi ibig sabihin na dapat maging sikat ka muna para makapag-impluwensya ka sa iba. Payo natin kung ano ang kaya natin, ano ang abot ng kakayahan natin, skills natin, na pwede natin ibahagi para sa greater cause and for our communities, pwede mo yung gawin. At pwede kang makagawa. You make people aware of the environmental issues through your vlogs. Ang kuha mong larawan ay pwedeng makapagbago ng pananaw. Ang kuha mong video, inayos, inedit, pinaganda, ay mas maaring makapagbigay impact sa ating communities. Ang Schoolbox PH kasama ng Teacher Lowell Vlogs ay nasimulan para magkaroon ng channel upang mas magkaroon ng avenue na i-share yung stories, yung kaalaman, concepts para sa ating mga estudyante, para sa ating kapwa-guro, at sa ating mga tagapanood. Ang Teacher Lowell Vlogs ay nasimulan na may foundation na una, to instruct, to inform, and to inspire communities. At ang videos, vlogs, documentaries na ginagawa ng Schoolbox PH at ng inyong lingkod sa Teacher Lowell Vlogs ay nais na mag-educate, mag-encourage, at mag-empower. Sa environmental vlog o envirovlog, isang uri ng vlog, ay mas maganda magkaroon tayo ng end in mind. Una, magkaroon tayo ng awareness para sa head. Awareness para sa head, appreciation para sa heart, at action para sa hand. So, tatlo na ito yung goal ng ating enviroblog. Awareness, makakos tayo ng awareness, may gawin yung taong nanonood, magkaroon ng appreciation sa nature, at ano yung concept o o mga activities, initiatives at magkaroon ng action. Hindi lang attention, kundi magkaroon ng action yung tagapanood o yung viewers natin para doon sa issue na bibigyan natin ng solusyon. Iyan po ang goal ng EnviroBlog o Environmental Vlog. Narito naman yung mga tips para simulan mo bilang estudyante, bilang isang teacher, bilang tagapanood, paano magkaroon ng simpleng EnviroBlog. Una, magplano ka kung ano yung mga gusto mong gawin, gusto mong bisitahin, o mga issues na gusto mong solusyonan. Dalawa, magkaroon ng panahon para sa shooting. So, ibig sabihin, may araw o oras ka na i-dedicate para sa pag-shoot gamit ang iyong smartphone, camera, or any recording device. Mas maganda merong microphone tulad nito. Salamat Schoolbox PH. At ikatlo, yung editing. Magkaroon ng oras sa pag-edit. Mas maganda merong kang app. At tulad sa ginagamit nila sa Schoolbox PH na editing tools, editing, etc. At ikaapat, magkaroon o makipag-collab, makisama, makijoin sa mga like-minded individuals. Kung halimbawa ikaw ang content mo ay EnviroBlogs, makikonnect ka sa kapwa mo vlogger patungkol sa environment. Pwede mong i-share ang mga content mo sa social media. Use social media. So, meron tayong few tips para masimulan mo ang paggawa ng isang EnviroBlog. At ito po yung ginawa ng Schoolbox PH na EnviroBlog. Dito po yan sa Ulangki, Lanao Lake. At ito po ay nanalo sa contest. Kung tama ako, second runner-up. And dahil sa vlog na ito, nalaman ko na meron palang lake sa Ulangki.
Tabios is the smallest fish in the world. It is only found in the Philippines, particularly in the Bicol region. It was discovered that this fish can also be found here in Lanao Lake. It is also home to tilapia, mudfish, carps, and other species aside from being surrounded by vegetables and palay farms. The smallest fish in the world provides livelihood to communities in nearby areas. Livelihoods from fishing, rice farming, tourism, and water provision all depend here.
Make people aware of environmental issues, present them the problem, and give tips, reminders, initiatives para doon sa solusyon. Mas maganda magkaroon tayo ng EnviroBlog dahil gusto natin maging aware yung mga tao through your vlogs. So, mas maganda doon sa ating mga tagapanood na you vlog, you do the vlog, not for the views, but for the viewers. May gusto kang ihatid na mensahe doon sa ating tagapanood at higit sa lahat, for the greater significance, relevance, and impact. So, yun ang ating goal. Magkaroon ng impact. After 5 years, kumusta na yung pinapanood na to? Ito pa ay quality, relevant, and helpful content sa'yo at sa akin. So, mas maganda doon tayo sa merong impact sa kabataan, sa communities, at sa environment. Vlog not for the views, but for the viewers. Let us all together send the message with one head, heart, hands, and health for our environment. Maraming salamat sa pagsabay sa aming biyahe. Huwag kalilimutang mag-like, follow, and share sa ating Facebook pages na Schoolbox PH, SB Creatives at Teacher Lowell Vlogs. Mag-subscribe din sa ating YouTube channels na Schoolbox PH at Teacher Lowell Vlogs. That's the wrap. Keep learning and see you in our next episode. Bye-bye!
Maraming netizens ang mahilig mag-post ng kanilang OOTD, pero may isang agaw pansin. Siya si Joey Lobrin, isang magsasaka mula Sorsogon. Sa halip na pumorma at magpapa-impress sa social media, proud niyang ipinakita ang totoong pang-araw-araw na suot niya sa bukid. Maraming netizens ang humanga sa kanya. At yan ang kabuuan ng balitaan ngayong Biyernes, May 21, 2021. Sa ngalan ni Pinky Web, ako si Menchu Makapagal. Happy weekend at mag-ingat po tayong lahat.
Sa bawat pinti ng puso ay tamak na bahagi ka ng buhay ko. Kahit na itago pa, kahit na ilihim pa, kita ko sa iyong mata, tayong dalawa ay iisa. Puso ang siyang nagsasabi na ika'y kahati ng aking kaluluwa. Kahit pa hindi sabihin, ay dama ng puso na ikaw ay ako. Wagas na pag-ibig ay di magbabago. Sa pag-isa, madadama kung naroon ka. Sa isip ko'y kasama ka, di madaya ang puso sa lukso ng aking dugo. Tunay na pagmamahal ay hindi maglalaho. Puso na iyang nagsasabi, pusong ika'y hanggang sa akin. Hindi ko madama ang pagmamahal ko. Hindi sabihin, bakit ay dama ng puso na ikaw ay hindi ko madama sa puso mo. Pag-ibig ay di mababago. Nakikita ko, ika'y nagbabago. Puso ang siyang nagsasabi na ika'y kahati ng aking kaluluwa. Kahit pa hindi sabihin, ay dama ng puso na ikaw ay ako. Wagas na pag-ibig ay di magbabago, di magbabago. Wagas na
Welcome back, participants. We are now at the afternoon session of our program. Again, thank you for joining us. We still have 2 exciting sessions this afternoon. As promised, we'll be showcasing our own project proposals. Enjoy!
Project Saka.
Project Saka.
Project Saka.
Project Saka.
Project Saka.
Good day, everyone. I'm Karen Labrigo, a project steering committee of the team, and I will share to all of you the contents and goals or objectives of our project proposal. The contents of our project proposal, entitled as Project Saka, that stands for Sustainable Agriculture sa Kabataan ay Siyang Ahon, are the goals and objectives, rationale and description, target location, project description, expected outputs, and budgetary requirements. And here is our goal and objectives for our project proposal. In this event, we aim to pursue and encourage out-of-school youths to actively participate with their fellow youths, barangay council with the support and partners and stakeholders. Our project proposal specifically aims to provide livelihood training to out-of-school youths of Barangay Kalungay, Pilar, Sorsogon. We also aim to promote sustainable farming among youths and community. And lastly, we specifically aim to inform out-of-school youth participants on the vital role of youth and develop camaraderie among the youths of the barangay. And our sustainable development goals are focused in decent work and economic growth. We aim to have an achieving full employment, decent and productive work for all, and equal pay for equal work, especially for the out-of-school youth, in order for them to do something than nothing. Next is the climate action. We want to help our nature, especially when it comes to our climate. We aim the goal to take urgent action to combat climate change and its impacts. That instead of using toxic commercial fertilizers that can pollute the air, we will create and use organic fertilizers. Responsible consumption and production. This is our goal to doing more and better with less. Increasing net welfare gains from economic activities by reducing resource use, degradation, and pollution while increasing the quality of life. Zero hunger. Of course, in this goal we aim to end the hunger, especially to all of out-of-school youth participants. We also have Life on Life, where our goal is to protect, restore, and promote and hold and reverse land degradation. And lastly, we have Sustainable Development Goals in No Poverty, where we aim to end the poverty.
Rationale and description. Since the outbreak of the pandemic, many people get affected, including how they learn and also with their means of livelihood, especially to the out-of-school youth. These sectors was greatly impacted by the ongoing crisis brought by the pandemic. With this, the 4-H Club hopes to conduct an empowering activity through livelihood training, one of which is a seminar on organic farming entitled Project Saka, Sustainable Agriculture sa Kabataan ay Siyang Ahon. This seminar aims to train the out-of-school youth to be knowledgeable about sustainable agricultural production and to be able to continuously deliver food for their households. This project hopes to produce community garden in the barangay. Tree planting activities in partnership with Barangay Kalungay and the Department of Agriculture will also be conducted as part of the empowerment activity to the youths. This community garden will be composed of both rural and urban gardening, which would be the expected outputs of the youths after the training workshop. Other partners will be also tapped for the eco-friendly garden. This training will benefit the out-of-school youth to sustain their food sources for day-to-day living and will encourage them to learn and earn.
And for our target location, we have chosen the Barangay Kalungay, Pilar, Sorsogon as our target location of our Project Saka, where there are mostly out-of-school children whose age 15 to 21 years old. So, we came up with an idea to make a proposal that could possibly help the said barangay. Now, let me discuss our project description. With the given project identified that our team research, the Project Saka Sustainable Agriculture sa Kabataan ang siyang aahon aims to train the out-of-school youths to be knowledgeable about sustainable agriculture production and to be able to continuously deliver food to the household tables.
Then we have the expected outputs. Through the activities and workshops we are proposing, the out-of-school youths ages from 15 to 21 are going to have a community garden at the barangay, which will serve as their primary source of food as the fruits and vegetables start to bear.
For the budgetary requirement, a total of 10,000 pesos will be accrued for the project. The breakdown of budget allocation consists of nature, specification, quantity price multiplied by unit, and financial requirement. For the supplies and materials, we have hand trowel, 20 pieces times 50, which is its price per piece, is equals to 1,000. Watering sprinkler, 5 pieces times 200, is equals to 1,000. Bucket, 5 pieces times 170, is equals to 850. Grab hoe, 5 pieces times 160, is equals to 800. Hand cultivator, 5 pieces times 100, is equals to 500. Gloves, 2 boxes times 190 is equals to 380. Wheelbarrow, we have 1 piece, which is 2,000 pesos. Plastic container or drum, 3 pieces times 750 is equals to 2,250. Dipper, 5 pieces times 25, which is 125. Shovel, 3 pieces times 399 is equals to 1,197, for a total of 10,102 pesos.
Of course, we have the tentative program. The tentative date for the program is on August 5 and 6, 2022. The first day, we're going to have a registration, an opening program, to be followed by the orientation on sustainable agriculture, garden preparation, and then seedling preparation. In the afternoon, we'll be back for the growing of vegetables. The next day, we're still going to have a registration first thing in the morning, to be followed by the organic fertilizer and pesticide preparation. In the afternoon at 3 p.m., we'll be back for the cacao tree planting, to be followed by the closing program. The organizations involved are the 4-H Club, MLG Pilar, and hopefully we're going to have Miss Maria Acela Logia as our resource speaker. She is a Gulayan sa Paaralan coordinator.
Vladimir Maria for Obligar, Overall Committee.
Hi, my name is Arneline N. Aguilar, one of the proponents or the executive outreach of our project.
My name is Polly Christy Madrelejos, Financial Committee.
I am Karen Labridon, the Project Steering Committee.
I'm Kieran Rafael Almento Tañez, Public Relations Committee.
Again, that was the project proposal of the grade 11 STEM 4-H Club students. Now, for the most awaited part, let us proceed to this webinar's third and fourth sessions. Please welcome Ms. Arneline Aguilar for the introduction of our third speaker.
For our third session this afternoon, which is about writing a resume and application letter. It's my pleasure to introduce to you our speaker. He is graduated with a degree in Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in English at Bicol University, and currently teaching here in Pilar National and Comprehensive High School. Let us all welcome Mr. Sheltel Lista, English Teacher 3.
Okay, good afternoon guys, good afternoon students. Please confirm if I am coming to you clear. Can you guys hear me?
Sir, we cannot hear you po.
Okay, how about now? Okay, how about now? Can you guys hear me? Still no?
Hindi po pa rin, sir, marinig.
Hindi pa rin ba? Okay, wait.
Mahina lang po yung naririnig.
Okay, how about now? Can you guys hear me?
Mahina pa rin po, sir.
Okay, now, can you guys hear me? Still the same? Okay, can you hear me now, guys? Hindi pa rin ba? Hello, hello everyone. Narinig niyo na po ba? Hello. Hello guys.
Hello, sir.
Mahina pa din? Mahina pa din ba yung yung reception ko sa inyo?
Mahina po, sir.
As in super hina? Why? What is happening? Okay, how about now guys?
Okay na po, sir. Narinig na po naman ikaw.
Malakas na po ba?
Opo.
Yes po, sir.
Okay. All right. So, thank you so much for the introduction. Nagulat ako actually. Nagulat ako sa picture that was so years ago. Anyway, I was informed na I will be speaking with all the students taking reading and writing subjects. Tama ba? Or just one section? Pero how come na meron lang tayong 33 participants here? Or are we also live on Facebook? Or what?
YouTube live po.
YouTube live. Okay, so that's nice. All right. So for today's video class, I will be talking about, or I was tasked na i-discuss sa inyo yung resume writing and cover letter writing, or the employment application letter writing. So before we start, I'd like you guys to get get a pen and the paper para makapag-draft din kayo while discussing. Makakapag-draft din kayo ng inyong sariling resume. So can you do that, guys? And of course, sa lahat ng mga nanonood dyan sa ating YouTube live, you can also get a pen and paper para makapag-draft na din kayo ng sarili niyong resume while we are discussing part by part or step by step kung paano gumawa ng isang effective resume. Can you do that, guys? I'll give you a minute to do that. By the way, good afternoon po sa lahat ng mga nandito ngayon, sa ating mga teachers, sa ating mga, of course, sa organizers, sa STEM students, and sa lahat na, sa guest students na nandito, at sa lahat ng manunood sa kanilang mga bahay via YouTube Live. Magandang tanghali po sa inyo lahat. Alright, so I guess you all now have your pen and papers ready. So allow me to share my screen with you. So we will be talking about writing your resume. Okay, so resume class is your ticket to an interview. Sabi nga natin, kapag natin gustong mag-apply sa isang trabaho or sa isang position in a company, our first step is to submit our resume. Of course, yun yung initial na pagpapakilala natin sa ating mga sarili, sa mga prospective employers natin. Alright, so alam niyo ba, class, I just want to give you muna a trivia na kapag ang isang empleyado ay nag-submit siya ng isang resume sa isang kumpanya or sa isang institution, alam niyo ba na an average of just 10 seconds is given to each resume ng isang HR personnel. For example, I am an HR personnel, tapos may file or tambak ng resume sa aking desk, bibigyan ko lamang sila ng at least 10 seconds para to go through every or each of these resumes. Tapos kapag nagustuhan ko siya, saka lang siya babasahin ng matagal. Kapag hindi, that will go directly to the bin or to the trash. So ibig sabihin, our resume must be catchy. Our resume must hook the attention of our readers or of the reader, or if we are applying for a job, of our employers. Alright? So, dapat maganda yung ating resume, dapat kakit-akit siya, dapat ito ay formal, dapat ito ay magsusustain ng interest ng reader na basahin pa or mas busisin pa yung resume natin. Yung resume natin, hindi siya dapat yung paper or yung document na kapag nakita na ng employer, kapag nakita na ng reader, is parang mawawala na siya ng interest na basic, parang gano'n, and then he will just throw that to the bin. So hindi dapat ganun yung ating resume. Okay, so for today I will be talking about the different resume formats, the content, and the customization of your resume. So these are the three topics that I would like to focus on for this afternoon. Yung gusto kong maituro sa inyo for this afternoon kasi yun. So ayan. So let's begin with the resume formats. We actually have three, guys. Meron tayong tatlong formats ng resume. We have the chronological, the functional, and the hybrid. Etong tatlo, this is the widely used or the most common type of resume na widely used sa ating sa industry. Okay, sa different industries. But for this webinar, I will only be teaching you to create the chronological kasi yun yung pinaka ginagamit, and then yun din yung pinaka parang widely accepted siya dito sa atin, dito sa local setting natin, dito sa Pilipinas. Okay, so ano yung pagkakaiba ng tatlo? The chronological class, ginagamit natin siya kapag meron na tayong work experience. Okay? Chronological, pasunod-sunod. Okay? ginagamit natin siya kapag meron tayong purposively, ang ginagamit ng chronological kapag may work experience ka na. Si functional naman, ginagamit mo siya kapag wala ka pang work experience but you have a lot of skills. Kumbaga, mas gusto mong ibida yung skills mo instead of your work experiences. Kasi nga, kulang ka pa sa work experience. So therefore, ano ang mas pwede mong ibenta? Ano yung mas kaya mong ibigay sa employer na makakapag-isip sa employer na pwede ko siyang i-hire. So therefore, definitely that will be your skills. Okay? And then we have the hybrid. Yung hybrid naman kasi bihira siyang ginagamit. Why? Sa hybrid kasi, it is a combination of the chronological and the functional. It is more of a lengthy type or lengthy format of the resume. Okay? Ginagamit siya if you have both or if you have or neither. Okay? If you have both the working experience and the skills or neither. Okay? So, ano-ano ba yung laman ng isang resume? Okay? Sa content class, ang resume natin, unang-una, you have the contact information. Ano-ano bang contact information yung kailangan natin sa ating resume? Number 1, you have, of course, your name. Sir, how do I write that? Paano ko siya isusulat? You start with your first name, your middle initial, and your last name. Kung sa tingin mo, makakatulong if i-spell out mo si middle name mo, then do so. For example, Juan Ponce Enrile. Okay? Tama ba? Ponce ba is middle name mo? Or let's say, Juan Haushan de la Cruz. Okay? Pwedeng ganon. And you can also opt to just write Juan J. de la Cruz. Okay? So you can do that. That is your first entry. Okay? Another sa contact information, ano pa ang nilalagay natin? Of course, we have the address. Okay? Sa address, you start with the most specific. You can start with your house number, your purok number, barangay, town, and then the province. And then you can also write your zip code. Okay? I hope you are already writing. Ano, sabi, di ba kanina, sabi ko sa inyo, pwede kayong kumuha ng inyong pen and paper, tapos mag-draft na kayo ng inyong resume. If not, kung hindi pa kayang magsulat ngayon, don't worry, because later on, I will be showing you my resume as an example, my chronological resume as an example, para mag-guide din kayo into writing your own resume. Alright? So, ano pa ba ang nilalagay natin sa contact information? Meron tayong dalawa. We have the name, and then we have the address. Okay? What else? You also provide there your contact number. Sir, ano po ba nilalagay? Home phone number or mobile number? Ano ba yung mas ginagamit mo? Usually, you write there your mobile number na. Sa ngayon, mobile number na yung widely used natin. Why? Sometimes, kung maglalagay tayo dyan ng home phone number, telephone number, what if wala ka sa bahay nyo, tinawagan ka ng employer, wala ka sa bahay nyo, nakasagot is yung mama mo, and tinarayan pa ng nanay mo, so wala na. Patay ka. I'm just kidding. I mean, yung mas accessible sa'yo na contact number. For example, yung mobile phone number mo, lagi mo naman siyang dala, so therefore, yun na yung gamitin mo, definitely. Diba? Next. What else? We can also provide there, aside from the mobile number, your email address. Okay? Ngayon, anong klaseng email address ba ang ilalagay ko dyan, sir? Please, if you do not yet have your email address na professional or formal sounding or formal looking, gumawa na kayo ng bago. Gumawa na kayo ng sarili nyong email address na hindi quirky, hindi weird, hindi pa sweet na email address. Okay, yung formal. Okay? Hindi na yung sweetfairy17@gmail.com. Hindi na yung mga ganon. bebeko@gmail.com. Hindi na po yung mga ganon na email address. Please create your formal or professional email addresses na. Libre lang naman po yan. Okay, sa Gmail, gumawa na kayo ng account, gumawa na kayo ng email address that could go with your Google Drive. Na importante yan sa inyo, guys, especially now that you few years from now or a year from now, you will be college students. Very important na meron kang Google Drive, very important na meron kang email address na working and professional looking. Okay? Next, okay, yun na yung nilalagay natin sa contact information. Next content would be the eligibility and certifications. Ito, kapag ikaw, for example, ay graduate na, nakapasa ka na ng board exam, nakapasa ka na ng civil service exams, kailangan mo na siyang ilagay kasi, kumbaga, bahala mo na siya. Yun na yung iyong, what do you call this? Yun na yung iyong weapon na magagamit for them to say na, ay, this is really qualified because he is certified by government offices or government or departments of the government na itong tao talaga to ay magaling. For example, meron ka ng license to teach, you're a licensed engineer, professional teacher, nurse, ayan, dyan mo na ilalagay. Of course, you include there your license number or your certification numbers. Okay? I would suggest that you guys, since magsa-summer na, magva-vacation na, although summer na, medyo nagulo na yung timeline natin when it comes to seasons because of the pandemic, di ba? Mag-vacation na, please, take the chance, grab the opportunity na makapag-training kayo. Ang daming trainings na i-offer for sure ng ating local government ngayon na bakasyon para sa inyo that could lead to certifications like NC2, NC3, NC4 even. Pwede kayong i-grab nyo yung opportunity na yon kasi libre lang naman yon. That could add so much to your resumes. That could add so much to your profiles. So, grab the opportunity. And then, nilalagay din natin sa ating resume ang ating educational background or education. Okay, ano yung ilalagay natin dyan? Of course, you start with the most recent. For example, you are all grade 11 students, so therefore, ang ilalagay nyo dyan ay pinaka-recent, senior high school, grade 11, and then the year. Okay, senior high school, Pilar National Comprehensive High School, and then the year. Later, I will show you an example, okay? And then, susundan niya ng inyong junior high school, susundan ng inyong elementary, and then your kindergarten. Be mindful na mailagay po natin ang mga specific year kung kailan ka nag-graduate sa bawat entry mo dyan sa education. Okay? Kailan ka nag-graduate ng junior high, kailan ka nag-graduate ng elementary, and nilalagay din natin dyan kung ano yung awards na na-receive mo. Sir, most punctual ako. Sir, best in English ako. Hindi po natin yan ilalagay dyan. Okay? That is not included in the resume. Walang pakialam ang employer, walang pakialam ang pag-a-applyan mo kung best in math ka nung high school. Wala din silang pakialam kung most behave at most punctual ka during your elementary years. Okay? Ang ilalagay mo lang dyan ay first honorable mention, second honorable mention, salutatorian, valedictorian. In your cases, with honors, with high honors, with highest honors. Yun lang. Okay? Wag na nating ilagay yung mga lower awards than those. Okay? And then, eto na, nilalagay din natin sa ating resume. Isa din sa mga contents ng resume class is the experience and the exposure. Ngayon, anong pinagkaiba ng dalawa? Sir, wala pa naman akong experiences, work experiences. Wala din naman akong naging trabaho pa kasi nga bata pa ako. Now, please take note, please take this webinar, this discussion as something that you will be using or something that you can use as you grow old or when you grow old or when you grow up. I hope lahat mag-grow up. Charot. Okay, when you grow up, tapos, ano yung pinagkaiba ni experience at ni exposure? Paano ba mako-qualify ang isang trabaho as work experience? When we say kasi class work experience, ibig sabihin, according to a YouTube video I stumbled upon, this is from an educator also, a teacher, sabi niya, ang work experience daw, ibig sabihin yung in-employ ka talaga, may kasunduan, may pinirmahan ka na, eto ang trabaho mo, at binayaran ka or nagkaroon ka ng sahod out of that employment. That is work experience. Okay. Sir, nagpalamig lang, nagtinda ako ng palamig, nagbantay ako sa sari-sari store. Binayaran din naman ako, but that does not qualify as work experience. That is called work exposure. Okay? So, ang pagkakaiba ng dalawa, si work experience, there is a valid contract, there is a valid appointment letter, and then you also have your salary regularly, like monthly or bi-monthly or monthly salary, nakaka-receive ka. That is a work experience. Sa exposure naman, pwedeng yung mga pinagbantay ka ng tita mo sa tindahan nila, sinama ka ng uncle mo sa office niya, taga-photocopy. Those are called work exposures. Okay? Your OJT or your immersion is called work exposure. Okay, so nilalagay natin dyan. Of course, we start from the most recent, yung experiences. Most recent, pinaka-recent na experience, susundan yan yung mga paurong na. Okay, yung mga sinundan na noong most recent mo. And the same with your work exposure. Later, I will show you examples. And then, of course, you also have there your skills. Sa resume din, nilalagay mo yung iyong skills. Ano ba yung skills na kailangan kong ilagay? Sir, ang dami-dami ko naman pong skills. Marami akong kayang gawin. Kaya kong gumawa ng paper mache. Kaya ko pong sumayaw. Kaya ko pong kumanta. Kaya ko din pong kumain ng buhay na manok. What are the things or what are the skills that I will be putting in my resume na maa-amaze si employer ko? Okay? If you have a lot of skills, class, only pick the most relevant. Yung pinaka-relevant lang doon sa ina-apply mong trabaho. Kung nag-a-apply ka bilang sales lady, for example, nag-a-apply ka na sales lady sa isang mall, hindi mo na kailangang ilagay sa skills mo na marunong kang lumangoy, na marunong kang kumain ng buhay na manok, na kaya mong mag-fire dancing. Hindi mo na yan ilalagay dyan. Yung relevant skills lang doon sa pagiging sales lady ang iyong a-applyan. Ang iyong ilalagay sa resume mo. Okay? Nag-a-apply ka bilang teacher. Okay? Dito, kung ano yung skills na pwedeng sa tingin mo magagamit ng isang teacher kapag nagtuturo na siya, then ilagay mo na meron ka. Okay? So those are the contents of our resume. The contact information, eligibility and certifications, education, experience, exposure, and skills. Now, how do we customize our resume? Paano naman natin siya i-customize? Hindi po natin pwedeng gawin ang resume natin. Mag-a-apply ako ng 5 iba't ibang trabaho, tapos isa lang ang resume ko. Isang format or isang klase lang, isang build up lang ng resume ang meron ako. Hindi pwedeng ganon. We customize our resumes depende sa ina-applyan nating trabaho. Okay? So for the customization class, we start with, halimbawa, mag-apply ka ng trabaho, ano ang purpose mo? Okay? Ano ang purpose mo? Of course, to land that job. To have an interview, to score an interview with the employer. Okay? So therefore, ano dapat ang gagawin mo? Make your resume as enticing as possible, and then tailor fit it to the position that you are applying for. Okay? Excuse me. Okay, nagda-dry up yung aking lalamunan kasi. Alright. So, how do we customize it depending on the purpose? Okay? Gustong-gusto mo yung isang posisyon. Gusto kong maging teacher sa isang university. Gusto kong maging instructor sa isang university, for example. Kunyari, graduate ka na ng college. Gusto kong maging teacher sa isang university. How do you customize your resume according to purpose? Okay? Ibig sabihin, when you do that, pipiliin mo yung mga pinaka-relevant na information tungkol sa'yo, which will lead to you being hired as a school teacher. Okay? Sabi ko nga kanina, pipiliin ko na lang yung mga skills, yung mga experiences na relevant sa pagtuturo, yun na lang ang ilalagay ko sa aking resume. Okay? That
recording stopped.
The purpose actually goes hand in hand or side by side with the relevance. Okay? Yung relevance naman class, yun din. You only put what is relevant to the position that you are applying for doon sa iyong resume. Okay? Same with emphasis, you also include the inputs in your resume. You also put the most relevant information in your resume na makakapagpa-emphasize sa isang skill na sa tingin mo ay tailor-fitted doon sa ina-applyan mong trabaho. For example, gusto mo na mag-apply bilang isang dancer sa isang entertainment company. For example, you are a graduate of speech and theater arts, for example. Okay? And then, gusto mo ma-emphasize na napakagaling mo na dancer. Well, then you put in your resume everything that has connection with dancing. Lahat ng iyong mga skills, lahat ng iyong certifications, lahat ng iyong achievements connected to dancing, yun yung ilalagay mo sa iyong resume. Okay? To emphasize, to tell the employer na, uy, magaling talaga akong magsayaw. Tingnan mo pa yung resume ko. Tingnan mo yung mga certifications ko. Tingnan mo yung mga achievements ko in line with dancing. Okay? So you put emphasis on the skill na sa tingin mo ay kailangan doon sa trabahong ina-applyan mo. Okay? And then, of course, sa customization din ng iyong resume, you include there what or how good you were in the skills that you are trying to tell the employer na meron ka. Gaano kagaling yung performance mo sa bawat trabaho, bawat work experience na napagdaanan mo. Gaano kagaling doon sa sinasabi mong skill na meron ka. Okay? So now, I also have here, before I show you or I teach you how to create or how to write your own resume, I have here the different things that you have to remember when writing your resume. So these are the things that you need to avoid in writing when writing your resume. So these are the resume no-nos. Okay, number 1, no lies. Kahit naman siguro sa lahat ng bagay, no lies. Walang kasinungalingan kang ilalagay sa resume mo. Lahat dapat yan ay tama at totoo. Okay? Hindi ka mag-iimbento ng mga bagay-bagay dyan sa resume mo. Ay, nagtrabaho ako sa ganito, kahit hindi naman. Why? Because kapag the companies has ways in assessing and then finding out kung lahat ba ng nilagay mo sa resume mo ay tama or totoo. What if na-hire ka na? What if, nagtatrabaho ka na pala and then you are already receiving salary from the job that you are hired for, tapos na-find out ng HR na may mga kasinungalingan ka palang nilagay sa iyong...
No.
Yes po, sir.
Agree, sir. Agree na dapat bawal magsinungaling.
Okay, so dapat hindi ka nagsisinungaling doon sa iyong resume. Okay, kasi there is an I was listening to a speaker yesterday and then may binigay siyang example na there was a friend of hers na pineke yung resume niya, naglagay ng mga extra, mga inventong experiences sa resume niya. And then, na-hire siya kasi nga impressive na yung resume eh. Ang galing-galing, ang dami niyang naging experiences, ang dami niyang skills. Tapos, si HR nila, ang ginawa is, dinouble check kung yung mga nilagay niya ba doon is parang totoo. And then na-find out na hindi. Ang nangyari doon sa friend niya is, aside sa tinanggal doon sa trabaho, aside sa pinagbayad, I guess, ng mga salaries na na-receive niya, not all of it, siguro a portion of the salary na na-receive niya, ang pinakamasamang nangyari is nawalan siya ng dignidad. Okay, yun yung pinaka-importante dun eh. When you lie to someone, di ba nawawalan ka ng brilyo, nawawalan sila ng kumpiyansa sa'yo. Okay, nawawalan sila ng tiwala sa'yo. Okay? One lie could go a long way. One lie in a resume could go a long way. Okay? Madami siyang pwedeng maging consequences. Alright? Kasi it's a legal document. You sign it, di ba? You have a closing statement sa ilalim or sa pinaka last part. You have a promise, you have an oath sa last part, and then you sign it eh. So you can never lie to a resume. Pangalawa, no typos. Utang na loob, please have your resume checked 1 or twice or 3 times. Okay, i-check mo kung may typo errors ka ba dyan, grammatical errors. Please check. Kung hindi kaya, have someone check it for you. Ipa-check sa iba. Okay? Ask your teacher, ask your friends to critique your resume before sending it to your potential employers. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, next. No unnecessary information. Kapag hindi na relevant yung information sa ina-applyan mong work or sa ina-applyan mong job, wag mo na siyang ilalagay. Okay? No bad photos. Okay, yung photos na nilalagay natin sa resume are all formal, dapat. Okay? Hindi naman kailangan na nakataksido ka dyan, na nakacoat and tie ka dyan, pero kung kaya naman, why not? Diba? As long as you have collar, as long as meron kang kwelyo. Ang tawag natin dyan sa Bicol ay kwelyo. Okay? Hanggat meron kang kwelyo, okay lang, okay na yan. Okay? And then you go with colors that are light to the eyes. Okay? Now, hindi ka din dyan maglalagay or magsusuot ng glasses. Hindi ka magsusuot ng dangling earrings. Okay? For the girls. Tapos, wag nyong ini-stretch. Sir, sabi mo po 2x2 kasi yung picture na meron ako is passport size. Wag mo pong i-stretch yung yung picture mo. 'Di ba when you edit okay, when you edit your picture sa mga editing apps or even in Microsoft Word, 'di ba meron siyang mga handles sa dalawang kanto tapos sa gitna. Okay? Kapag ikaw ay mag-i-edit ng photo mo, huwag mo siyang i-stretch doon sa mga handles na nasa gitna. I-stretch mo ang photo sa handles na nasa gilid. Kasi when you do that, lahat proportionate yung pag-stretch niya. Compare doon sa mga stretch handles na nasa gitna, kapag in-stretch mo kasi yun, either hahaba yung mukha mo, tataba yung mukha mo, so hindi na proportion yung picture mo. Okay? Huwag ka din, meron na ngayong mga photo studios na nag-o-offer na parang kahit wala kang suot na damit, kahit naka-t-shirt ka lang, tapos pag-print yung picture mo is naka-tuxedo ka, naka-formal dress ka, naka-formal attire ka. Although maganda siya, kaso kung meron ka din naman na sarili na totoo na damit na may collar, yun ang gamitin mo. Kasi chances are, what if ang dami yung applicants, tapos may malapit na photo studio sa katabi, doon kayo lahat nagpa-print ng picture nyo. Tapos pare-pareho yung damit nyo, di ba? Pare-pareho yung edit. So, baka, I don't know, I don't want to sound rude, pero parang magmukhang cheap tuloy. Di ba kasi edited lang, inano niya lang, dinikit lang yung mukha mo doon sa katawan na naka-formal. So, kung invest in that, okay? Nag-i-invest nga kayo sa mga pagliliptin at kung ano-ano nyo. Invest in having a good photo. Okay? And then, no weird fonts. Wag tayong gagamit ng mga fonts na hindi naman, na hindi formal tingnan. Okay, yung mga Comic Sans, okay, yung mga Eras, mga ganon, hindi na natin ginagamit yan. Mga papyrus na font, hindi natin ginagamit yan. Comic Sans, do not use that. Kasi from the name itself, it's for comics. Okay, that's why it's called Comic Sans. Okay? Now, you use, what are the fonts na pwede natin gamitin? Arial, Calibri, Cambria. Okay, those are the formal fonts na pwede natin gamitin. Times New Roman can be, pero masyado na kasi makuwit ang Times New Roman. So just stick with Arial, Calibri. Formal fonts yun. Simple and formal fonts. Okay? No photocopies. Imaginein mo kung nag-submit ka ng resume mo na photocopy lang. Ano gagawin dyan ni employer? Titingnan kung gaano ka-plain at walang kulay ang iyong buhay. Diba? Tapos nag-photocopy ka pa, the worst thing that could happen to a photocopy format of your resume is pangit, blurred yung pagkaka-photocopy. Sa tingin mo, babasahin pa yan ng employer? Siyempre, hindi na. Okay? Magpa-print ka. Okay, magpa-print ka ng resume mo. Hindi ako galit. Magpa-print ka ng resume mo na maganda yung pagkaka-print. Yung print quality is maganda. Use at least in 70 to 80 GSM na paper. Para na din yun sa seguridad ng resume mo. Kasi kung gagamit ka ng manipis na paper, pagpasa mo, nagkaparakne. Pagpasa mo, nagkalukot-lukot. Therefore, it will reflect you as an applicant. Ay, yung resume niya punit-punit, yung resume niya gusot. Therefore, itong taong to, hindi naman to maingat, bakit ko pa to i-hire sa company ko? Diba? So, do not shortchange your resume. Okay? Invest in printing and then, yes, in formatting and in printing and layouting your resume. Invest in that. Okay? Ano gusto mo? Pagpunta mo doon, pumunta ka sa isang company, nagmasahe ka, tapos pagdating mo doon, hindi naman binasa yung resume mo kasi pangit. Okay? Okay na maggastos ka muna, at least sigurado. Okay? Konti lang naman yan, nagagastusin natin. No extra pages. Okay? Ang resume class is limited to pinaka-ideal na 1 to 2 pages. Okay na yon. Okay? Pinaka-ideal na natin na resume, 1 to 2 pages. Alright? Okay, now, I am going to show you a sample resume. Tapos ngayon, gusto ko na guys na meron na kayong meron na po sana kayong papel at ballpen para makagawa na tayo, makasulat na din kayo ng inyong resume. Okay? Are you guys ready? Please type 1. Guys, if you're ready, please type 1. Wala akong nakikita. Ready na daw. Sige na. Okay, ready na ang iilan. Jade Margaret Valieras, ready na. Hello, kumusta ka? Okay, ready na. Ivy, Christian May, okay, ready na ang lahat? Alright, now. Sorry. Okay. Don't mind the picture ha. Hindi na kasi updated yung picture ko, yung sarili kong picture, hindi na siya updated. So, kumuha na lang ako. This is just an example of a formal picture in resume. Are you guys seeing my screen? Guys, are you seeing my screen? Can you see my screen? Yes, okay. Okay, so this is just an example of a formal picture. Okay, so kung makikita nyo, naka-color siya. Tapos, tawag dito? Yes po.
Sir, yung presentation pa rin po yung makikita namin.
Ah, really?
Opo.
Ah, okay, sorry. Sharing, wait lang. Sorry, my bad. Okay, how about now?
Okay na po, sir.
So yeah, huwag niyong papansinin yung picture ha. Hindi ako yan. Tatay ko yung joke lang. Okay, so kinuha ko lang siya kasi yung picture is an example, is a perfect example of a formal photo. Sa ating mga resume class, pwede tayong gumamit ng pwede tayong gumamit ng short bond paper, that's 8.5 by 11 na papel, 70 to 80 GSM. And pwede din na yung long bond paper or yung legal size bond paper. Legal kasi is 8.5 by 14. So that's long. Long pa lang gagamitin natin. That's 8.5 by 13. Okay? Alright. So, ito yung sample. Yung photo class can be a 2x2 picture. Pwede din namang passport size. Okay? 2x2 picture, pwede din namang passport size. Okay? Makikita nyo, naka-collar siya, naka-coat, tapos naka-tie. Malinis ang buhok. Front-facing, wag na wag tayong maglalagay ng selfie. Okay? Hindi tayo maglalagay ng selfie photo sa ating resume. Okay? Front-facing, walang earrings, walang glasses, just your bare face. Okay po? So yung sinasabi ko kanina na edited na or yung templated na picture, yun yung mga ino-offer sa mga photo shops ngayon, photo studios ngayon, na parang mukha mo lang ang pipicturan, tapos ilalapat na lang siya sa ready na nakatawan na nakaganto. Okay, so pwede din naman siya as long as maganda yung pagkaka-edit, as long as hindi halata na pinatong lang yung mukha mo doon sa katawan. Okay? We start with the heading. Please have your pen and paper ready. You start first with your name. Have it capitalized, all capitalized, and then bold. Okay? Naka-bold siya. I usually put here yung LP. Halimbawa, you already have a license, you already have a title, pwede mo siyang ilagay dyan. Halimbawa. Pero yung mga yung mga titles na allowed or approved by the Professional Regulation Commission. Halimbawa, if you are a nurse, ano yung nilalagay? Halimbawa, Shaltiel M. Lista, RN, RM, Registered Midwife, Registered Nurse. Okay? For teachers, we have Shaltiel M. Lista, LPT or Licensed Professional Teacher. Okay? Maganda na nilalagay natin siya dyan kasi at least alam na ni employer na nurse to, registered electrician to, registered nurse siya, licensed teacher siya. Okay? So nilalagay na natin siya dyan. Yung allowed lang po yung allowed lang ng PRC na nilalagay dyan. We also have the address. Kanina, sige, i-fill out na natin to. Let's say, my house number is 69. Yeah, I'm not kidding. That's our house number. Purok 4, Barangay Giron, Pilar, Sorsogon. I hope you have already written your addresses there. Nakagawa na po. Then your zip code, 4714. Okay, you also add there your contact number or contact numbers kung marami. Yung pinaka-accessible sa'yo, in my case, that is my mobile phone number na lagi kong dala. So therefore, pag tinawagan ako, yun din yung aking masasagot. Okay? And then let's proceed with our email address. This email is, when you create email with Gmail, usually ang ibibigay sa inyo is, for example, shaltiel.lista@gmail.com. Sa amin kasi, this is a provision from the department, so yun yung aming email, .gov.ph, @deped.gov.ph. Pero that's a Gmail. Okay? So yun, sana nakagawa na kayo ng inyong mga headings. Nakagawa na po. Galawin niyo ang baso kung nakagawa na kayo. Nakagawa. Hello. Oh, yes na po. Very good, lovely Mananas. Alright, may mga nakagawa na. Okay. Very good sa mga nakagawa. Okay, now, next. Ito wala pa naman kayo malalagay dyan, pero I'll just show you an example, just in case, just please take note of this, just in case, halimbawa, kayo ay graduate na, nagkaroon na kayo ng mga licenses and certifications, pwede nyo na tong ilagay. Okay? I have here the licenses as, pardon ha, please be good to me. You will be knowing me more kasi ang ginagamit kong example is my own resume. Okay? So yeah, bear with me. Okay, licenses and certifications, kung meron ka na, pwede mo yung ilagay dyan. Okay, halimbawa, nag-take ka ng civil service exam. Pwede ka mag-take class, please take note, halimbawa college na kayo, pwede kayong mag-take ng civil service exam kahit hindi pa kayo graduate. Okay? Non-professional niya. Tama ba? Sub-prof, non-prof, parang ganun. Okay, and then, ayan, nilagay ko dyan yung aking license number, and then yung civil service examination ko, professional level, nung April 2013. Okay, so ililist down mo lang dyan yung iyong mga licenses and certifications. Please take note, hindi ito yung mga certificates sa certifications. Okay? Hindi ito yung certificates na ginoinan mo na seminar, ilalagay mo dyan. Hindi po yan. Ilalagay mo yun mamaya pa. Okay? And then, since this is a chronological resume class, I have here, ang highlight, of course, is the work experience. Not much on the skills and not much on the not much on the skill and not much on the education. Okay? So, ang i-highlight mo, for example, ako ay nag-a-apply na teacher ulit. Kunyari, ayoko na magturo sa Pilar High School, nag-a-apply na ako sa ibang school. Ito yung unahin ko, work experiences. Sabi ko kanina, guys, you start with the most recent, di ba? Okay, so my most recent work experience is this one, being a public senior high school teacher at Pilar National Comprehensive High School. So ano yung nilagay ko dyan? Yung position ko, public senior high school teacher, tapos saan? Pilar National Comprehensive High School. Kailan? Kailan ako nagsimula sa senior high school? August 2018 hanggang present. So therefore, ito yung pinaka-recent ko na trabaho. Pinaka-recent work experience ko. Ngayon, below that, ilalagay mo kung ano yung mga ginawa mo bilang ano, yung kung ano may yung position mo dyan sa work experience na nilagay mo. Okay? For example, taught core and applied subjects to grade 11 and 12 students, including oral communication, reading and writing, EAPP, and 21st century literature, and the rest. Okay? Kung mapapansin nyo, class, dito sa public senior high school teacher na work experience ko, nilagay ko na din si organized and chaired school-related events and served as head coach of cluster swimming team. Skill siya, di ba? Pero nilagay ko siya doon sa work experience. Why? Kasi pwede mo din naman siyang magamit. For example, ang ina-applyan ko ay pagiging teacher sa ibang lugar, makikita na ni employer na, ay, so pwede pala siya nating magamit bilang event organizer. Kasi meron na siyang skill dito na nilagay. Pwede din pala siyang gamitin natin siya sa sports kasi nag-serve na siya as head coach sa cluster swimming team. Okay, so aside from the work experience na ito, yung pagiging public senior high school teacher, na-highlight mo din na may skills ka na na-utilize while you are a public school teacher. Okay? Ito kasi, this is related here kasi ito, nangyari to lahat or ginawa to lahat while I am teaching as a senior high school teacher. Okay? Next experience naman. Okay, this is also another experience na meron na nilagay ko dito. Present din to, therefore the most recent din. So, I am also an instructor at Southern Luzon Technological College Foundation Pilar Incorporated. From kailan? Ito, ilalagay natin yung inclusive dates. Ano yung inclusive dates? Kailan ka nagsimula at kailan ka natapos. Okay, kung hindi pa tapos, you just put there. Kailan ka nagsimula? Sir, October 2018 hanggang sa kasalukuyan. So therefore, you put October 2018 to present. Okay, ano-ano yung mga duties and responsibilities mo bilang instructor or bilang kung ano yung nilagay mong position dyan, ilalagay mo siya doon sa baba. Okay, ganun lang naman yung format niya. Okay? Now, dito naman, nilagay ko ulit as a skill. Okay, served as advisor of the Language and School e-Publication Club. Nilagay ko na din siya dyan kasi pwede na din naman siyang magamit. Okay, susunod. Bago ako naging senior high school teacher, ako muna ay isang junior high school teacher. So, mapapansin nyo, from most recent hanggang sa pinaka luma. Okay? Kailan to? Yung position muna, public junior high school teacher. And then saan? Sa Cabugao National High School. Okay? Kailan? August 2014. Hindi to present. To August 2018. Okay? Natapos ako maging junior high school teacher noong August 2018 kasi ako ay naging senior high school teacher noong August 2018. Okay? So, yon. Ano-ano nilagay ko dyan? Ayan. Yung kung ano yung ginawa ko bilang teacher, ginagawa ko duties and responsibilities mo bilang junior high school teacher. Tapos yung skill ulit. Okay? Na pwedeng magamit. Okay. And then before that, bago ako naging teacher, isa din akong ESL teacher. ESL teacher is the position saan ESL Online Learning Center. Ito ay noong April to July 2014. Tanong, sir, pwede ko po bang ilagay as work experience yung pagiging SK chairman ko? Sige daw, who can answer? Based from our discussion kanina, sir, ano ang nagko-qualify as work experience and ano ang nagko-qualify as work exposure? Who can answer? Pwede bang ilagay ang pagiging SK chairman? Magtatawag ba ako? Anybody?
Yes, sir.
Anna Jean? Sino yan? Anna Jean. Sige daw. Why po? Please justify.
I'm not sure, sir, pero ayan ang may kontrata po baga kaya ang SK ngayon for 3 years. Ganun. So, feeling ko po.
Okay, so very good, Anna Jean. You are paying attention. Sabi natin kanina, yung work experience, qualify siya as work experience kapag may kontrata, may contract of employment, tapos may salary. Di ba ang SK chairman, nagre-receive sila ng salary or honorarium? Okay, so therefore, pwede natin... Hello, Zay!
Ay, nag-on. Ano ka ba?
Okay, so... Okay, so yung pagiging pagiging SK chairman, pwede natin siyang ilagay. So how are we going to input that into our resume? Paano ba natin yun i-input? So SK chairman dito, position, di ba? Ito, SK chairman, barangay, Marifosque, Pilar, Sorsogon. Tapos kailan ka nag-start at kailan ka natapos. Okay? Tapos, syempre sa baba, ilalagay mo na dyan kung ano yung ginawa mo bilang SK chairman. Okay? Ano naman ginagawa ng SK chairman? Kayo nakakaalam niyan. Hindi ko alam kung ano ginagawa ng SK chairman. Okay? So, yon. And then, I also have here yung pinaka-una kong work experience. Pinaka-last ko siya nilagay kasi siya naman yung parang pinaka-matagal na. Okay? I was a visa processor and consultant at World Connect Consultancy Services Incorporated. This is from December 2013 to March 2014. Okay? Tapos ito yung mga ginagawa ko bilang isang visa processor. Alam niyo ba, class, don't be limited with the format that I am showing you, ha. Pwede mo din naman na ibahin yung format. Kasi ito, di ba, ang format ko is the position, the company, and then the date. Di ba? The inclusive dates. Pwede mo din naman kung unahin, for example, yung date, and then the position, and the company. Bahala ka. As long as nandyan, or parang included yung relevant information about the work experience na nilagay mo. Okay? Now, excuse me, I just have to... Okay. I'm sorry for the commercial. Okay. So, next we have the work exposure. Okay. Mapapansin nyo or maaalala nyo kanina sinabi ko, yung work exposure are those experiences, work memories, work experiences din na walang bayad. Okay? Parang mga trabaho mo dati na, although may bayad naman, for example, binibigyan ka naman kahit paano ng tita mo, nung pagbantay mo ng tindahan, hindi mo siya ilalagay dyan as work experience. You put it as work exposure. Okay? So, yung mga walang kontrata. Okay? Now, dito, pwede mo na actually ma-showcase ang skills mo dito sa work exposure. Halimbawa, lagi kang umi-extra bilang ano ba mga extra ng mga bata ngayon? Makeup artist ka, for example. Nagbe-makeup ka ng mga nag-extra kang taga-makeup, nag-extra kang taga, ano ba? Sa business, for example, ng family mo, nag-extra ka. So, pwede mo siyang ilagay dyan sa work exposure mo. In my case, class, ang nilagay ko dyan ay, example, ulit, same format, event manager, events host, creative staff. This is the position. Saan? Local and regional events. Kailan? 2015 to present. Okay, tapos ilagay mo na dyan. Ano yung mga ginawa mo. Dito pwede mo nang i-highlight lahat ng skills na meron ka. Kumbaga, time mo na para magpaumaw. Time mo na para ibenta yung sarili mo. Ibenta yung kakayahan mo, yung skills mo, and then sabihin sa kumpanya na eto yung mga kaya kong gawin, i-hire nyo na ako kasi hindi na kayo lugi sa akin. Okay? So, pwedeng ilagay mo dyan. For example, ako, I propose, manage, and conduct local events including pageants, fashion shows, corporate events, etc. Hindi ko naman siya nilagay doon sa work experiences ko kasi although, yes, binabayaran ako dito, but wala namang kontrata. Hindi naman yun talagang employment talaga. Okay? Ayan pa. Created posters, audiovisual presentations, and other multimedia effects for events. So, may makikita ni employer, ay, marunong siya sa computer. So ilagay ko, i-hire ko na siya kasi baka magamit siya ng kumpanya. Okay? Tapos pwede mo na din ilagay dyan, class, yung sa work exposure, yung mga sinasalihan. Ano ba yung mga sinalihan mo na organizations? Are you a member of a youth group in your school, in your barangay? Are you a member of a certain theater group, performing arts group in your barangay, in your town, in the Bicol region? Lahat na may affiliations ka, pwede mong ilagay dyan. Okay, just follow the format. Ano yung position mo? For example, ako ay a member of the DepEd Association of Visual Artists of Sorsogon. Kailan? At present. Okay? So, ano ang ginagawa ko bilang member? Eto. Okay, so yeah, pwede mo siyang ilagay dyan. Dito din, nilagay ko dito, ito yung pinaka-luma ko ng work exposure. Although this can qualify as a work experience kasi bayad naman siya at may employment papers naman. Pero nilagay ko siya as work exposure kasi this is just to show you guys, just to give you a tip kung saan kayo makakakuha. Kasi bata pa kayo, di ba? You're just grade 11 students. May mga grade 12 yun yata, I'm not sure. You are still young. So, kailangan nyo pang mag-ipon ng mga experiences, mag-ipon ng mga skills, ng mga certificates para mas mapaganda nyo pa or mas mapatatag nyo pa yung inyong resume. Para pag apply nyo, kapag kayo ay nakagraduate na, yung resume nyo is, kumbaga, pwede na, pangmalakasan na, pwede nyo nang ipanglaban, pwede nyo nang ipanghampas sa employer. Joke lang. Okay? So, nilagay ko dito kasi yung ating local government, lagi siyang merong summer employment program for students. special program for employment of students. Okay, so pwede nyo yun, malaki na din yun na malaki na din siyang tulong and addition sa inyong resume kasi it's an employment. Okay, it's a legal employment of students na magko-qualify talaga siya as experience or exposure and malaki yung maitutulong niya sa inyo. Okay? So, I was a staff at the Association of Barangay Captains of Pilar, Sorsogon under SPES program. This was in summer of 2009. Okay, so, nilagay ko siya dyan just to show you. Pero if I will be creating this resume, mapapansin nyo, these are 3 pages resume. Kasi, hindi pa naman siya customized resume. Hindi pa siya naka-edit. Kumbaga, nandyan pa lahat. Kahit mga irrelevant pa na information, nandyan pa lahat, just to show you. Pero kung i-edit natin to, paiksi natin to, definitely, ang tatanggalin natin ay yung mga irrelevant information na doon sa job na ina-applyan mo. Okay? Now, after that, after the work exposure, pwede na natin ilagay yung ating education. Okay. Dito, magsusulat ulit kayo ha. Sa education, ang uunahin natin ay yung pinaka-recent. In your case, ano yung pinaka-recent educational attainment nyo? Of course, senior high school, di ba? So you put there first. Ano ilalagay mo? Pilar National Comprehensive High School, tapos 2021, 22 pala. 2022 senior high school. Let's say graduate na kayo ng senior high school. Ilalagay nyo graduated tapos yung strand nyo. Halimbawa, Pilar National Comprehensive High School 2022 graduated General Academic Strand. Alright? Okay, in my case, ito yung ginawa ko. I started with the most recent. I haven't yet finished my master's degree, so hindi ako naglagay dito ng graduated. Okay? So magtitesis pa kasi ako, class. Baka naman gusto nyo akong tulungan. Okay? Bicol University Graduate School, I started in 2015. Nag-start ako noong 2015. Tapos, Master of Arts in English Education. Okay? Yun lang yung nalagay ko. Hindi ako naglagay ng graduated. Actually, this should be present. Okay? Kasi hindi pa naman tapos. Okay, next. Bicol University College of Education, 2013 graduated, Bachelor in Secondary Education major in English. Okay. Saan ako nag-high school? Pilar National Comprehensive High School. I graduated last 2009. Graduated from Basic Education Curriculum. Sa inyo, huwag nyo lang ilagay ito. Huwag nyo lang ilagay ito. Kasi kami, wala naman kami niyang mga senior high school before. Wala naman kami mga strand before. So, ano nilagay ko lang dito is Basic Education Curriculum. Para magets agad ni employer na hindi ito nakapag senior high. Hindi ito inabot ng senior high. Okay, so pwede nyo ilagay dyan, graduated, Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics. Okay? Tapos saan ako nag-elementary? Giron Elementary School, I graduated in 2005. Tapos graduated, tapos yung award received, valedictorian, for example. Okay, sa inyo, pwede pa kayo paglagay dito. Halimbawa, nag-graduate kayo ng high school na may honors, so you can say with honors, with high honors, with highest honors. Okay? So, yun. That's for your education. Sige, sulat. Try writing. Tapos bala kayo, i-check yan ng inyong mga reading and writing teachers na outputs ninyo po. Alright. After that, hanggang anong oras po ako magsasalita, Sir Lowell? Ilang oras po yung allotted sa akin? Hello? Okay.
Hello, sir. Take your time po. Take your time po.
Okay po. Sige po. Sige po. Okay, sir. Sige po. Okay, so after that, ilalagay pa dito, oh, your connection is unstable. Why? After that, we have the skills and qualification. Skills and qualifications. Kanina, di ba, nag-highlight na tayo ng skills natin doon sa work experiences. Di ba? So, yung mga nilagay na natin doon, although pwede pa naman natin siyang ulitin, but not the same exact words na ha. Okay? Hindi na yung mga exact words ulit, nakapareho ng mga hinighlight natin sa taas kanina sa work experiences, sa work exposures. Okay? Here, example. Just a tip, class. Tip ko lang sa inyo, students. Please, kung may aaralin kayong applications, start with the Microsoft Word, Microsoft PowerPoint, and Microsoft Excel. Just the basics of that, or of those three. Yung mga basic lang nila, please aralin nyo kasi yun yung nagagamit. Yun yung ginagamit kapag nagtatrabaho. Hindi po yung mga TikTok, hindi yung mga Filmora, hindi yung mga Viva Video, hindi yung kung ano-ano dyan. Okay? Please, try to make yourself parang skillful with these three basic softwares. Okay? Word, Excel, and PowerPoint. Ito yung magagamit nyo. Okay? Ito yung kailangan. Hindi yung kung ano-ano dyan. Okay? So, pwede mong ilagay dyan, proficient with Microsoft Word, Excel, and PowerPoint. Skillful with Movie Maker, Photoshop, Power Director, InDesign, and various multimedia editing programs. Yun yung mga skills ko. Kayo, pwede nyo siyang ilagay dyan kung ano yung mga skills na meron kayo. Okay? Eto kasi class, itong unang entry na to, kapag meron ka dito, para sa akin, okay ka na. I mean, basta, you can go out there if you're proficient with these three. Okay? Nalagay ko din dyan, I am able to communicate effectively through written and oral forms. Okay? And then, trained voice actor and presenter. Okay? So, yun yung aking mga skills na pwede kong ibida sa employer na pag-a-applyan ko. Okay? You also put there your related trainings and certifications earned. Dito, class, hindi ko na siya nilagay as, hindi ko na siya inisa-isa, hindi ko na siya inisa-isa na parang certificate in blah 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 tapos yung title ng seminar. Hindi na. I revised it into this. Kung mapapansin nyo, halimbawa, I had an international seminar on public speaking and personality enhancement. So, ang ginawa ko, ni-revise ko siya into Certificate of Achievement on Public Speaking and Personality Enhancement by EAPP Philippines. You just put there, let's say, Certificate of Commendation on anong title ng seminar. Yun na. Tapos, sino ang nagbigay? Huwag mo na ilagay yung date at kung ano. Anyway, as long as you have the certificates for that, mapapatunayan at mapapatunayan mo naman yan. Okay, kapag naghingi si employer mo ng further proof na ginawa mo nga or nagkaroon ka ng certificate sa ganito, then you provide them with your certificate. Okay? And then, Certificate of Achievement in Voice Acting by Voice Master Pocholo Gonzalez and Sorsogon. No typos, sir. No typos. And Sorsogon State University. Okay? Ayan, Certificate of Achievement on Teaching with Technology by Microsoft Corporation. Ayan, eto, national certificate to. Sabi ko sa inyo kanina, it pays na meron kang NC2 kasi nagagamit mo talaga siya. Malaki din siyang addition sa iyong resume. Okay. Tour Guiding Services by TESDA. Certificate of Achievement on Mobile App Development Trainings by Huawei International. So, yun yung pinaka-recent namin na sige, lovely. Ano yan? So, yun yung pinaka-recent namin na trainings with Huawei International. Sponsored by Huawei International. Ibinigay na sa amin sa SL. SL yung pinili ng Huawei. Tapos, eto na. Eto na, class. Gagawa kayo ng character references. Ano yung character references na tinatawag? Sa resume mo, maglalagay ka ng at least 3 tao. Okay? Sino yung 3 taong yun? Hindi pwede na kapamilya mo, hindi pwede na relative mo, hindi pwedeng asawa mo. Okay? So dapat, these are the people who are not connected to you by blood, or siguro hindi na siya, pwede din naman, pero hindi na yung masyadong malapit pa na kapamilya. Yung character references mo, class, pwedeng dati mong co-worker, dati mong boss, community leader sa inyong barangay, community leader sa inyong lugar. For example, si mayor, for example, mga barangay tanod, ay barangay kagawad, barangay officials, municipal officials, na sa tingin mo ay kilala ka at sa tingin mo ay may magandang masasabi tungkol sa'yo. Bakit? Kasi itong mga taong to, class, ay tatawagan ng employer. Halimbawa, gusto na kitang i-hire. Gusto ko ng, parang nakukumbinsin na ako na pwedeng ka nga talagang magtrabaho sa aking opisina, sa aking kumpanya. Ngayon, gusto kong malaman kung ano naman ang masasabi ng ibang tao tungkol sa'yo. So therefore, may tatawagan sila. Sino yung matatawagan nila? Yung mga nilagay mo lang naman sa character references mo. So make sure na ang nilagay mo sa character references mo ay mga taong may magandang masasabi tungkol sa iyo. Okay, I have here my character references, pero this is just an example. Iyo. Lenny Robredo. Si Lenny Robredo, for example, ay co-worker ko. Okay, you put there si Lenny Robredo, co-worker, tapos yung kanyang cellphone number. Okay? I also put there Bongbong Marcos. Siya ay pastor sa aming lugar. Tapos yung kanyang cellphone number. Si Scott Moreno naman, kaibigan ko siyang pulis. Tapos yung kanyang cellphone number. Ayan. So, make sure lang na yung mailalagay mo dyan ay mga taong maganda ang masasabi tungkol sa'yo. Huwag ka maglalagay dyan ng kaaway mo. Plastikan mo lang naman pala sa dati mong opisina, nilagay mo dyan. Tinawagan na employer, anong gagawin ngayon? Sisiraan ka. Hindi ka ma-hire. Okay? Now, and then the last sentence or last entry, second to the last entry, your resume is an oath. Okay? It's an oath. Panunumpa na ang iyong nilagay dyan ay lahat tama at lahat totoo. Okay? So I hereby certify that the above information is true and correct to the best of my knowledge and belief. Ayan. So lalagay mo yan dyan. Tapos, eto na. Maglalagay ka na ngayon ng at least 4 spaces. Yeah, four spaces. At least 4 spaces. Right there, your complete name. And then, sa baba, applicant. Tapos, of course, iyon na yung pipirmahan. Anong pwedeng gamitin? You can use e-signature or electronic signature. Pwede din naman. Pero, of course, we will still prefer the written signature. Yung gamit ay ballpen. May mga tao kasi talaga na, kagaya sa akin, I have trouble duplicating or replicating my signature. Hindi ko talaga siya, basta hindi magkakapareho ang signature ko. So, I sometimes or most of the time, ang ginagamit ko ay e-signature. Okay, meron naman akong copy ng e-signature ko na maganda or na malinaw. So, yun na yung nilalagay ko. Piniprint ko na lang siya. Kasi hindi ko talaga kayang pare-pareho ang signature ko. Ewan ko, may problema ako na ikaw. So, yun. So, that is how you create your own resume. So, balikan natin. You start with a heading. Sa heading, meron diyang name mo, address, contact number, and email address. And of course, your, picture. Okay? You also have there, licenses and certifications kung meron na. You put your work experiences first kasi chronological siya. Your work experiences, you start with the most recent hanggang doon sa pinakaluma. Same with your work exposures. Anong pinagkaiba ng work experience or work exposure? Work experience, you have a valid contract, job appointment letter, and a salary, regular salary. Work exposures naman are your experiences at work na walang formal contract, walang salary. Although, yes, you may be receiving salaries, pero hindi siya ganun ka-regular. Okay? So yun, work exposures yun. So yung mga memberships mo din, memberships in an organization, you can insert that into your work exposures. Sa education, hindi ito yung pinaka-highlight natin kasi nandito na siya sa pang third entry na siya. No, sa education, you start with the most recent, pinakamataas, yung degree na earn mo, tapos yung awards kung meron. Okay? Ano yung awards na ilalagay natin? You just limit it to with honors, with high honors, with highest honors, yung academic awards lang na matataas. Wag na yung mga best in math, best in English, best in science, best in TLE. Wag na yun. Okay, you put there also your skills and qualifications. And then, maglalagay tayo ng 3 tao na sa tingin natin ay makakatulong at magbe-build up yung ating pagkatao sa ating employer. And then your oath, and then your name, and then applicant, and then your signature. So that is how you create your resume. All right? Before we proceed with the next topic, which is, dito? Ano yung next topic? The next topic is, which is job application letter. Siguro, meron ba tayong Sir Lowell, meron po ba tayong tawag dito? What do you call that? Open forum?
Sir.
Meron po?
Sir, there are questions from the participants.
Ano po?
Meron po, sir.
Sige po. Can we have the open forum po while,
Sige po. Let's ask our
Can we have it now na? Bago mag-proceed sa susunod po na
Yes, sir.
Okay po. Sige po. Anybody who has questions, yung may mga question po dyan regarding resume, bago tayo mag-proceed sa ating, tawag dito, application letter, please feel free. Students, may questions po tayo. Wala tayong questions. Seryoso kayo? Wala kayong question? Nakagawa ba kayo? May nasulat? Kahit pa paano, may nasulat po ba? Walang question. Ma'am Bless, may question po ba? Hi, Ma'am Bless.
Sir, may tanong po sa comment from Herbert John Nazalita.
Yes. Okay.
If an applicant was a part of the school organization, can it be applicable to the resume?
If an applicant was a part of a school organization, yes po. Oo naman, halimbawa, you served as, let's say the organization is let's say, school publication. Pwede mo naman siyang ilagay sa work exposure mo. Pwede mo naman siyang i-input as, for example, you are the managing editor. Position, managing editor. Tapos, school publication, the Pilar National Comprehensive High School. Tapos sa tasks, yung sa baba, ano yung mga tasks mo, ano yung mga ginawa mo as managing editor of the organization. So pwede po. That very well qualifies as a work exposure. Hello, Ma'am Bless. Sir Herbert John Nazalita, nasagot ko po ba ang question? What else? What other expo? Halimbawa, ano pa bang other organizations sa school na meron tayo? I just wanna ask, what's the worst resume mistake ever? Siguro yung may mga kasinungalingan na resume. Kasi yun yung pinaka-worst because that could lead to legal consequences. Pwede ka makulong actually kasi legal document siya. So isa yan sa mga worst, siguro pinaka-worst mistake na sa resume, yung mag-sinungaling ka na sa resume. Yes po.
Ang worst siguro yung tinanggap yung lies, diba? Yung sa Oxford.
Correct. Di ba nga? Alam, naging glitter yung aking damit, pero hindi naman siya ganyan in person. Bakit gano'n? Hindi siya ganyan talaga. Printed lang yan, pero bakit naging glitter siya dito? Anyway, other questions po, please feel free to ask questions. I will answer it hanggat kaya kong sagutin. Diyos ko, yung maling tao nga sinagot ko. Kayo pa ba? Ay, yung questions niyo pa ba? Tanong pa po. Bala kayo pag ako nagtanong dyan, tapos magtatawag ako. Ano po?
Ano po, sir? How can you make the resume impactful?
Ayan. How do we make the resume impactful? Number one, yung appearance niya, of course. Yung appearance ng resume natin, it should be formal. Formal siya in a sense na, kung class ha, please don't get confused. Kapag nag-search kasi kayo ng resume sa Google, ang lalabas dyan, very colorful resumes, may mga graphics na kasama. Naka-layout siya na para siyang comics layout, para siyang magazine layout ng resume. That is not formal. Okay, we will always, the safest format of a resume will always be the formal one. Okay, yung pinakita ko sa inyo and other formats na hindi masyadong magarbo kasi hindi pa ready. Sabi ko nga when I spoke with the students of Bicol University last time, I think mayroon sa inyo na present din during that time. Hindi pa ready yung local industry natin sa ganong resumes. Hindi siya formal kasi. Siguro sa mga advertising agencies, sa mga performing arts agencies, pwede yung ganun. Pero sa atin, especially if you are eyeing for a corporate position, hindi accepted yung ganong format. Ang gagawin natin is yung formal pa din. Stick with the black and white, stick with formal formats. Okay, another thing na impactful yung resume mo, pangalawa siguro is you attach a good looking photo. Okay, you attach a photo of yours na hindi ko sinasabi na kailangan maganda o gwapo ka doon sa resume mo. Hindi yon. I mean, you attach a photo na malinis, formal tingnan, na hindi ka naman masyadong hindi ka, kumbaga yung just follow the guidelines that I told you kanina. Front facing, walang kung ano-ano sa mukha, walang glasses, walang kung ano, naka-formal, naka-collar ka, at least malinis ka tingnan. Kasi pag malinis tingnan, di ba, kaaya-ayon sa mata ng viewer or ng reader, therefore babasahin niya ngayon yung iyong resume. Okay, it can also be impactful kapag tama yung format na ginamit mo, tama yung words. Okay? May mga power words kasi tayo, I forgot to discuss with you. May mga power words tayo na ginagamit sa resume. Okay? May mga power words. Ang tawag natin, ang examples nun are the words that you use kapag ginagawa mo na yung mga tasks under work experiences. Okay? Use power words in those inputs. Okay. What if, sir, pag wala pong mga experience or any certification, ang need po mag-apply ng trabaho, ano mga pwede ilagay dun sa work experience or certification? Kapag wala ka talagang work experience, you go with the work exposure. Kapag wala kang work experience class, you highlight your skills. Okay? Paano nga naman ako magtatrabaho? Wala naman nga talaga akong work experience. The only thing I have are my skills. So therefore, you highlight your skills. Okay? Highlight your skills. Unahin mo yung let's say work exposures mo, kahit paano naman siguro may work exposures ka, and then doon sa work exposure mo, doon sa baba, sa mga tasks related to that work exposure, doon mo i-highlight lahat ng skills mo. Okay? Unahin mo yung work exposure mo. Huwag ka nang maglagay ng entry, huwag ka nang maglagay doon ng work experience, as wala ka namang entry. Huwag mo nang lagyan. Okay? Unahin mo na agad, work exposure. Tapos doon na, i-highlight mo na lahat ng skills mo doon. Umawon mo na sa diri mo sa work exposure and the skills as long as totoo at kaya mo pang patunayan. Okay? So, yun lang. Nung pag binasa yan ni employer mo, uy, magaling pala talaga siya, may mga skills pala talaga siya. Parang mako-convince na siya agad. Tapos pagtingin niya, ay wala siyang work experience, pero okay na. At least ang dami niya ng mga skills, madami siyang magagawa sa kumpanya. Okay? So, no work experience, don't worry. Okay? As long as may skills ka. Okay? And of course, hindi ka naman syempre mag-a-apply sa isang trabaho na hindi ka qualified. Hindi ka mag-a-apply sa isang trabaho na wala ka namang skill na related doon sa trabaho yun. Okay? That is a recipe for self-destruction. Alright? Anybody else na meron pang tanong? Meron pa ba?
From Denzel Miss Chola po, sir.
Okay.
Is it okay to write all your experiences and exposures to your resume?
Okay. Sabi natin kanina, if an ideal resume is 1 to 2 pages only, ang dami mong work experiences, ang dami mong work exposures. Kung kasya pa sa 1 to 2 pages, sure, why not? Okay? Pero kung hindi na, tanggalin na yung mga hindi naman relevant na. Okay? Ang dami-dami kong work exposures, sir. Ang dami kong work experiences. Pero yung iba hindi na naman relevant sa ina-applyan mo. Huwag mo nang ilagay. Kasi baka mapahaba niya pa yung resume mo masyado. Basta 1 to 2 pages. Tama na yun. Shoot na yun. Sa baka.
Another one po from Karen Lobrigo. Sir, sa paggawa po ng resume, is it advisable to use different fonts or we can only use the same fonts in every words that we will put on our resume?
Okay, nagigets ko yung gusto niyang sabihin. Hindi mo pwedeng gamitan ng more than 2 fonts ang resume mo. Okay? You can actually stick to just one. Kung mapapansin nyo, yung ginawa ko kanina, this is only just one font style. Okay? Ngayon, sir, kung gusto ko naman i-highlight, halimbawa, di ba may mga headings tayo sa resume like work experience, work exposures, licenses and certifications. Di ba may mga headers tayo, may mga headings tayo. What I did was the same font size, pero yung mga headings ay naka-bold at naka-underline. Okay? Pero I never changed the font style. Okay? And I never changed the font size. Okay? Yung mga relevant informations, relevant headings, you make it bold or underline it. Okay? So, yun lang. One, just stick to one font style per word. One font style for all the words. Okay, kung may gusto ka lang i-highlight, saka mo lang siya i-bold or underline. Anybody else?
Alright, I think Sir Shalshal already covered everyone's questions. Pwede ka na po, sir, mag-proceed sa...
Sige. Thank you so much. Let's proceed with our next topic for this afternoon, which would be... Ano nga yun? Our next topic is job application letter. Ito na. Of course, one document that would go with your resume will always be the application letter. or also known as the cover letters. Okay, so this is, I got this presentation kasi I wasn't able to create a presentation kanina for cover letter. So I just got this presentation from Buffalo Education in New York. That's CSO to go as a reference for our next discussion. Okay, so let me share with you screen. Okay, so this is writing your cover letters. Are you guys seeing my screen now?
Yes po, sir.
Right. So, first impressions, writing impressive cover letters. So, ano yung cover letter? A cover letter is, it is a business letter. Okay, it uses formal language and the format is also formal. Okay, I believe that you are already aware of the different formats of letters. Tama ba? Are you aware of that na? The full block, indented, or maybe Ma'am Bless will be discussing that later sa kanyang business letter or business correspondence. Okay? Yung cover letter nyo din, class, or your application letter, tanda natin na, yung another term for application letter is the cover letter. Okay? Ito yung kasama nating isinasubmit with our resume sa ating ina-applyan na trabaho. Okay? Your first contact with a potential employer, it's an out of the blue letter. Bakit siya tinawag na out of the blue? Kasi, tinawag siyang out of the blue kasi wala. Bigla na lang may, if I am the employer, bigla na lang may resume and cover letter sa aking table. So, out of the blue, makikilala ka ng employer kasi nag-send ka ng letter at ng resume. So, therefore, yung resume at ng cover letter mo must be excellent kasi yun yung unang pagpapakilala mo sa maging future boss mo eh. Okay? Next, it answers the basic questions about you as a candidate for the job. Tanda natin, basic questions lang po basic questions. This will not be reiterating the things that you put in your resume. Okay, hindi mo na uulitin dito sa cover letter yung mga bagay na nilagay mo na sa resume. Okay? So, you focus on who, what, where, when, why, and how. The 5 W's and 1 H will be answered briefly in your cover letter. Can I turn off my camera? Hindi ako komportable. Sorry, yes. Nakakasagabal siya. Mamaya na lang ako magka-camera, guys, ha? Okay. Okay, so what is a cover letter? Yun. Next. Ano yung goals ng isang cover letter? Ano yung purpose niya? Bakit tayo gumagawa ng cover letter? Number 1, to clearly express your interest to an employer. Para ma-express mo na, sir, interesado po ako sa kumpanya nyo, interesado po ako mag-apply sa kumpanya nyo, gusto ko pong maging empleyado nyo. Okay? To state how your skills specifically meet the employer's needs. Dito, sasabihin mo kung paano ka ka-tailor-fitted doon sa ina-applyan mong trabaho. Paano ka ka-qualified? Gurano ka ka-sakto, ka-shoot sa mga duman sa yung mga skills mo duman sa position na pig-applyan mo. To get the employer to want to read further, read your resume and ask you for an interview. Definitely ang goal kung bakit tayo nagbibigay ng resume sa employer at kung bakit tayo nagbibigay ng cover letter sa employer is to score an interview. Sabi nga natin, ang resume and ang cover letter are your tickets to an interview. The cover letter does not get you the job, only the interview. Hindi naman yung cover letter ang magbibigay sa iyo ng trabaho. ang mabibigay sa'yo ng cover letter ay interview. Okay? Now, helpful mindset on cover letter writing. Get in the right frame of mind with the 4S. Okay? Tandaan natin yung 4S. Number 1, sensitivity. Ilagay daw natin yung ating mga sarili sa posisyon ng reader. So therefore, kung magsusulat ka ng iyong cover letter, isipin mo, ikaw yung nagbabasa ng cover letter mo. Gusto mo ba yung napakadetalyado? Gusto mo ba yung ang haba-haba ng cover letter? Or gusto mo ba mas concise lang? Yung parang hindi siya mahihirapan na magbasa ng aking cover letter. So therefore, your cover letter must be straight to the point. Wala nang paligoy-ligoy pa. Okay? Strategy. Ask the right questions. Request what the reader can actually give you. Okay? You ask the right questions now. Okay? In your cover letter, you do not literally ask, okay? Kasi you will never get an answer because it's a one-way communication lang naman. Okay? Kumbaga, if you are the reader of that cover letter, ano ba ang gusto mong malaman niya tungkol sa'yo? Ano ba ang gusto mong malaman mo as the reader tungkol sa nag-a-apply? Okay, kung ako si employer, ano gusto kong malaman? Of course, gusto kong malaman anong tinapos nito, saan ito galing, anong pangalan ito. Okay? And then sales, avoid I want and focus on what I can offer you. Huwag kang masyadong magpo-focus na I want to be part of your company, I want to share with you my knowledge, I want to blah 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 blah. I want to earn a job, I want to earn a living for my family. Hindi ka bibigyan ng trabaho niyan. Puro lang naman sarili mo yung iniisip mo eh. Okay? So you focus on what I can offer you. Ano yung maibibigay ko sa kumpanya nyo? I have these skills that I can share with your company that can help you in achieving the goals and the goals of your company. So therefore, magagamit namin tong batang to, magagamit namin tong empleyado, itong aplikante na to. So i-hire ko na. Okay? So you sell yourself. Okay, ibenta mo yung sarili mo, yung skills mo, yung kakayahan mo. Okay, and then self-confidence. Be comfortable in selling yourself. Use concrete examples to avoid bragging. Okay, huwag kang magtutunog nagyayabang because it will just disappoint your employer. Okay, paano ka magtutunog na hindi nagyayabang? You tell them something and then you provide proof. You provide examples. I am a good team player. I am a great leader. How do you prove that? Okay? This is evident in my previous work as I reach this blah, blah, blah. Okay? Next. Cover letter format. Okay, ito yung mga kailangan nating tandaan kapag tayo ay gumagawa ng ating application letter or cover letter. Use formal and business letter formatting. Okay? Sa inyong Microsoft Word application, you just click there the normal margins, yan na yan. Normal margins, yan na yan. That's 1111. Okay? Tapos, yun na yung widely accepted ngayon. Dati, di ba, parang very strict. Ang ginagamit natin is parang 1 inch dito sa right, half inch dito sa left. Nung tayo nagti-team writing noon. Okay? Pero ngayon, with the, technical era, you just click the normal margin sa Microsoft Word, tanggap niya ng lahat. Okay? Now, stay to 1 page. 1 page lang po ang cover letter. Wag nang magto 2 pages. Okay? Paiksiin lang ang cover letter. Use bond paper that matches your resume. Kung ano ang bond paper na ginamit mo sa resume mo, yun din ang gamitin mo sa cover letter mo. Okay? Either left, justified, or indented paragraphs are acceptable. Okay? Pwedeng left justified. Yung naka-justify lang sa left lahat. Ang tawag natin doon ay full block. Tama? And then, date should line up with closing. Look up titles if unsure. Kapag hindi mo sigurado kung sino yung susulatan mo, mag-research ka muna. Okay? Kung pwede nating maiwasan yung to whom it may concern, iwasan natin. Paano natin iiwasan yun? Hanapin natin kung sino talaga ang kailangan kong sulatan. Sino ba ang HR manager dito sa kumpanyang ina-applyan ko? Sino ba yung boss dito? Ano ba yung mga titles niya? Siya ba ay engineer? Siya ba ay LPT? Siya ba ay nurse? Okay? So, mag-research tayo bago tayo magsulat. Okay? Use formal but not convoluted language. Yung mga formal language lang, hindi yung mga very technical language, very malalalim na language. Formal na hindi tunog parang balbal, but not too formal na magtutunog magtutunog very technical and very robotic na language. Okay? Always sign your letter. Always. Wag kakalimutan pirmahan ang inyong letter. And then triple check for typos. Kailangan mo daw ipa-check kung may mga typographical error ka. Cover letter tone. Ano ba yung tono dapat ng iyong cover letter? Formal at hindi casual. Okay? Mr. Smith, hindi Bob lang. Okay? Dear Mr. Smith, hindi mo pwede sabihin na, Dear Bob, close tayo. Okay? No contractions or slang. Okay? Huwag ka tayong gagamit ng can't. Ang gamitin mo ay cannot. Huwag kang gagamit ng don't. Ang gamitin mo ay do not. Okay? Simple and not verbose. Use direct action verbs. Avoid passive voice and short, simple sentences. Kasi nga, di ba, one page lang naman yung cover letter natin. So, short and simple sentences lang. Be direct to the point. Okay? Huwag nang paligoy-ligoy pa. It has come to my attention that your company is looking for blah, 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 blah. As I was reading it, I realized that I have the skills to blah, 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 and therefore, I decided to write a letter because I want to be part of your company. Pwede mo rin naman sabihin na, I would like to apply as black in your company. Diba? Okay? Formal, example, formal and verbose. I am in receipt of your correspondence. Casual and simple, I got your note. Okay? Or formal and simple, I received your letter. Okay? Wag na natin pahabain pa. Hindi ka naman dito nag-literary writing. Okay? Cover letter grammar. Grammar natin. I-check natin kapag tayo nagsusulat ng ating cover letter. Use dictionary, thesaurus, and style manual for reference. Look online. Okay? Huwag mahihiyang magtanong. May mga MKOs tayo or more knowledgeable others na pwedeng mag-check ng inyong resume. Ng inyong cover letter. Okay? Ipa-check. Okay, wala namang masama, wala namang wala if lalapit tayo sa iba to check our cover letters, to check our grammar. Hindi ka bawasan sa atin yun. Okay? Watch synonyms. Huwag mako-confuse ha. Ang there, doon. Ang there, kanila. Ang they are, sila ay. Okay? Ang your at your ay magkaiba. Ang your sa'yo, ang yours sa'yo, ang your, iyo, ang you are, ikaw ay. Okay? So, wag magko-confuse, ipa-check ang grammar. Use apostrophes correctly. Replace letters, your, you are. Pero if you can do away with these contractions, pwede, ito lang ang gamitin natin. Okay? Wag ito. Okay? Indicate possession. Yan, mga grammar rules natin. Alright? Now, cover letter formats. Magsa-start tayo sa headings. Anong headings? Copy and paste headings from resume to use as letterhead. Ang letterhead na tinasabi natin, class, is ito. Itong part na to. This one. Can you see it? This one po. Ito yung letterhead natin. This is usually your name, your address, yung kung ano yung heading mo doon sa resume, i-copy mo, i-paste mo, use it as your letterhead dito sa iyong cover letter. Okay po? Naalala niyo yung heading nyo sa resume kanina? Yung pangalan, address, contact number and email address. Yun din ang i-copy-paste mo, gawin mo siyang letterhead, put it in the center, top center of your paper. Okay? That will be your letterhead. Okay? Along left margin, today's date, yung susundan po yan ng date, name and title ng company and full address of the addressee. For example, you are applying for a position at the United States Supreme Court in Washington, D.C. So, ito yung example natin. After na letterhead mo, sino ang susulatan mo? Pangalan ng susulatan mo, ano yung katungkulan niya, saan siya nagtatrabaho, or anong kumpanya, and then yung address ng kumpanya. Example, mag-a-apply ka sa Pilar National Comprehensive High School bilang isang intern. Intern ka, for example, you want to apply as you want to apply as an intern in Pilar National Comprehensive High School. Okay? So, pwede mong ilagay muna pangalan, kanino ka magsusulat niyan? Kung sa Pilar High School ka mag-a-apply. Of course, Mr. Amadeo O. Laguda. Ano siya? Chief Justice ba siya? Ilalagay mo dito, Principal 2. Saan? Pilar National Comprehensive High School, Marifosque, Pilar, Sorsogon. So you now have your heading. Okay, that is the heading of your letter. Okay, magkaiba po yung letterhead sa heading ha. When we say letterhead, that is yours. Okay, pangalan mo yan, address, contact number and email address. Okay, yun yung letterhead mo. Sa baba niyan, sa left, indented to the left will be your heading. Your heading. Okay? And then after that, salutation. Ano yung salutation natin? Dear Mr. We stick to our example mag-a-apply ka as intern sa Pilar National Comprehensive High School. So salutation mo, Dear Mr. or Miss Blank. Last name only. Okay, kanina, magsusulat tayo sa headings natin, magsusulat tayo kay Sir Amadeo Laguda. Sa salutation natin, ang ilalagay na lang natin ay sabi dito, last name na lang po. Last name. So, Dear Mr. Laguda, use a colon after the name. Ano ang colon? Yung dalawang tuldok. Okay? Dear Mr. Laguda, and then colon. That's the correct one. Okay? Pwede din naman natin sabihin, Dear Principal Laguda. Okay? Correct pa din naman yon. Okay? Ano ang mali? Dear Mr. John M. Smith. Mali na yon. Kasi nga, kapag sa salutation, ang gagamitin lang naman natin ay last name and title. Di ba? Okay, so nilagay mo pa dyan, Dear Mr. John M. Smith. Incorrect na siya. Kasi gumamit ka na ng title, gumamit ka pa ng name, middle initial, and then the last name. So stick with only the title and the last name. Kung pwedeng last name lang. Okay? Be sure to use proper prefix, Dr., Judge, Justice, Reverend, etc. Okay? Sir, hindi ko naman po alam kung ano yung katungkulan niya. Hindi ko naman alam kung siya ba ay doctor, siya ba ay kung ano-ano. Well, that is your duty to research. Mag-a-apply ka, kilalanin mo kung sino pag-a-applyan mo. Okay? Now, sa closing naman, mamaya discuss natin yung body ha. Sa closing naman, closing should line up with date. Okay? Kumbaga, nandito yung closing, yung date kanina, pagbaba mo sa closing, dito man, kalinya siya ng date. Okay? Pero kung naka-indent, naka-full block style ka, lahat yan magkakalinya. Okay? Use appropriate phrase such as sincerely and yours truly. May mas formal pa dito. Okay? May mas formal pa dito. Yung very truly yours. That's the most formal closing for a letter. Okay? Followed by a comma. Okay, madami ang nagkakamali dito. Nagsulat sila, very truly yours. Tapos yung V sa very capitalized, yung T sa truly capitalized pa, yung Y sa yours capitalized pa. Mali po yun. Ang gagawin lang natin, ang kakapitalize lang natin ay yung letter V lang sa very. Yung the rest, lahat na yon, small letters kasi this is one clause. This is one clause. So therefore, ang i-capitalize lang natin ay yung beginning letter ng first word lamang. Okay? So second word is not capitalized. Leave 3 to 4 returns. Okay, anong tawag natin nito? Enter. Sa ating keyboard, 3 to 4 enter. 3 to 4 returns or spaces. And then, you type your name na. Okay, 3 to 4 1, 2, 3, tulong pindot sa enter. After kang closing, isurat mo na ngunyan so sa imong pangaran. Okay? You write your name. All capitalized. Okay? Double space under your type name, write enclosed to indicate that there is an enclosure, resume, or etc. with the letter. Halimbawa, magsusubmit ka ng cover letter mo, ng application letter mo, tapos may kasabay pa siyang resume. Kasi nauuna, pag masubmit ka kayan class, naiinot ang cover letter po, ha? Nasa ibabaw ang cover letter sa irarong sa resume. Okay? So, kapag ano kayo ito, sinurat mo na sa pangalan mo duman sa cover letter mo, ENC or enclosed. ENC resume. Okay, para aram kang employer na ay may kasunod na page, that would be the resume. Okay, I will give you an example here. And I hope meron na kayong papel at ballpen dyan. Meron po ba? I hope meron. Papel at ballpen kasi gagawa tayo ngayon using this format. Okay? Ready? I hope you're ready. Anyway, whenever. Okay. So you start with your name. Pakilakihan. Your name, capital letter. Your name, Juan M. de la Cruz. Oh, your name. Sa baba ng pangalan mo, your address. Alright, sa baba po niyan, your contact number. And then sa baba, your email address. Sa gitna po yan ha, sa pinakagitna, ito ang ginagawa niyo po ha, ito. Can you see my cursor, class? Yung mouse ko nakikita niyo po?
Yes po, sir.
Okay, so ito yung ginagawa nyo ngayon ha. Sa taas po, that will be your letterhead na tinatawag. Letterhead. Okay? Ngayon, kapag tapos na, dito na tayo. Proceed na tayo sa date. That is the day to day. Okay? Kung kailan mo sinulat yung letter. Okay? Dito na yan sa pinakagilid po. You start with the month. Today is April 29. Tama ba? 29? Okay, April 29, 2022. That will be the year. I mean the date. The year. I mean the date, yeah. The date. And then after that, 1 or 2 spaces will be the name of the addressee, kung kanino ka sumusulat. For example, you put there na muna, Amadeo O. Laguda. Ano ba yung title or of the addressee? Principal 2. Sa baba ng pangalan niya. Yung Amadeo O. Laguda, paki-capitalize po ha. And then, sa baba is title of the addressee, Principal 2. Sa baba naman, name of the organization or yung name ng company na sinusulatan mo. In our cases, sa example natin, Pilar National Comprehensive High School. I hope you guys are following, okay? And I hope you are writing your sample letters now. And then after that, or below that, below the name of Pilar National Comprehensive High School will be the address of Pilar National Comprehensive High School. That would be Marifosque, Pilar, Sorsogon. And then sa baba, the zip code, which is 4714. Okay, after that, leave another 2 spaces. Isulat na natin yung ating salutation. Okay, that's Dear Mr. Laguda. Dear Mr. Laguda. Pwede din naman, Dear Principal Laguda. Tama ba ang Dear Mr. Principal Laguda? Tama pa ba yon? Tama pa o mali na? Dear Mr. Principal Laguda. Pwede pa ba? Pwede pa o hindi na?
Hindi ko na sagot.
Wala na yung mga tao.
Hindi na po, sir.
Opo, hindi na pwede yon. Okay? So, pwedeng Dear Mr. Laguda, colon, or Dear Principal Laguda, colon. Okay? Alright. So, yan na muna. I-discuss muna natin yung body niya. Okay? Ano naman yung body ng ating cover letter? So, meron lamang tayong 3. Just limit it to 3. 3 paragraphs. Okay? First paragraph, your opening paragraph should pique the interest of the potential employer. Tell why you are writing, name the position, field of general vocational area about which you are asking, and then tell how you learned of the opening or organization and why you are interested in the organization. Sa unang paragraph natin, class, let us make sure na mahuhook na agad si reader. Okay? Kaninong audio ang open? Okay. Let us make sure na mahuhook na agad si reader natin sa first paragraph pa lang natin. Ano ba yung ilalagay natin doon? Okay? Number 1, sasabihin mo daw kung bakit ka nagsusulat. Usually, we start with the greetings, di ba? Parang, good day, I am writing to inform you or to express my intention of applying for blah, blah, blah in your company. Okay? Pangalanan mo daw kung ano yung position or field na gusto mong applyan. Okay? I am writing to express my intention of applying as an intern. Okay? As an intern to your school. Okay? For example, that's just an example, okay? And then, sabihin mo din kung paano mo nalaman na may opening sa kanilang kumpanya. Paano mo nalaman na naghahanap ang school ng interns. Okay? At bakit ka interesado doon sa ina-applyan mong organization or sa ina-applyan mong kumpanya. Okay? So sa second paragraph, that composes your first paragraph. Sa second paragraph, class, dito naman, this should create a desire to read further. Provide additional information concerning your education. Dito ka na magpapakilala. Sabihin mo kung saan ka na-graduate. Okay? Ano yung experiences mo? Ano yung qualities mo? And ano yung interests mo na dapat ay related sa position na ina-applyan mo. Hindi ka na dito magdi-discuss ng mga qualities, experiences, and skills mo na hindi naman related sa ina-applyan mo. Okay? Describe 1 or 2 qualifications you think would be of the greatest interest to the employer. 1 or 2 qualifications lang daw yung i-discuss mo sa kanya na sa tingin mo ay talagang magkakaroon siya ng interest sa'yo, yung employer. Okay? If you have related experiences or special training, be sure to point it out. Tell the employer specifically what you have to offer the organization and support your claim with proof and examples. Okay? Sabihin mo sa second paragraph na may experience ka, may trainings ka na related doon sa ina-applyan mong trabaho. Tapos magbigay ka ng prueba. Okay, magbigay ka ng example kung ano yung mga experiences na yon. And then sa third paragraph po, ito na yung closing paragraph mo na humihingi ka ng action sa kanila. Okay? Ano yung nilalagay mo dito? I am hoping that you will give me the chance to be part of your company, mga ganun na examples. Okay? So dito, sasabihin mo na, pwede mo, you can reach me through these numbers. Pwede nyo akong tawagan sa ganitong number. Kung gusto nyo akong i-hire or gusto nyo akong ma-interview, ilagay mo na dyan yung number mo or yung email address mo. Okay? So the employer can easily contact you. Be sure to emphasize your appreciation for their time. Okay? So mag-thank you ka. Thank you so much for taking the time to read this my letter. Tapos sincere, eto na, closing ka na. Sincerely or respectfully or yours truly, pwede mo yung gamitin. Tapos, your name, and then your handwritten signature. Okay, ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, class, na enclosure. Okay? Di ba nakapaglagay ka na ng closing mo? For example, very truly yours, and then comma, signature mo, and then yung pangalan mo. You type your name na. Okay? So, maglalagay ka sa baba, kasi nga di ba, magsusubmit ka ng cover letter, may kasama tong resume. So, maglalagay ka ng ENC, meaning enclosed, period, okay. Maglalagay dyan, resume. Okay? Kasi maglalagay ka ng resume. Alright? So, it means na meron pang kasabay, bukod dito sa cover letter na binabasa mo, binabasa ng employer, ay meron ka pang ibang sinubmit. Okay? Now, I have here different examples for the body or for the paragraphs na gagawin natin sa ating cover letter. Di ba meron tayong the body of the cover letter is composed of 3 paragraphs. So, first paragraph, I have here examples. Di ba sabi natin kanina, sa first paragraph, ipapakilala mo yung sarili mo, paano mo nalaman na may opening sa ganon, ano yung gusto mong applyan. Okay, so here, example. Who are you is easy. An applicant's answering their ad. I'm a first-year student at the State University of New York at Buffalo Law School. I am a native of Nassau County, completing my first year at the State University of New York at Buffalo Law School. Okay? What you want? Oh, in your case, sa first paragraph mo, good day. I am Blab Juan de la Cruz. I am a grade 11 student of Pilar National Comprehensive High School currently residing at, let's say, Kalungay, Pilar, Sorsogon. Okay, nakapag first sentence ka na sa first paragraph mo. Sunudan mo na yan na, what do you want? Okay, ano bang gusto mo? Okay, so, I found your job posting through my school's career services office and wish to apply for an internship with your office. So, in your case naman, the second sentence mo, I heard from a friend, for example, saan mo narinig? Saan mo nalaman na may opening ng internship sa Pilar High School, for example? I heard or I read from a flyer, I read from a poster that your school is looking for interns and I wish to apply for an internship. Okay? So, sasabihin mo lang naman kung saan mo nakita na may opening sila and then sasabihin mo na interesado kang mag-apply. Okay? Another example, as outlined on your website, I am enclosing the requisite application materials for your summer internship program. So, yun. Second paragraph mo or second sentence mo sa first paragraph is paano mo nalaman na may opening and then express yourself or your intention that you want to apply to that opening. Okay? Next, special language. Consider questions that may arise. You are not exactly what they advertise for. You need to point out your ties to their geographic area that are not obvious from your resume, and then you did not find the ad in its original place but did extra research or were referred to it by someone. Okay? Now, pwede kang maglagay ng additional sentences sa iyong first paragraph na sa tingin mo ay catchy din or related din, na sa tingin mo parang makakahanap ka ng connection agad doon sa nagbabasa. Halimbawa, you are a college student na gusto mong mag-intern sa Pilar High School. So, maghahanap ka ngayon, ano ba ang pwede kong connection sa Pilar High School? What if you are a former student of Pilar High School? So, pwede mo yung ilagay doon. Kasi di ba, sa first paragraph, kailangan ma-hook mo yung reader mo, ma-hook mo si addressee. Kailangan makuha mo yung attention ni addressee. So, if you're going to tell him na I am a former student of Pilar National Comprehensive High School, ibig sabihin, nagkaroon ka na ng connection agad sa kanila. So, you can include that there in your first paragraph. Okay? So, you can include geographic ties. For example, I live nearby, I live close to Pilar National High School, mga ganyan-ganyan. So, pwede mo yung ilagay na parang magkaroon ka lang ng connection doon sa iyong sa iyong ina-applyan. Okay? Second paragraph, work from advertised job to respond to what the employer is looking for in candidates and directly relate your selling points to their need. Di ba sa second paragraph class, ang i-discuss mo na is yung mga relevant experiences mo or yung mga skills and attitude and experiences and exposures na meron ka na related doon sa ina-applyan mong trabaho. So therefore, doon sa second paragraph, i-discuss mo yung pinaka-relevant sa ina-applyan mo. Halimbawa, nag-a-apply ka sales lady, i-discuss mo yung experiences mo when you were a sales lady noong nakalipas na panahon, for example. Okay? And then, gaano ka kagaling doon? May na-receive ka bang certifications? May na-receive ka bang award while you were a sales lady in this company na pwede mong may apply din kapag tinanggap ka nila as sales lady din sa kanilang kumpanya. So you just pattern it, you just connect everything, you just relate your experiences and your skills to the need of the company na ina-applyan mo. Okay? So sa last paragraph naman, eto na. Sa last paragraph, pwede mo na ditong, eto, yung last paragraph kasi sabi natin is a call to action. Ano yung call to action? Ibig sabihin, gusto mo na may gawin sila doon sa application letter mo. Gusto mo na tawagan ka nila, gusto mo na kontakin ka nila, gusto mo na i-interview ka nila. Okay? So, yun. Dito, pwede mo nang sabihin na I can be reached through this phone number or mobile number. Ilagay mo yung number mo. Pwede mo sabihin muna na I am hoping for your most favorable action with regard to my application. I am hoping that you will consider my application. Ayan. If you do so, please feel free to contact me through this mobile number, 09 blah blah blah, or via email at blah blah blah. Okay? So, yung last paragraph, make sure na malagay mo dyan na gusto mo na tawagan kanila. Pwede dito, class. Pwede kang mag-request. Halimbawa, pwede mong sabihin sa kanila na, kumbaga, itagalog ko ha, para mas maintindihan nyo. Ang thought niya is, kung gusto nyo akong ma-interview, pwede nyo akong tawagan sa mga ganitong oras. Maglagay ka ng 2 to 3 p.m. and 5 to 6 p.m. every day. Pwede kang maglagay noon kung talagang very busy ka naman talaga na hindi ka makaka-entertain ng calls. Pero sa atin, kapag nag-a-apply ka lang naman, anytime na gusto ka nilang tawagan, okay lang yun dapat, di ba? So, pwede mong sabihin na I can be reached through these numbers anytime. Okay? Kasi nag-a-apply ka pa lang naman. Huwag ka na muna although pwede naman na mag-request ka na gantong oras ka lang pwede tawagan, pero mas okay kung anytime ang ilalagay mo. Kasi at least you do not sound braggy. You do not sound like, ay, napaka-demanding naman ito, nag-a-apply lang naman, tapos kami pa mag-adjust sa oras na gusto niya. Okay, so yun. Alright? So, and then, after that, express din your willingness na ma-interview. You express your willingness na ipatawag nila anytime na gusto nila para sa interview. Of course, hindi ka naman pupunta doon ng gabi, hating gabi siguro, hindi ka naman siguro napapapuntahin doon. Alright? And then you thank them. Okay, pasalamatan mo sila. Thank you so much for your consideration. Thank you so much for taking time to read my letter and for looking into my application. So, pwede mong pasalamatan sila as your last sentence. And then, that will be followed na by your closing. Ano po? Ano nga yung closing natin? Yung closing natin would be the very truly yours truly, sincerely yours. Ayan. So, yun na yung ating closing. And then, that will be followed by your tawag dito? Handwritten signature. Okay? Handwritten signature. Tapos mo na yung body mo. Ito na. Yung closing, your handwritten signature, yung pangalan mo at yung enclosure. So that's it. Meron ka ng application letter. Meron ka ng job application letter. That would go with your resume. So if you are going to send that to your employer or pag mag-apply ka na, make sure na malinis yan. Huwag mong papabanguhan ha. Ito may mga gumagawa nito. Nilalagyan ng pabango ang papel. Nilalagyan ng pabango ang resume para pagdating sa employer mabango. Hindi siya advisable kasi what if there are health conditions na pwedeng matrigger ng pabango mo? What if asthmatic si employer? What if may sinusitis or allergic rhinitis siya na na-trigger because of the pabango? Just make it clean. Just make sure na wala kang may lalagyan mabaho dyan para hindi mo na siya kailangan pabanguhan. Okay? The bond paper to be used must be 70 to 80 GSM. Makapal-kapal po. Okay? Paki-print siya sa maayos na quality ng pagkakaprint. No photocopies. Okay? Staple mo si resume mo kung hindi mo i-folder, pero as much as possible, i-folder mo. Yung folder sana na plastic, na transparent, and then lagyan mo ng slide. Okay, kapag gumagamit tayo ng folder, kung ano, ang size po ng bond paper, yun din ang size ng folder ha. Huwag tayong mag-folder ng long, tapos naka-short naman pala yung bond paper. Okay? Or worse, naka-short yung folder, long yung bond paper. Kapangit ng ganon. Okay? Tapos, just make it presentable. Okay? Huwag maglalagay na ng mga glitters. Baka mamaya may mga sticker dyan sa resume mo ha. Hindi pwede yon. Okay? So, just keep it formal. Keep it clean, keep it formal, keep it simple. Okay? So, the best, tandaan natin na si resume at si cover letter will only give you an interview. They will not give you a job. Okay? Ang pinaka-importante pa rin is how you present yourself, how you carry yourself, how you present your skills, your abilities to the employer that can surely win you a job. Okay? So, yun lang naman. So, that's it for my discussion for cover letter. So, I think we can proceed now with your questions. Let's have your questions. Let's have your questions now regarding cover letter.
Sir Chantel?
Yes po. Yeah.
Are you done po?
Yes po.
Okay.
I was asking if you have questions po.
Okay.
Hi, God! Okay. Ang ganda naman ang host natin.
Wow!
Kasi magka-camera na.
Last time. Oral com. Dahil dyan, sir, may award ka
po.
Ay.
Go.
Ano, may questions pa ba tayo?
I'll check po sir on YouTube. Wait lang po. Kung sila meron.
Ay, ako po sir, may question. Kung paano na po ba yung katulad po ng question ni Karen kanina, kung isa lang po ba na font, tapos kung ano po na font size?
Yes po. One font style only. Font size must be 11 or 12. Okay na yun. 11 kapag masyado nang mahaba and lalagpas na siya sa one page only. 12 kapag sa 12. One page, 12. But 11 kung hindi kakasya sa ano. Pero as much as possible, basta one page, 11 or 12, naglalaro lang siya doon. One font style only. If you want to highlight an idea or an information, just bold it. Okay, i-bold na lang. Huwag nang papalitan ng font size and lalong-lalo na huwag papalitan ng font style. Stick to one font style kapag letter.
Thank you very much po, sir.
Sa YouTube sir, nag-check ako. Wala na pong question. So, I think that's it.
Sige.
As always, we will have a group photo session with our speaker. May we request everyone to please open your cameras. Okay. One, two, three. Smile. Next slide. 1, 2, 3. Smile.
Okay, next slide.
1, 2, 3. Smile. Isa pa, maraming naka-open ng camera. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you very much po, sir.
Thank you.
To express our gratitude, a certificate of commendation will be awarded to our speaker. May I read to you the citation? Certificate of commendation proudly presented to Shalchel Lista for sharing his invaluable time, effort, and expertise as guest speaker during Project Writeshop in reading and writing through interdisciplinary and technology-based engagement, with the theme Equipping Pilar National Comprehensive High School Students Towards Better Readers and Writers in the New Normal, given this 29th day of April 2022 at Pilar National Comprehensive High School, Pilar, Sorsogon. Signed by Sir Amadeo Laguda, Principal 2, and Ms. Maria Luisa Arevalo, Assistant Principal 2.
Thank you very much, Sir Sheldon, for being with us today. Bye, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Gagaling na ng STEM. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Now we are a session away from the end of this webinar. Our fourth and last speaker will be introduced by Ms. Arneline Aguilar.
And for our last session, which is about writing office correspondence, let me introduce to you our speaker for today. She is graduated high school here in Pilar National Comprehensive. High School. And for our last session, which is about writing office correspondence, let me introduce to you our speaker for today. She is graduated high school here in Pilar National Comprehensive High School, graduated college with a degree in Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in English at Bicol University College of Education. She is currently teaching English for academic and professional purposes and creative writing subjects in the senior high school department. And now, let us all welcome Mrs. Basilda Marqueses, Teacher 3, GAS 11A Advisor. Let's give her a virtual round of applause, please.
Yun, hello? So, naririnig ba ako? Wait.
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay, am I audible? Naririnig?
Yes, po. Naririnig po.
Okay, so... Nawala. Okay, thank you very much for that very ang ganda ng ano ko doon sa introduction. Ang ganda ng picture ko. Way back pa yon. Dalaga days. Okay, so I was waiting from the start pa. Sabi ko, I was the last but not the least. I thought hindi na ako abot. Sabi ko, matutulog na siguro ako. Anyway, thank you for the opportunity, Sir Lowell. He gave me this task to discuss about office correspondence. But then, last na ako. So, I was looking at there were only 46 participants. Nasa na daw yung iba. So, for my students, EAPP, sabi ko sa kanila, they should watch. And yung mga, GAS 12A and GAS 12B. And of course, to the reading and writing students. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. So it's already, I think, mag 3:30 na. So I will make this discussion fast kasi para matapos tayo. So good afternoon rather again sa mga reading and writing students na nandyan pa. So are you still with me? So please bear with me until we finish this webinar. Okay. So my discussion is all about office correspondence. So under the office correspondence, we have how to write a business letter and memorandum. Okay. So let us start first with what is office correspondence. So office correspondence is one part of your subject in reading and writing. Nakikita ba yung PowerPoint? Okay, yun. So,
yes po, ma'am. Nakikita ko.
Okay po. Hindi ko kasi makita ang, yun. Wait. So, there you have it. Our topic is about writing business correspondence and such as letters and memo. Okay, so based from the most essential learning skills, we have here the last one. What is the content standard rather is the learner understands the requirements of composing academic writing and professional correspondence. And under the performance standard, we have the learner produces each type of academic writing and professional correspondence following the properties of well-written text and process approach to writing. So under it, we have the MELC, and identify the unique features of and requirements in composing professional correspondence. So the resume application for employment was already discussed by Sir Shaltiel. It was discussed comprehensively. Talagang diniscuss niya talaga the parts and then yung sa body. So napakaganda ng pagkakadiscuss niya. So now I will be discussing yung various forms of office correspondence. So first, office correspondence is the same with business letter. Now what is what is a letter? Take note that a letter is the most indispensable tool for communication, especially for used in business and used by professionals. So noon, meron tayong tinatawag ng mga personal letters na kung saan ito yung meron sikat na yung friendly letter, yan yung makikipag pen pal pa noon ang tawag. Then ano yan, yun ang ginagamit ng mga doon may nagkakatuluyan dahil sa pagpe-pen pal. Tama ba? Do you agree with me? Hello, nandyan pa kayo?
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay, so may nagkakatuluyan sa sa pen pal. So, noon, ang letter, napaka-importante kasi yun ang ginagamit noon as communication. So, noon nga, ginagamit pa ang, may mailman pa noon. Pero ngayon, hindi na uso ang mailman or post office. Meron pa din, pero hindi na masyadong, ginagamit na ngayon. Hindi na masyadong mahilig ang mga, kasi meron na tayo ngayon na, yung email, di ba? Yung electronic mail. Okay, then, meron ng Facebook, yung Messenger, doon na nagsisend ng letter. So, hindi na masyado, ngayon, ginagamit yung letter. But then, aside from yung personal letters, meron tayong excuse letters, yung mga ginagawa ng students. Yung, please excuse me for being absent today because I have a stomach ache or toothache or any ache. Yun ba mga uso na sa mga estudyante? Okay. Then yan namang klase ng letters noon. So ngayon, meron tayong business letters. So sa business letters, balikan ko, these are used to sell the products, make an inquiry about customers or prices of goods, seek information and advice, and maintain good public relation, and increase the goodwill and perform a variety of business functions. Okay. So ginagamit ang business letters yan sa pakikipag-communicate. Aside from that, ang business letters or office correspondence could be written or ngayon yung uso na ngayon digital or hindi na ngayon siguro bihira na ngayon na nag-handwritten, usually ngayon more on computerized or encoded na. So ang office correspondence is exchanged by two or more parties and usually ginagamit siya ng usually ginagamit ng mga companies and business. Okay. So with the continuous growth of commerce and industry, usefulness and importance of business letter are also increasing gradually. So this is the reason why the communication between people, ito yung pinapakita na because of the business letter, this is for legal purposes. So hindi na ngayon uso yung verbal o yung sinasabi na lang. Dapat more on na ngayon, legal na, pen and paper, black and white, dapat nakasulat. Kasi pag hindi, pag nagsurusugan, yung sinasabing pag surudyaan, walang may papakitang ebidensya kasi wala naman letter na pinakita. Tama ba? Okay. So, next is, now, wait lang. I'm having So, balikan natin short trivia about yung di ba nagka-pandemic tayo. So, ano na yung importance ng letter during the pandemic? Yan. So, because of the pandemic, nagkaroon tayo, nag-gives you something tangible, Dahil sa mga naboring ang iba, nagkahilig tuloy magsulat, and then nagbe-bridge ng connections, nagbe-bridge ng connection to your loved ones, makes for slower intentional communication, then lower screen time. By the way, let me ask you, it's mga students na nandito, do you still write letters? Nagsusulat pa ba kayo or hindi na?
Yes po.
Yes. Ano yung mga sinusulat ninyo? Love letter? No po. Anong
request letter?
Ha?
Request.
Request letter. Okay. Solicitation letter, meron ba? Well, later on, we will discuss that. Okay. So, ano pang klase? Sino yung mga nagsusulat ng love letter? Meron pa ba ngayon?
Opo.
Sino nagsabi nun? Okay, hindi ko. Okay, may nagsusulat pa ng love letter. Okay, so let us continue. So, are you still with me? Ayan. Okay.
Yes.
Sige, can you share me your feelings na anong feeling pag nagsusulat kayo ng letter? Any kinds of letter sa ngayon? Anong feeling?
Na-express ko namin yung opinions ko namin. As feelings.
Na-express yung opinion. Feelings, very good. What else? Okay, wala na? Sige, continue tayo. Okay, so now we will discuss about business letter. So what are its purposes? The 8 C's of a business letter, the parts of a business letter, the form and the format of a business letter. So first, what are the purposes of writing a business letter? So it is to explain, mag-explain. Hindi masasabi syempre sa personal, and hindi mo na kailangan puntahan pa yung tao na mag-explain ka kung anong pakay. Yun na, igagamitin na sa through letter. Okay, sell, magbenta. So, siguro yung mga nagpupunta, naglilibot na nagbebenta. Meron pa rin nagbebenta, naglilibot, pero may dala-dala na silang letter. Para at least ma-minimize na nila yung pagsasalita, pag-explain. Nandun na lahat sa letter. Take note that in the letter, it speaks na lahat. Nandun na. Kung anong pakay mo, nandun na sa letter. Magdadagdag ka na lang, depende dun sa magtatanong ng ano. Okay, introduce. Ayan, mag-introduce ka kung ano yung gusto mong sabihin dun sa letter. Apologize. Kung hindi mo madaan sa personal, you can write it through a letter. Invite. Yan. Sa letter, yan, mag-invite ka formally, yan, gagamit ka ng letter. Okay. Refuse. Mag-aayaw. Mag-refuse. Kasi meron din tayong tinatawag na letter of acceptance and letter of refusal. Okay. Letter of promise. Yan. Kung gusto mong mangako dun sa letter, and then yung pangako na yun, ilang taon na babalikan ulit yung may pinangako ka. Halimbawa, siguro pwede to sa utang. May utang pwedeng mangako, tapos pag hindi nagbayad, yun ang magiging evidence. Okay. Complain, nagreklamo. Okay. Then, sa complain, siguro ito yung usually sa mga companies, yan, may complain yan. Okay. Organize. May gustong ayusin. Okay. So, what are the 8 C's of a business letter? Okay, we have clarity, conciseness, consideration, courtesy, concreteness, cheerfulness, correctness, and character. Now, let us discuss this one by one. First, we have clarity. What do you mean by clarity? When we speak of clarity, from the word clear. So, your writing should be clear and should always results from clear thinking, that malinaw ang gusto mong sabihin, ang gusto ninyong ipaabot. So, may sinasabi tayong write to express, not to impress. Take note, you are writing not to impress, not to, yung sinasabing pag-express, yun, out of your feelings, out of your emotion, na yung direct to the point or straight to the point, yung anong gusto mong sabihin dun. Simple lang. Do not use, yung pag sa impress kasi, do not use mga highfalutin words, mga vague words, yung may mga figurative language, may mga may mga figures of speech, yung mga malalalim, mga highfalutin words, mga haralangkawon, mga mga day maintindihan na words. So, lang, simple and maintindihan ka agad kung anong gusto mong sabihin. Okay. Explain yourself yan in simple and familiar words. Simple lang. Direct to the point. Do not confuse your reader. Okay. Huwag paligoy-ligoy. Simula pa lang ng kagad kung anong gustong sabihin. Okay. Now, one way to achieve clarity is that, yung sabi ko nga kanina, simple and concise. Now, you should avoid long and complicated words. Because if you can just reduce them into similar and common words, much better. So, yan, avoid slang words. Mga sa tawag sa Tagalog ito, mga salitang balbal, mga salitang kalyo, hindi yung pwede din. Okay. So, what are those long and complicated words na pwede nating maging short, pwede gamitin natin ng short words lang. You have utilize, instead of using this word, you can use the word use. Terminate, you can use the word end. Edifice, we can use the word building. Indisposed, we can use the word ill. Recapitulate, instead of using this one, you can use repeat or review. Domicile, instead of using this, you can use the word home. And endeavor, you can use the word try. Okay? So next is conciseness. So when we say conciseness, it is a concise message is completely without being too wordy. Yun na, yung hindi masyadong malabor-labor, hindi masyadong dami ng sinasabi. So, to achieve conciseness, you have to eliminate wordy expressions. Yun. So, yung sabi kanina, paikliin lang, hindi masyadong marami ang gusto ang words. So, avoid necessary repetitions and include only relevant matter. So, kung ano lang yung pinaka-important, kung anong yun lang. Okay. So, one way to achieve conciseness is that to avoid yung cluttering words, avoiding redundancy. So, yung mga mahabang, may mga two words na pwede naman natin mapaikli into short or one word only. So, example is yan, basic essentials. Yung mga cluttering words, ano pwedeng mas clear? Essentials lang. Okay. At this point in time, yan. Pwede nang gamitin sa now. Meet together, yan. Meet lang pwedeng gamitin. Like for example, so pwedeng gamitin na like lang. Plan in advance, so pwedeng gamitin plan lang ang word. Pertaining to, instead of using that, you can use the word about. Then made up his mind, ayan, pwedeng gamitin na word na decide. Okay. So next is consideration. When you say consideration, this is the you point of view, an approach that emphasizes that you as it de-emphasizes the I and we. So you should use the word you. So instead of using the word I, first person, I and we. So dapat laging yung siya, you. Okay, this is about, kaya hindi tayo gumagamit pala ng I. Instead, we use para in general, we. Okay. This is about understanding of human nature. So psychology, di ba, may tinatawag tayong human nature wherein it shows na it is as humans, we have these qualities, we have these values na innate. So one of this is yung pagkakaroon ng consideration. No, dapat isipin natin yung susulatan at yung reader, then yung receiver na maintindihan yung mako-consider yung gusto ninyong ipaabot. So this is the foundation of goodwill. Yan. Pagkakaroon. Syempre, when you have this consideration, you will have a harmonious relationship with the receiver or with the reader or yung gusto niyo yung susulatan niyo. So another is transcending the barriers of religion, race, age, gender, political affiliation, physical appearance, and social status. Isa pa ito, we should take into consideration also yung mafe-feel nila kapag yun, na dapat hindi sila masaktan, hindi sila ma-offend dun sa words na gagamitin. So dapat yung words na may paggalang. Mamaya makita natin dun sa courtesy, papasok pa yun. Okay, so one way to achieve ito, to consideration. Another is that yung consideration din, pwede din general na pag hindi mo alam kung babae o lalaki, ito na lang yung gamitin natin para maging maka-avoid tayo ng gender sensitive words and maka-escape tayo dun sa hindi natin alam na kung babae o lalaki. Maging safe tayo, kumbaga. So, pag sinabi natin, sa mga gender sensitive, pwede natin gamitin to instead na policeman, yan, pwede natin gamitin na gender neutral na police officer, repairman, repair person, mechanic, man-made, yan, synthetic or artificial, salesman, salesperson, sales representative, fireman, firefighter, mankind, society, chairman, chairperson. Okay, so marami pa yan. Ang mga gender-sensitive words. Okay. So, next is yun. Yung sabi ko kanina, courtesy. Dito na papasok yung pagkakaroon ng polite expressions such as please, thank you, kindly, would you, could you. That shows the writer's sincerity, tactfulness, thoughtfulness, gratefulness, and respect towards the reader. So, don't forget dun sa letter na dapat meron kayo yan. At the end of the letter talaga, palaging meron thank you. Or yan, may pasasalamat na babasahin niya and may please. Yan, hindi yan dapat mawala. Yan, kindly, would you, could you. Okay. Next is concreteness. The use of descriptive or mental pictures in your letter. So pag sabi concreteness, konkreto, parang may kakaroon ka ng sa isip mo na dapat yung gusto mong ipaabot, dapat yung reader, mai-imagine niya din sa niya na na-imagine niya yung gusto mong sabihin. So the reader should have this yung may magagamit yung senses niya na through your words at least ma-apply niya yung mga senses natin na sense of sight, sense of touch, sense of taste, sense of smell, sense of hearing, yan. Ay, wala naman hearing sa letter. So, yun ang sense of yung magamit yung sight, yan, walang touch pala doon. Sight lang, and yung vivid, na kahit na sa sulat lang, parang yung letter mo, parang para sa kanya yan, na kukuha niya agad, naintindihan niya agad, alive and vivid, na-imagine niya agad kung anong gusto mong ipaabot. Okay? So, one way to achieve concreteness in the letter is that, use specific terms instead of general ones. So, instead of using this one, yung mga general words such as store, pwede nang gamitin specific yung department store, drug store, yan. Instead of machine, typewriter, computer. Vehicle, yung truck, jeep, or bus. Musician, we have drummer, pianist. Employee, yan, clerk, cashier, manager. Physician, dentist, dermatologist. Profession, yan, engineering, legal. So, pwede itong gamitin natin kapag halimbawa may gusto kayong ipaabot na message, i-specify ninyo kung sino yung minimin nyo. Sinong ina-address nyo. Hindi pwedeng employee lang. Sinong employee? O yan, nilalagay nyo, sinong specific. Then, kung halimbawa naman magkakaroon nga kayo ng, halimbawa, medical mission. O, sinong physician ang kailangan nyo dun sa medical mission? Dentist ba? Dermatologist ba? Doctor of what ba? Ayan. So, concrete na Okay, cheerfulness. Smile and the whole world smiles with you. Cry and you cry alone. So, this one of the, a famous cliche siya na, kumbaga, it's negative in the sense na, of course, pag happy, pag masaya, pag happy, happy thoughts baga, brings good vibration. So, kapag masaya ka, marami din ang and kung happy ka, marami din ang na-invite o na-influence nyo, na-inspire nyo to be happy also. Pero pag negative yung mo, naging negative din, madaling makaulakit. So, therefore, your letter should be loaded with negative expression. A letter loaded with negative expressions will not elicit favorable responses from the reader. So, bawal ang mga negative na expressions. Huwag yung lalagay yun na dapat positive agad ang mababasa ka agad ng reader. And then, bad news are inevitable at times, but they are supposed to be conveyed in a tactful and positive way by avoiding the use of negative and unfriendly words. So, kung bad news, okay, hindi natin maiwasan na may bad news ngayon na nangyari. Halimbawa ngayon yung letter of, yung solicitation na maging ng kasi may namatay. Okay, pero dapat yung in a tactful way, yung positive din ng approach na, hindi yung, negative na okay? So, next is correctness. This refers to the right level of the language, formal or informal. The accuracy of the figures, facts, grammar, spelling, punctuation marks, and the layout of the letter. Now, take note of this correctness. Dapat tama yung, yung figures nyo, yung facts nyo. Okay, dapat tama din yung grammar, dapat tama yung spelling, dapat tama yung, ayan. Okay, later makikita natin yung, yung sa format. But, actually kasi, pag nagsusulat ng business letter, it takes, hindi lang hours. You will really need to edit it, undergo editing and proofreading. Ulit ng ulit talaga na mag-proofread, then minsan nag-edit pa. Kasi, yun nga, dapat, lalo na yung reader, kung halimbawa medyo may, yun nga, may alam, may dapat talagang din ang letter. Hindi dapat, maganda dapat yung, niya. Tapos yung receiver, dapat maganda din yung impression na, oh, ganito pala, okay, ganyan, okay. So, character. What makes a person special or interesting? Ano daw ang meron dapat sa letter? Gaya din sa tao, parang dapat sa letter pa lang, parang nagpapakita na dun yung tao mismo na pinapakita na may dating dapat yung letter. The answer is, you should have unique or distinct personality or individuality. So comparing business letter to an individual, you can form or you can write wait, I'm having okay, you can hindi ko magalaw, wait. Screen. Okay. You can find the former interesting. If such letter uses words and introduces ideas that are natural, original, fresh, rather than expressions that are worn out, cliche, or stereotype, and plain imitation. So, take note, ang business letter is formal and legal. Dapat, ang words niya, yun nga, natural, original. Isa pa is, yun nga, bawal yung sinasabi ditong plagiarism. Bawal magkopya ng galing sa internet. So, dapat, original na gawa yung letter. So, bawal yung mga expressions na mga worn out na, cliche, stereotype. Yan. So, a letter written through the writer's own style of expression, not by his act of borrowing, reflects the writer's strength and confidence. So, dapat hindi gaya-gaya ng ano. So, dapat sarili niya, at as long as yan, nagpapakita kasi ng strength niya and confidence niya, isa pa yan, na kapag nagsulat ka, parang nandun yung confidence mo na, yan, magkakaroon, mabibigyan ka ng positive action or reply ng reader. Depende doon sa request mo, depende doon sa letter mo. Okay, so next is, yan. Now, those are the 8 C's. Again, let us review. Ano yan? Clarity, conciseness, consideration, courtesy, concreteness, cheerfulness, and correctness. Then, character. Okay, so nandiyan pa ba kayo? Hello? Shall we continue? Hello? Are you still with me? Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, so kung nagugutom na kayo, sige lang, kumain lang kayo. Hindi ko naman nakikita. Pero mamaya pag ano. Okay. Main part. Now, what are the parts of a business letter? Main parts of the letter, meron tayong heading, dateline, inside address, salutation or greeting, body, we have the closing or complementary close, signature line, and the notation. Okay, let us discuss this one by one. Anong heading? So heading, we have 2 types. We have the traditional and the modern or letterhead. So traditional, it contains the writer's complete address and the date of the letter. So modern naman, seen only on the first page of a double or multiple page letter, which gives the following: the full name, the full address, the telephone number, and the nature of the business of the company sending the letter. Okay, ito yung format. Yan, sa heading. So, traditional heading, usually, ito yung ginagamit natin na na format. So, yan, yun yung this is the sino yung, pag heading, okay. By the way, sa heading, yung sino yung complete address yan, the date of the letter, sino yung susulatan nyo? For example, yan, Collins Flower Shop, yung company, yung may-ari, hindi nyo alam yung may-ari. In general na lang, yan, ilalagay nyo. Saan yung address sa pangalawa? By the way, 3-line ang niya, ha? Composed of 3 lines, or, okay. So, sa first line, yan, nandyan yung company, or yung business owner, o yung pangalan ng company, kung halimbawa, tao naman, yung full name ng tao. Okay. So, kung halimbawa yung tao ay mataas ang posisyon, of course, halimbawa ngayon mayor, lalagyan nyo ng honorable. So, H-O-N. Kung halimbawa naman yung ay president, yun, may honorable pa rin. Okay. May mataas na posisyon, pangalan dapat complete na pangalan. Okay. So, dito, mamaya magbibigay ako ng examples. So, sa second line, yung address niya. Saan siya nakatira. Then, sa third line, yung date. Kung kailan. Okay. Take note sa date. Dapat, month spelled out. Then, yung day. Date, then yung year. So, paano daw magsulat din sa sunod? Yung sa heading, yung you need to count at least or to have 4 to 8 spaces before moving to the next line. Then, sunod. Dear Mrs. Okay. By the way, ang nasa heading pala yung sa writer, ha? Yung nagsulat, sender. Ang sa sa sender. So, mali, ko lang yung hindi, dito dun yung sa inside address rather. Sa heading pa lang pala tayo. Okay. Sa heading, ulit, yung receiver. Yung writer o yung sender. Yung sender, so itong Collins Flower Shop, yung sender to. Sender. Yung address niya at yung date, kung kailan niya sinulat. Tapos dun na papasok sa, inside address, susunod natin na discussion. Okay. Alright, so next is, yan. How about sa, okay, ito. Yan. So, take note yung mga spaces. Okay, so pwede nyo isulat, pwede nyo i-copy yung format. Okay? If you have your pen and paper with you. Okay, next. So, modern heading naman yan. Kung kanina, yung nandun kanina dito yung sa heading, dito sa part sa my left side, ito naman, pagdating sa modern heading, nasa gitna. Okay, middle. Yan. Okay. So, next. Now, how about the dateline? Dateline. There are two standards of writing the date, American, then we have the British. Pag American yan ang ginagamit natin. Bihira tayo gumamit ng British. Then take note, do not abbreviate the name of the month. Okay. Doon na tayo sa inside address na kanina nabaliktad ko. Yung sabi ko sa heading. Okay. So, sorry kanina. Okay. So, inside address tayo. Ito na yung recipient. Sino yung receiver. So normally, this consists of 3 to 4 lines. The first line presents the name of the person or company and the individual or official corporate title of the like. So the last lines are for the address. Okay, ito na. So sino yung susulatan yan? Miss Emily Rose, siya yung sulatan, president. Then niya, saan siyang affiliated siyang company or saan siya nag-work. Ayan. Then, yung kanyang address yan. Okay, another, yan, Mr. Barack Obama, President, United States of America, then Washington, D.C. Okay, dito kasi, ang makita ninyo, after the comma, President agad. Sa atin, usually, ang President nakalagay sa second line. Mr. Barack Obama, then nasa baba, President, then United States of America, yun. Okay, so, anyway, kung it's, acceptable. Okay. So, doon tayo sa, okay, ano daw ang dapat sa inside address? Avoid abbreviating Christian names. So, wag mag-abbreviate ng mga names. Corporation, company, and official positions or ranks like sergeant, treasurer, secretary, sales manager. So, dapat lahat yun ay spelled out. Okay? So, wag i-abbreviate. So, you may abbreviate titles like honorable. Okay, ito lang pwede natin i-abbreviate yung honorable, reverend, professor, but in formal letters. It is preferable to write this in full. Okay, pwede din, pero mas preferable. Pero kami, sa experience ko, ang ginagawa ko na lang, pag halimbawa mayor ang susulatan, yun, H-O-N, period. Then yung name ng, saan ba, honorable mayor, or honorable, hindi ko na nilagay ng mayor, honorable Caroline C. Reyes, kasi yung mayor, susunod na line, municipal mayor. Then reverend kung sa pare ito, okay, sa mga priest, or reverend, R-E-V, ginagawa na lang, R-E-V, period. Then reverend father, yung father, F-R, ina-abbreviate natin. Pero usually, yun sa formal letters, mas maganda spelled out. Okay. So, include the article the before the company name if it is naturally a part of the like, the Dean's Cafe. O, pwede na lagyan na yung kanyang company name. Okay. Usually kami, hindi na masyadong ginagamit yung da. Pero yun, sa formal kasi yan, may nilagay pa rin na da. Okay, next. Salutation. So, what is salutation? This is written on the left margin. So, saan na yung sinusulat? Left. Dito na part. Tama? If I'm facing you, ito. Okay. Then, since its purpose is to cheer up or greet the addressee with the use of positive words like dear, dearest, my dear, it is also called the greeting. Okay. So, however, you cannot just do any greeting you want. Hindi yung basta-basta mag-greet lang ng gusto niyong i-greet. Mayroon kasi tayong degree of formality kung alin ang gagamitin na natin na word. Okay. So, yan. Pag degree of formality, we have pag top ranking officials, you can use sir, ma'am, madam. Ayun ang pwedeng gamitin natin na salutation. Then, pag lower rank, dear sir, dear ma'am, yan. Okay. Pag friendly, pag friend mo, pag close kayo, yung may closeness sa intimate and informal relationship, yan, pwede mo gamitin, my dear Eric, dear Fred, and the like, etc. Okay. Then, organizations, company, club, committee, exclusive for males, yan, gentlemen. Halimbawa, yung company, karamihan mga lalaki, pwede nyo gamitan ng yan, gentlemen. Pag organization naman or company or club, committee or exclusive for females, yan, ladies. So, yan. Okay. So, in most business letters, by the way, the salutation is followed by a colon. So, in informal or friendly letters, comma. So, pag take note, lahat yan sa salutation, pag formal, colon. Pag informal, it's, yan, comma. Okay. Ano yung colon? Yung dalawang dot. Pag semicolon, isang dot, isang period, di ba? So, hindi ang ginagamit natin is colon. Okay. So, let's proceed now sa body. So, anong meron sa body? The fifth, yan. The body will speak na kung ano yung gusto nyong ipaabot na message. So, the fifth and the biggest part is the body. So, the spacing is double between the paragraphs of the letter. Apply the 8 C's of a letter. So, i-apply nyo na doon, yung 8 C's natin na kanina na diniscuss. So, lahat ng gusto nyong sabihin, ilagay nyo na doon sa body. Pero yun nga, short, concise, and simple lang, na maintindihan ka agad. So, spacing niya is double between the paragraphs and the letter. Okay, next is complementary clause. So, this comes as the sixth part. So, sa complementary clause, meron tayong, unlike the salutation that uses 2 punctuation marks, di ba sa salutation, gumagamit ng 2 punctuation marks, either the comma and the colon. Sa closing naman, is only 1 mark, which is the comma. Yan. Comma lang ginagamit sa complementary clause. If the closing is of several words, only the first word should be capitalized. Yung sinabi kanina ni Sir Sean nyo, ayan, pag ginamit niyo sa very, dapat capital letter yung una, then the second word, hindi na capital letter. Okay, hindi na capitalized. Okay, so the complementary clause also considers the degree of formality. So meron tayong tinatawag na degree of formality kung ano ang pwede natin gamitin. Okay, so first, sa most formal, most formal, very respectful, okay, So, most formal, we have very respectfully yours. Yan, pinaka-formal naman yun. Hindi naman siya masyado itong, pero pinaka-formal, most formal yan. Very respectfully yours, then yung sunod, respectfully yours, then very truly yours. Then, ito, yung formal, ayan, truly yours, sincerely yours, yan. Sincerely yours, yan. So, cordially yours, yan. Pag informal naman, usually ito yung sa, pagkaibigan mo, pag-close mo, yan, pwedeng gamitin na best wishes, yan, kindest regards. Now, dito sa degree of formality, kung halimbawa yung sinulatan nyo ay President of the Philippines, Vice President of the Philippines, or mga matataas na, those people, those officials are belonging to the high rank, may high rank or may matataas na position, high rank or position, yan, pwede itong gamitin na most formal. Pero kung halimbawa si mayor, si vice mayor, usually, pwede na itong gamitin namin na Pero minsan yun, ginagamit pa namin ito na most formal. Okay. Next. So, okay. Wait lang. Hindi ko. Nagahang na ata yung laptop ko. Wait. Okay, so are you still with me? Well, so meron tayong 43 participants. Okay, wait lang po. Yun. Okay, next is, nandiyan po ba kayo?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, nandiyan
yes,
pa.
ma'am.
So, kayo pa? Hold on. Kayo pa, okay. Signature lang na tayo. In business letters, 2 signatures are needed. Yan, the printed and the penned signature. Signature over printed name. So sa pangalan, dapat, ayan, may pangalan kayo na yung sinabi kanina bagay ni Sir Shal nyo na dapat kayo mismo ang nagsulat, halimbawa sa dito pwede din na, halimbawa kung computerized or encoded yung pangalan nyo, yan, signature nyo, dapat original na pirma talaga. Should be handwritten. So kung halimbawa naman hindi naka-handwritten, pwede na meron na nga tayo ngayon na uso yung digital signature. Halimbawa hindi available or wala yung yan. By the way, meron din tayo pag usually sa mga business letters, halimbawa wala yung magpipirma. Wala yung may magpipirma halimbawa yung principal sa school niya, wala yung principal. Pwede niyang i-designate yung kanyang assistant, principal na magpirma, lalagyan niya ng for. Ayan. So, nilalagyan ng for para ibig sabihin, ang nagpirma yung second in command, yung sa kanya, yung susunod sa kanya. Okay, kasi siguro wala siya or in his absence, yun ang Okay? So, next is yan. Okay, ito na yung sample. Okay, we have the return address or letterhead. Yung kanina, yung heading. This is the return address or letterhead. Again, ito ay sa sender. Okay, then ito yung date. Then the address of the recipient, yung receiver. Yan. The name, yan. The date, the address, yan. And then we have the salutation. Yan. Dear Doctor, yan. Body of letter. Or body of the letter, yan. Okay? Then complementary clause, sincerely, okay lang kung yours, okay? Signature, yan. Your name, typed or printed, yan. Yan yung signature. Okay. Sa business letter, meron tayong optional na tinatawag. Okay. We have this yung tinatawag ng mga notations. Meron din ito actually, ang application letter na kanina na diniscuss ni Sir Shal was part of one of the kinds of business letter. Isa siyang So kind of business letter. So isa siyang klase na business letter na formal. Okay, so ano yung notation? Balikan natin na okay, so meron tayong tinatawag na carbon copy. Yan. This notation is found 2 spaces below the last line of the signature. Its purpose is to let the reader know that a copy of the letter is sent to another person whose name is not mentioned in the address. The symbol is CC. So pag sinabing carbon copy, yung CC, ibig sabihin may nireproduce pa o may binigyan pang isa pang kopya dun aside dun sa receiver, meron pang binigyan na isa pang kopya. Copy furnished doon sa halimbawa. Ako si Sir Lowell, halimbawa, ngayon sinulatan ko si Sir Lowell, in-invite ko siya as speaker sa isang seminar. So, meron akong letter sa kanya, may nakalagay dun sa baba na CC. Tapos, ibig sabihin, hindi lang siya yung binigyan ko ng letter, binigyan ko din yung principal. To inform the principal na invited ko si Sir Lowell, halimbawa. Okay. Blind copy, if the writer in confidence decide to give a copy of the letter to a person not referred to in the address, he may notice this as a blind carbon copy or BCC on the copy for the secret recipient. Blind copy naman, kung halimbawa, siya, gusto niyang bigyan ng letter, para din siyang carbon copy, pero blind, ibig sabihin, BCC, hindi ipinapaalam na may binigyan pa na another recipient or receiver. Secret, kumbaga. Okay. So next is, bihira man ito gamitin na BCC. Okay. Take note that notations are always found at the left side of the letter below the signature. So nasa left side siya dito. Maliliit lang siyang letters actually nilalagay. So next, by the way, yung isa pa is yung identification initials. These are the initials of the writer or dictator and the typist or transcriber. A colon or slash mark is used to separate the 2 kinds of initials. By the way, ginagawa to, nilalagay pa to dun sa baba, depende dun sa letter. No, halimbawa, yung initials usually ng writer or dictator or typist, halimbawa, tinype or may nag-encode, halimbawa, ako yung manager or gusto ko magpasulat mag-send ng letter sa isang company, I will give the task dun sa typist ko, sa encoder ko na gumawa ng letter. So since siya ang gumawa ng letter, since siya ang halimbawa si Gladivel, siya yung typist ko or encoder ko, si Glad binigyan ko ng task. So ilalagay niya yun doon sa letter. Ako nagbigay actually ng body, halimbawa sinabi ko sa kanya nung gagawin ganito, tapos ginawa niya na yung siya nag-encode, ilalagay niya doon sa baba at the end of the yung sa signature, yung initials niya. Na ibig sabihin siya yung nag-encode, siya yung siya, may halimbawa G-O, tama ba? Gladivel Obligar, G-O, lalagay niya. So, yan, sa initials niya. So, yung name and then yung apelido. So, enclosure naman. Sometimes, there are some important documents or papers that the writer would like to attach to the letter. A notation written 2 spaces below the initials of the dictator and the typist is used. It uses the word enclosure or the abbreviated form ENC. So, pag sinabi na enclosure, may dinagdag kayo. Halimbawa, yung letter. Yan, na may binigay kayong letter na Yun nga, so may nakalagay kayo na ENC. Ibig sabihin, may naka-attach pa doon na isa pang letter. Na alimbawa, actually sa application letter, nakalagay doon sa baba, pag after ng enclosed herewith are my documents or pertinent papers for your perusal. May mga ganun. So enclosed, ibig sabihin, may enclosure pa pala doon sa susunod na na papel. Hindi lang yun na letter, meron pang naka-attach na another document, pwedeng resume, yan. Any or picture or document yun, photo, photo, yan, na sunod dun sa letter. Okay? So, next is, now, what is the format of writing a business letter? Yan. So, nandyan sa taas, yan. Okay, masasabi kayo na wala yung heading. Usually kasi yung heading, hindi na yun ginagamit ngayon. Diretso na kaagad sa, meron din yung pag sa school, meron ginagamit na heading, pero yung halimbawa, hindi kayo, ng company, hindi naman affiliated, kahit wala ng heading. Okay, so ito, nagsimula na dito sa dateline, inside address, salutation, body of the letter, complementary clause, signature line, then notation. Okay. I will give you an example. Okay, ito muna sa Ito, full block form. Pinakita. Bakit full block form? Kasi lahat siya nagsa-start sa left. Ayan. Lahat siya straight. Yan. Yung kanina yung sabi ni Sir Shal kung ako magdi-discuss ito. Yun, full block form. Yan. Okay, lahat straight siya. Ano naman yung susunod yung modified full block form? Tingnan ninyo, yung dateline, kung kanina yung full block form, nandito yung dateline, ito naman yung dateline, nasa gitna. Then, ayan, yung inside address, yung salutation, yung body of the letter. Complementary clause, pinasok, kumbaga pinasok, sa medyo gitna. Then, signature line, nandiyan sa baba. Then, notation, yan, sa gilid. Yan ang modified full block form. Okay, then, yung sa semi-block, yan. Dateline ulit, nasa gitna, yan inside address, salutation. Now, ang sa semi-block, indented ang first line or sa first paragraph sa body of the letter. Yan. So, indented siya, yan ang semi-block form. Then, yung complementary clause, medyo nasa middle, signature line, then yung notation. Okay. So, example, I will give you, before we move to wait lang.
Uday mo.
Okay, are you still with me? Hello?
Yes po,
Nandiyan pa?
Apo.
Okay, wait. I will show you an example. Doon muna tayo sa business letter. Kasi I will be discussing two pala. So, tapusin natin yung business letter. Then, before we move on sa memo. So, ito, example, ito, yung letter to mayor. Yan. Nakikita nyo? Nakikita po? Hindi. Hello?
Hindi po, ma'am.
Hindi nakikita? Wait. Share screen? Wait.
Opo.
Wait lang. Hindi na. Okay. Yun. So, ito. Nakikita na? Okay na po?
Opo, ma'am. Okay na po.
Okay, sige. So, ito baga, yan. Ito yung actually, ito yung heading na sa gitna. Okay. Kasi yung nagsulat ay nagwo-work sa DepEd, Department of Education, yan. Then, included yung school ID. Okay. So, yung letter natin is, nag-letter tayo kay Honorable Caroline C. Reyes. Yan, dyan yung, yung inside address. By the way, this is the dateline. Yan. By the way, alin ang dito, nakagilid kasi siya. Dapat dito siya sa block form. Okay. Anyway, semi-block ang ginamit niya pala kasi nag-indent. Okay. So, ang ginamit niyang format ay, yan, semi-block form. So, ito, By the way, this letter was through the brilliant minds, pinagsanib puwersa ng mga ni Ma'am, yung department head namin si Ma'am Marife Di Cantoria and ako, and this also yung aking husband si Mr. Olivares Marqueses. Yan, ginawa tong letter para kay Mayor. Okay, so tingnan natin yung letter. Yan, Honorable Caroline C. Reyes, na inside address, Municipal Mayor Pilar Sorsogon. Pwede pa nga ito lagyan dito ng LGU Pilar Sorsogon, pero yan, pwede na din. Okay, Dear Mayor, so yan, yung ginamit namin na salutation, ito. Okay, warmest greetings, ito sa, okay, warmest greetings, yan, may greetings tayo na. So, tingnan nyo yung body indented. So, ano yung nilalaman ng body? Para saan to? So, as the COVID-19 cases de-escalate in the Philippines, the Department of Education has expressed its optimism that public schools can now hold face-to-face recognition and graduation ceremonies to take the opportunity. So, kung gagawa tayo ng body sa letter, bigyan nyo muna ng konting background. Tungkol saan yung muna, yung gusto nyong ipaabot. Nang dahil sa COVID daw, unti-unti nang dahil sa pandemic, di ba, na unti-unti nang bumababa yung pwede na daw, nagkaroon ng memo, di ba, yung DepEd, na pwede na daw magkaroon ng face-to-face recognition and graduation. So therefore, binigay dito ng emphasis, yan, diniscuss muna. Then, sunod na, ano na yung sunod mong kakay? Hence, the Pilar National Comprehensive High School will be having its 5th graduation rites for school year 2021-2022. July 1, 2022 yan. Okay, so inilagay mo na, straight to the point kaagad. Yung school natin magkakaroon ng 5th graduation rites sa 2021. Kailan? July 1. So ano yung theme ngayon? So dinagdagan yung theme pa kasi syempre para ma-inform din si Mayor kung ano tungkol saan yung graduation. So the theme for the graduation rites is yan. Graduate ng K-12, masigasig sa mga pangarap at matatag sa mga pagsubok. In English, K-12 graduates pursuing dreams and fostering resilience in the face of adversity. Okay, so nilagay pa dito, and completion rites on June 29, 2022. So therefore, ilang araw gagamitin daw yung venue? Ilang araw daw hindi pa pala sinabi dito yung manghihiram. Ano muna? Doon muna sa una, binigay muna na mag-graduation, then mag-recognition, completion. Okay. So, in line with this, ito na sa second paragraph. Ano na yung gusto mong sabihin? Yan. May we request from your good office if you can use and reserve one of your facilities inside the Pilar Local and National Government Complex located at Barangay Kalungay, Pilar, Sorsogon as the school's venue of the above-mentioned activities on the stated dates. So ito na, sinabi na dito na magpapareserve magpapareserve as the venue yung yung municipal hall, yung Pilar Local and National Government Complex na gagamitin para sa completion and graduation. So ilang araw gagamitin? 2. For 2 days. So yan. Thank you and thank you very much and more power. Very truly yours. Kung makikita ninyo sa complementary clause, ang ginamit ay very truly yours kasi ayan. Formal talaga na paggalang. Okay, so ang nakalagay sino nag si sir, yung principal. So the letter is from the principal to the mayor. Okay. So, Mr. Amadeo O. Laguda, Secondary School Principal 2. Okay, so pinadala na yung letter. Ngayon, na-receive na ni Mayor yung letter. Ngayon, nag-letter si Mayor kasi hindi ko na-picturean yung niya. Yeah. Ay, by the way, anong klaseng letter to? Letter of request, di ba? Tama ba? Anong klaseng letter ito? So, magre-request siya ng Ngayon, ngayon ang nakarating na ngayon kay Mayor? Nag-letter si Mayor kasi hindi ko na-picturean yung letter ni Mayor. Sorry. So, ito na yung nagtatanong kasi doon, basta yung tanong doon sa letter, kung ilan ba ang gagamit, ilan daw yung kasi depende daw sa capacity ng venue nila. So, ngayon, nag-reply ulit yung school natin. Nag-reply ulit yung school natin through yun sa ginawa nung husband ko, ito ni ginawa niya, ito, honorable, then yung ano din ni Sir Deo, ng ating principal, with this directive, ito, Honorable Caroline C. Reyes, yan, ulit, ito yung heading ulit, ito yung dateline, ito yung Municipal Mayor, Pilar. Dear Mayor, good day. Okay. In response to your letter dated April 7, we had 2 activities with different scheduled dates requested for the venue as mentioned in the previous letter. Below are the following estimated number of attendees. So nag-reply. So ano yun? Nilagay kong ilan ang estimated number of attendees. Yan. Tapos ilan sa completers, ilan naman sa junior high, ilan sa senior high. Thank you very much. Then very truly yours ulit. Yan. Okay. So this is one example ng, okay, another is, okay, wait, wala. Sample naman ay, yan. Halimbawa, ito yung karoon ng summit. Nakikita po? Okay.
Hindi po,
So, hindi. Wait. Hindi na share screen? Sana yun? Okay. Ito na muna. Letter of, kung kanina, yung business letter natin is letter of request. By the way, we have different kinds of letter. Yung meron tayong letter of, hindi ko na-mention kanina, we have yung cover letter. This is a part of business letter. Yan. Na kasabay ng application letter. Yan. Business letter and cover letter. We have letters of recommendation. Yan. Interview or follow-up letter. We have offer letters. We have sales letters. We have letter of commendation. Ayan. Resignation letter. Meron tayo. Or letter of resignation. We have thank you letter. Complaint letter. Apology letter. Office memorandum yan, welcome letters, request letters, announcement letters, then termination letters. Okay, so ito, meron pa tayo solicitation letter. So ito, example lang to ng solicitation letter na ginawa ko. So, kita ninyo, wala nga din kasi, yung sa grupo nila, hindi ko nakuha yung So, ginawa ko lang. So ito, may dateline, yan, kung kanino inside address. Dear Mayor, the SK Chairman and Council of Barangay Dao will spearhead the basketball tournament for a cause this coming month of May. So binigyan ko muna ng konting idea, konting data na magkakaroon ng basketball tournament. Nalaman namin na magkakaroon ng yung SK Chairman and yung Council of Barangay Dao. It gears towards its objective to promote sportsmanship and camaraderie among the youth of the said barangay. Hence, selected residents of Sitio Dalampasigan of Barangay Dao have gathered and composed a team called Team Diversion to join the said tournament. However, due to this unexpected crisis which really hit us, some of our members lost their jobs or became unemployed. Moreover, there were some who have jobs but do not have enough means to suffice the need to procure uniforms to be used by our players during the tournament. So in line with this, may we knock at your benevolent hearts to solicit any amount for the procurement of uniforms to be used by our players. Any amount that you can give from your generous and kind souls will highly be appreciated and remembered. Thank you very much and more power. Sincerely yours. Yan. Okay, so dito, pinakita kung ano yung objective nung pa-basketball, ano yung kailangan, then pinakita din dito na, yun nga, medyo negative ito, pero may in a tactful way na pinapakita na medyo yun nga, dahil sa pandemic na nag-hit sa atin, na wala ng trabaho yung iba na unemployed. So dahil dito, hindi masyado kaya na makasuffice ng uniform. So baka pwede, yan, binigyan ng magandang word na sa mga pwedeng kumatok sa mga magagandang puso na mag-solicit ng any amount para makabili ng uniform. O kahit ilang amount na may bibigay ay ma-appreciate at maaalala forever. Maganda, no? Ganun, forever. So, usually sa mga, pag nabasa yan, syempre, dapat yung maantig yung puso ng mga sosolicitan, Okay. So, next example. Okay, so, ito, resignation naman halimbawa. Okay. Okay, hindi ko na kayo Hello, nandyan pa ba kayo? Hindi na siguro tayo na gumawa ng kasi sa reading and writing nyo, gagawa talaga kayo. Depende sa ipapagawa sa inyo ng teacher nyo. So, pinapakita ko lang sa inyo yung example. Okay lang? So, isa-isa. So, naiintindihan nyo ba yung dinidiscuss ko? Hello?
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay, sige. So, next tayo. Halimbawa naman, magre-resign. Itong example. Ayan, nandyan yung dateline. Nandyan yung heading. Halimbawa ito, yung isa tong ginawa ko sa dati kong co-teacher na magre-resign halimbawa. So, yan, si Sister Jennifer Tiabasolo, okay, school principal, Dominican School of Pilar. Okay, dear sister, greetings of peace and love. Yan. Straight to the point kaagad ako. Please accept this formal notice of my resignation letter from being a library in charge for more than 20 years in your prestigious school, Dominican School of Pilar, Incorporated, effective June 1, 2022. For years to come, the friendship I have formed with my colleagues, administrators, and students during my time here will be forever remembered. All of these years in my line of job have been a good experience to me. I have learned a lot and learned to confront and surpass the obstacles and problems under your guidance, advice, and supervision. So, sa una, pinakita dito na straight to the point agad na hanggang effective na lang siya na ganito. Tapos binigyan niya ng pampalubag-loob. Siyempre, yung hindi naman yung malungkot yung pagkaka-resign, nilagyan niya ng yung, dahil sa kanyang job, maganda yung naging experience niya, hindi niya makakalimutan yung friendship na na-form nila, hindi niya din yung, nagpapasalamat siya doon sa superiors niya, sa administrators na binigyan siya ng magandang privilege, and magandang opportunity, yan. Kaya lang ito, may nilagay na, my decision to resign was not an easy one. It took me months to think over and over again, and I should have no regrets at the end. But I have to consider various options and finally decided to quit and take a rest due to health reasons. Also, I need to take into consideration and hope you understand the situation where I am in right now and will be in the future. So, to sum it all, I'm very thankful to all my colleagues who were kind and considerate and who are very supportive to me all through my tenure since the time I started. Okay, so yan. Yours sincerely, Maria. Okay, so hindi ko na masyado elaborate. Okay, so another, pinapakita ko lang sa inyo yung example ng na meron ako dito. Okay, example ulit. Ayan. Ito. So, example naman ito ng business, business letter na yung nagkaroon ng proposal to na nagkaroon kami ng webinar sa mga non-English major teachers. Meron din dito yung kay Ma'am Annalyn yung sa STEM na nag-conduct ng sa earthquake hazard. Ayan. So meron din dito. So ito na lang ang inano ko muna. So yan. Yan may heading. Okay. Sir Jose, okay, dear sir. Okay. So, binigay ka agad yung yung sa niya. Tungkol saan ba yung gusto mong niyan? Para yan, objectives, yung goal. Then, nandyan yung title ng study, yan. Then, yung theme? Yan dyan. Then, sino yung mga target participants? Yan. Okay. So, the project, yan. Ano yung objectives? Yan. Okay. Then, with this, yung pakay mo? We would like to seek permission from your good office to allow us to conduct the said project ganyan. So, attached herewith is the project proposal with a training matrix. So, hindi lang ito ang letter na isa-submit. Meron din siyang attachment na project proposal and together with the training matrix. Okay. So, okay. Before we move to writing memos, may question po ba kayo? Kasi inano ko na, dinali ko lang para matapos tayo agad. So, baka may question kayo. Sige. Hello? Sige. Okay.
Ako may question. A question po ma'am from the team. What is your advice po in writing a good letter?
Right. Okay. Actually, a good letter comes up with being a good reader. Dapat talaga medyo magbasa. Kasi yung mga words na gagamitin nyo sa letter, Actually, yan. Dapat meron kayong, kumbaga, baon-baon ng mga words. At may alam kayo. Kasi hindi madali magsulat ng letter na, yun nga, sabi ko nga, mag-edit, mag-proofread. So, dapat meron tayong magbasa tayo ng mga ibang letters. Yung mga samples, baga, pwede nating basahin. Then, pwede tayong kumuha doon ng idea na, okay, ganito yung mga words na pwedeng gamitin. Ganito yung, pwedeng yung sentences. We can rephrase, we can get some words, we can rephrase it. Pero hindi yung in toto or yung lahat kokopyahin kasi that is plagiarism na. Hindi pwede yun. So, yun. Then, yung sa good letter, actually, yun nga, dapat good, yun, tama ang grammar, yun, punctuation marks, spelling, yan, yung words na gagamitin mo. Yung sabi ko baga, simple and concise, hindi naman yung mga highfalutin words, hindi yung mga matataas na words. And pwede din kayo mag-consult. Halimbawa, you have this, hindi kayo masyado confident sa pagsulat ng letter, pwede kayo mag-consult sa medyo may alam sa pagsulat ng letter. Halimbawa, student kayo, pwede kayo magtanong sa teacher nyo. Ayan. Pwede kayo magpa-edit, pwede kayo magpa-proofread. Actually, yung mga nagtithesis baga, before they conduct their thesis, they are actually, nagpapavalidate sila, nagpapavalidate ng letter, ng kanilang instrument. Pwede din yun na magpa-edit, para yun, makita talagang magiging. Actually, yun nga, sinasabi na, dapat yung letter, kumbaga, ang receiver, yun, mababasa niya talaga, maganda yung yung content. Yan, So, good question yun. Thank you. Sino nagtanong nun?
From the team po, ma'am.
From the team. Okay, sige.
Another question po, nasa comment from Karen Lobrigo. She said, I just want to clarify po is it okay to use bold letters, words in order to highlight any part of a document in writing an office correspondence?
Capital letter. Okay, may mga iba na letters na nilalagyan ng, ina-highlight, actually, binobold nila yung, pwede, lalo na yung theme. You can highlight yung theme na gusto niyo, yung title na gusto niyo yung, halimbawa, magsusulat kayo ng proposal, i-highlight niyo yung theme, yung title, yung yung date. Pwede man actually para ma-highlight, mabasa ka agad na kung ano yung gusto ninyong ipaabot. Yes, you can. Pero yung aside pala nun na bold letters, what I mean yung yung letter I sa natin sa Word. Pa siya, pa siya. Okay, anyway, sige, kulugod. Okay, pwede pa yun, gamitin to highlight yung purpose mo. Yun nga, naalala ko yung ni Ma'am Marife, nung gumagawa kami ng letter, hina-highlight namin yung sa baba na part. Halimbawa, in line with this, may we request from your good office to use the Bonifacio Park as the venue for the said activity, ganyan. So yung as the venue yung Bonifacio Park, yung as the venue of the said event, ganyan, in-highlight namin kasi yun ang purpose namin, na makita kaagad nung reader na ang gusto nito manghiram ng in-highlight namin yun na part na yun. Okay?
Thank you po, ma'am.
Sige, meron pa?
Meron pa po, ma'am. From Denzel Miss Chola. In writing po an office correspondence, what fonts can or should be used to make a clear office correspondence?
Okay, actually, ang ginagamit namin is yung formalized Times New Roman. Ginagamit namin yan. Arial. Yun. Yun nga, pag medyo mahaba yung letter nyo, pwede nyo gamitan ng 11 na Pag medyo maikli lang, 12. Kasi magdo-double space pa kayo. Depende kung sa kaiklian sa ng letter nyo. Pwede din pero basta yun lang ang aming ginagamit talaga usually na formal, Arial and Times New Roman na ang iba hindi Kalibre is not allowed. Ang hindi allowed. Ayun na okay? Other po?
Thank you po, ma'am.
Opo. Other questions po? Sige.
I think that's it po, ma'am.
Okay, sige. Wala lang iba. Okay, thank you sa mga nagtanong. Very good talaga ang mga STEM, napaka-active, napakagaling. So, I am very proud na katibay niyo ang galing niyo mag-host ng webinar. Okay. So, next na tayo. Carry pa.
Naghabol po ng
naghabol pa.
question.
Sige.
Opo.
Sige.
In a termination letter po, what is the best technique to avoid making the reader or the one being terminated downcasted?
Ano yun? Ano po? Again.
In a termination letter po, what is the best technique to avoid making the reader or the one being terminated downcasted?
Downcasted? Ang lalim mo. Ibig sabihin, termination
Herbert
letter. Terminate. Iba man yung sa resignation. Actually, ang nababasa ko sa ibang mga hindi ginagamit nilang words na halimbawa ngayon ako yung manager, ang ginagamit na words kaya you have been in our office for almost 20 years, ganito ganyan, and you have shown great enthusiasm and performance, then you showed your dedication and your passion in your line of work. Tapos yung una muna medyo maganda-ganda yung yung pagkakasabi ng then yun na yung medyo hurting na part, pero in a nice way, sabi ko nga, in a tactful way na. However, due to pwedeng price hike or kaya nagkaroon ngayon ng bawas ng empleyado, o yun, pwede nyo nang sabihin na instead na sabihin na terminate, pwedeng sabihin, gamitin na we are giving you usually kasi pag nababasa ko sa hindi straight to the point na fire, hindi tamang word na gamitin na we will fire you ngayon, we will not we terminate you, hindi. Yan, our office ngayon is slowly nagbabawas slowly tuloy yung nagbabawas ng empleyado, so therefore pwedeng isa ka doon sa na mababawas, pwedeng sabihin na magpahinga muna, mag-rest muna or magbakasyon, then pag halimbawa may bakante na, pwede naman ulit na bumalik, tatawagan na lang ulit, ganon, or i-inform ka agad, halimbawa bumalik na yung, o maganda na yung mag-hiring ulit, or maganda na yung sales, or maganda na yung may maganda na yung ng company, pwede nang i-hire ulit, ganon. Yun ba ang ibig sabihin? Kung anong dapat na sabihin pag sa termination? Tama po ba? Sino yung tanong?
That's from Herbert Janasalita po, ma'am. Nasa chat box po, ma'am.
Saan?
Sa chat po.
Sa chat, di ko nakita.
Opo.
Best technique, okay. Yun nga, best technique to avoid making the reader or the one being terminated down. Okay. Yun nga, you need to look for words, think of those words na yung hindi makakapasak panakit ng damdamin. Mag-isip kayo ng word na yung hindi siya yung feelings niya sinasabi down kasi ma-hurt siya kaagad-agad na mag-isip kayo ng word yun. Pwedeng in a cheerful way muna, then saka na ilagay yung pero hindi yung straight to the point na i-fire. Yun nga, yung may rason muna, may reasons behind muna bakit kailangan i-terminate, bakit kailangan or matanggal. Actually nga, hindi nga, usually mga companies hindi ganun ang ginagamit na terminate word or okay? So, yun. Kasi, by the way, hindi na kasi uso ngayon yung yan. Ang iba kasi dinadaan na lang sa yung iba kasi bihira na siguro ngayon nagte-terminate through through written, verbal na yung iba, yung companies. Siguro. Pero ngayon, may nag-ano pa rin. Okay. Okay po. Okay. Meron pa bang question? Wala na po? Okay, so shall I proceed now? O meron pa po? Wala na? Okay, so doon na tayo sa memos. Okay, so a memo, yan. So, how do we write a memo? What are its nature and purpose? The characteristics of a memorandum, the parts of a memorandum, and the steps of writing a memorandum. Okay. Nakaano na ako? Hindi. Share screen?
Hindi pa po, ma'am. Ay, okay na po.
Okay na po. Okay. Hindi na naman, okay, sorry, siguro whole day ko na kasi ginamit okay, tayo. So, kung kanina, ang diniscuss natin is about business letter. Ano naman ngayon ang memo? So, kung ang memo ay, kung ang letter ay medyo yun nga, mahaba, ang memo naman is the shorthand of letter. Shorthand, pinaikli lang. Inano lang na yung gusto mong ipaabot na mensahe through a memo, yan. And para actually another pa yung memo is kung ikaw ang manager o kung ikaw yung principal, ikaw yung mataas na posisyon, gusto mong i-inform lahat, yan, memo ang gagamitin to inform all yung subordinates mo. So, let us have this, imagine that you're the owner of your own company and you need to communicate to your employees. O gusto mong mag-communicate sa employees mo. So, instead na gagawa kayo ng letter na paisa-isa para bigyan yung employees nyo, anong gagamitin nyo? Ito yung memo para sa lahat. So, announcing the start, mag-announce kayo ng announcing the start of implementation of a new policy. Yan. Nagawa kayo ng memo. Requiring employees to attend a business summit. Then, showing a list of charitable organizations and causes that the company has donated to or in the previous month. So, paano natin to gagawin? So, instead pa isa-isa para sa lahat. Okay. So, ano ngayon ang memo? So, a memorandum is more commonly known as a memo in short message or record used for internal communication in a business. So, it's primarily used. Usually, bihira na ngayon daw yung iba gumagamit ng memorandum kasi meron na tayong email. Kung halimbawa, hindi mo isi-send sa lahat, through email na. Okay. So, meron pa tayong other forms, yun yung messenger. So, however, being able to write clear memos certainly can serve you well in writing internal business email as they often serve the same purpose. Anyway, the same naman, pero yun nga, halimbawa dito sa school, gumagawa ng memo yung principal, inaano na lang sa GC, sinesend na lang sa GC namin. Instead na sa email, kasi pa isa-isa pang magbabasa, mag-open, di sa GC na lang lahat nakakabasa. So, what is the, hindi nababasa. Okay, nababasa ba white ang nature and purpose. So, in-house or messages that help get work done. Okay, magme-memo sa bahay, halimbawa, yung ma'am, okay. Okay, so a powerful way to distribute information among your colleagues. Napakadaling way para mag-disseminate ng information sa mga colleagues. To update colleagues on important information. Yan, mag-update na kailangan na importanteng message. To make an announcement at your workplace. Yan, announcement is being made through a memo. Okay, so sorry, okay. Sana tayo. Ay, nagbalik. Okay, wait lang. I'm having this, Okay, so, yan. So, to make an announcement at your workplace, okay, then to address a specific audience in a formal context. Okay, so, sa memo, yan, kung sinong gusto mong patungkulan, yan, yan ang gagamitin natin, yung memo. Then, magbibigay ng announcement para sa lahat, yan, ang gagamitin natin ay memo. So, what are the characteristics of a memo? Okay. So, often created with the word processor. Okay, so word. Usually ngayon ang memo, encoded na. Bira na ngayon ang handwritten. Kasi sino ba naman ang magtsatsaga ng handwritten kapag magsusulat? Okay. Short, ayan, but concise. Typically printed for distribution, ito muna suotnan. Piniprint para ma-distribute. Format similar to email. Okay, halos parehas siya ng email. Nakakita na kayo ng email, di ba? Yung may to, may from, then may message. Yan. Halos kapareho siya ng memo. Pagkakaiba lang sa email, yan digital, ang memo sa letter. Okay, begins with the header section, list recipients and other details. Okay, so ano daw ang memo? Yan, short, concise, reader-friendly. Yan. Accessible information, generous margins. Okay, you should implement or observe yung one by one on all sides, then spacing between parts. Okay. Now, what are the types of memo? Yan. Meron tayong operational memo. So, para sa mga mag-ooperate na halimbawa, yung isang company, yung isang yan yung i-send na operational memo. We have a memo na pang-announce, yan, announcement memo, policy change, meetings, etc. We have a response to inquiry or complaint. We have financial memo, kakaproblema sa pera. Or halimbawa, kailangan ng magbibigay ng transparency about money. Then request for action. Then dress code memo, meron yan. Environmental memo. Then the directives. Okay, so yung parts muna niya, una, we have the heading section. So this is the same sa business letter. Heading section aligned vertically with parallel parts has 4 subsections. Take note, kung sa formal letter, sa business letter kanina, may salutation, may inside address. Ito, may salutation rather, tapos may ito, ayan, ang lalagay. To, from, date, then subject. To para kanino. From, kanino galing. Date, anong date ngayon? Subject, ano tungkol doon sa isa-send yung memo. Okay? So, ito, halimbawa. So, that's receiving person. To, then we have the from, yan. Subject, ano yung topic, tungkol saan, then the date. Usually, minsan nagkakapalitan tong dalawa, yung date tapos yung subject. Okay. So, what I want to see in your business memo yan, company letterhead yan, kung nag-work kayo sa isang company o bilang ito company yan, lalagay kayo ng letterhead or heading. Memorandum number, by the way, this is important. Lalo na sa mga companies or sa agencies, lalo sa school, kung pang ilang memo na ang pinalabas or implement. Okay. Then, proper details in the headings, yan, sensible content, okay, bullets, okay, body should occupy more than half of the page. Okay, usually, sabi nga, shorthand, alikot lang. More words na So, to, yung pagkakaiba. So, to, yan, sino yung recipient's name and job title, ano yung position niya. Sino yung receiver. Identifies the intended reader. As a general rule, use full name. Again, para sa business letter, full name. Addressing a designated group. Okay, wala yung customer. Simply state the name of the group. Kung hindi yung isang yung general na yung group nila. So from, kanino galing, include the name and the title, identifies the writer. As a general rule, use again full name. As the writer initial next to your name to personalize the memo. Okay, so as a writer, pwedeng ilagay niyo pwede mo personalize yung memo niyo, yung pwedeng, yung complete name. Okay. Then, date. Anong date? Indicates when the memo was written. Write out the complete date. The complete ulit, month, day, and the year. Not abbreviations. Bawal mag-abbreviate ng date. Okay. Then, month. Then, subject. Ang pag sinabi natin subject kasi, you will indicate short but concise or brief description lang ng ano tungkol tong subject na to, tungkol saan to. Ayan. Ano tungkol tong memo na to. Halimbawa, consultative meeting 2022 or kaya emergency meeting halimbawa sa school. O kaya naman conduct of tree planting activity. Ganyan. Okay. So, walang greetings skip the greetings. Immediately go into the body text. Avoid vague or confusing wording. Bawal ang mga vague or confusing words, yung mga highfalutin words. Then use precise terms that your reader will understand that make the memo memorable and that simplify filing. Okay. So dapat sana ang memo pareho din ng business letter. Kung pwede nga lang, 1 page lang. Okay, depende na lang kung ang haba ng palitin na lang. Yun, sabi ko sa inyo, yung font size, 11. Tapos, bihira naman yung, na 2 pages. Okay. So, memo talaga, maikli lang, hindi yan pwede 2 pages. Okay, so message, ano na ilalagay sa message na memo? First paragraph, main point. Anong gusto mong sabihin? Straight to the point. Yung pinaka-main, na sabihin. Okay, second paragraph, supporting details na and discussion. Ano yung mga tungkol doon sa main point mo? Ano yung supporting details mo doon? Then third paragraph, outcomes, responses and action. Ito na, ano kaya gusto niyo maging outcome? Ano yung gusto niyo maging response? Gusto niyo ba positive? Of course, syempre positive na response. Okay, take note of these steps in writing a business letter and a memo. Same lang naman. So, pre-write, ibig sabihin, magsulat before. Dapat nga, aside from the pre-write, yung sabi ko sa inyo, may knowledge na kayo, may mga words kayo na nasa isip na dati, nagbabasa kayo, at least may knowledge kayo ng mga words na pwedeng gamitin. Tapos may idea kayo tungkol sa And syempre, magre-research din kayo about sa letter na gagawin. Halimbawa, sa gusto nyo yung letter na gawin. Okay, tungkol saan yun? Syempre, background nun. Para saan yun? Okay, draft. Okay, yan. Kahit makakonsumo kayo ng ilang papel, ilang importante draft, yun nga, write and write until you get until you achieve until you achieve a good letter, yan. So, or a good memo. So, draft lang, may mga mali pa yan, then revise. Mag-revise na kayo, yan na kayo mag-edit, mag-proofread, then refine. Yan na. Ayusin na ninyo, ipapolish na ninyo yung sinulat niyo yung letter or memo. Okay. So, what are the general tips in writing down? So, follow the company's formal writing style. Depende sa company niyo. Ano yung mga different companies? Yan, mga departments. Yan. Then, use bullets or numbers to clearly present points or list. Don't include a farewell. Hindi pwede yung magpapaalam. Revision is vital. Importante ang nagre-revise. Anyway, sa mga companies, kasi kapag gumawa ng letter or memo, may mga pinagdadaanan pang mga department, halimbawa, na nag-proofread bago makarating sa final niya. So, mga ilang tao pa siguro ang nag-check ng para ma-check talaga kung tama yung memo. Okay. Then, saka na ibabalik ulit sa main then saka na i-announce, so ipapublish. Okay. So, focus on the subject, ano yung subject, then don't mix 2 or 3 unrelated topics. So, kung ano yung topic na pinag-usapan, kung ano yung gustong sabihin lang, yun lang, huwag nang lalagdagan ng any unrelated topics. Okay? So, analysis. Anong na-analyze natin daw kapag gumagawa ng memo? Yan. Read business memo. So, dapat may kayo sa pagbasa. So, magbasa kayo ng mga memos, mga dating memorandum, mga Saan ba nakakahanap yan? Sa Department of Education, ang daming memos. Sa mga different departments, ang daming yan. Okay. Examine their content. Pag-aralan niyo yung content ng memo, ano meron. Identify the purpose and type. Identify nyo, ano bang klase siyang memo, anong klase siyang pagkakagawa. Then time allotment, 10 minutes kung gagawa. Okay, so what are the 5 types of memos? Actually, doon nabigay ko na yung ito, meron din another types, yung instruction, request, announcement, transmittal, authorization. So, bigyan ko lang ako. Actually, I have downloaded na lang this memo sa internet kasi yan. Instruction, from the word instruct, nagbibigay ng instruction. So, yan, to, from, kita nyo date, yan. Okay, sincerely yours, yan. So, request memo, nagre-request, yan. Okay, so to date, to, from, subject, then yan, content, yan. Then to, yan, announcement, nag-announce, okay. Tingnan niyo yung pagkakaiba, di ba? Okay, sa business letter. Then, yan, transmittal, yan. Okay, then, authorization letter. Okay, ang authorization letter pala, yung halimbawa hindi kayo makakapunta doon, kailangan yung ng isang tao, either yung nearest kin, yung relative, o yung na siya magkukuha ng, mag-authorize niya na siyang pwede kumuha or ganito ng kung ano ipapakuha nyo or yung ipapakisuyo nyo. So, transmittal naman, halimbawa, nag-submit kayo ng isang proposal or isang document, gagawa kayo ng transmittal. Ibig sabihin, ipapakita nyo doon sa sender, ay sa receiver, na nagpadala kayo ng letter. Nag-submit kayo ng letter. So, transmittal memo. Okay, so, we have your examples. So, ayan, maano na tayo. Matapos, we have your examples. na memo, ito ang mas marami. So, ang kinuha ko na lang ng ating mayor. So, dinownload ko example, yan. So, this is an announcement memo. Yan, may nakalagay siyang advisory kasi kung pang ilan na. Actually, yung number kung ilan na, pwedeng dito sa taas, pwedeng sa gitna, pwede naman sa, may iba kasing memo na nasa baba na dito after the subject. After the, the dateline. Mamaya, makita niyo yung ibang example. So, yan, dateline, nandyan yung to, para kanino daw? O, yan. Sino yung kanino niya, para kanino yung memo niya. Then yan. Okay. Subject, yes, subject na suspension of work and classes due to heavy rains brought about by tropical storm Agaton. Okay, then yan na yung body niya. Okay, then yan yung nakalagay siya dyan. Nagbigay siya dyan ng cheerful words or consoling words yan. In the spirit of safety, due to the above said weather condition, everyone is advised to disseminate this order immediately and ensure the safety of all. Yan, nagbigay siya ng pampalubag-loob na stay safe tayo as the mayor, na tayo subordinates, yan, nagkikare siya para sa atin. So this is a memo na, yan, suspension of dahil sa typhoon. I was looking for the memo ni Mayora, yung sa color code, sa dress code. Kung makita niyo doon, nabasa niyo na yon, yung dress code, yung Valentine's, hello. Yung may kulay-kulay, halimbawa, you are hereby, yung dress code. Hindi ko kasi nahanap kaso, na yung red nga symbolizes ganito, ganyan. So, magsuot daw yung mga, yung mga employees based on their color preference. Pag red nga in love. Pag blue, ganyan. Pag black nga Peter. Pag yellow, basta may meaning, may pink. Hello.
Simultaneously reach the ground at the same time. He also discovered that objects fall with uniform acceleration. On his experiment, he had observed the following.
Ano yun? Bakit may okay? Okay lang? Okay, so sana tayo? So, bakit may nagsasalita? Ano yun? Okay, shall I continue? Hello? Hello, are you still with me? Andiyan pa?
Yes po, ma'am.
Sige. Ano yun na nagsasalita kanina?
May naka-open po na audio.
Okay. Okay. Kaya pala. So, akala ko ako na. So, sino yun? Paki-off na muna. Okay, dito na tayo sa, okay, continue. Matatapos na. Sample lang. Pakitaan ko kayo ng sample ng school memo. Okay, ito yung school memo na yung suspension of classes due to election activities, related activities, yan. So, kung makita ninyo, yung kanina, di ba, yung kay Mayor, nandito, sa gitna. At ito, sa gilid. Yan, school memorandum number. Bakit may number? Kasi yun nga, kung pang-ilan na siyang memo. Kung makita nyo, 56 kasi 56 na nagawang memo. So, office of the school, galing kanino, then to, para kanino, date, subject. Suspension of classes in all public schools nationwide from May, okay. So, ayan yung content. Na pinapakita dito na due to election-related activities daw kasi magkakaroon election, suspended ang classes ng mga students at the same time pati teaching personnel. But even though we are actually walang pasok, pero we need to comply with the COMELEC guidelines. So kailangan daw naman mag-report to school, then yung hindi daw magse-serve sa election, may gagawin na template ito. May gagawin na work plan. Yan. So, no teacher will report. Yan, may resumption of classes is on May 16 for your information guidance. Okay, so ito. So, ito, makikita ninyo by the authority of the principal because the assistant principal was the one who signed the document. Kasi wala si Sir Principal. So, sabi ko kanina, kung wala yung mas mataas mataas ang position, pwede yung susunod sa kanya. Okay? So, another. Yeah. Another school memo, yan. Okay, ito, school memorandum 54. Okay, so yan, assistant. Sino yung mga to? Yan, marami. So this is what? Ito, ang subject na designation of Jornito M. Laura as officer in charge of the school. Yan. So ano tong ibig sabihin nito? Kasi wala yung principal, i-delegate niya yung kanyang, yung kanyang task o yung kanyang duty sa kanyang head teacher. So wala yung principal and assistant principal. So i-delegate muna sa head teacher. Okay, so yan, signed. Okay. Next, another is, okay. Ito, another school memo, yan. Dated number 40, yan. 2, para kanino? Date. Then ano subject? Simulation of grade 11, graduation rights and other matters. So, this memo naman is informing the teachers na may meeting. Emergency meeting na tungkol saan? Tungkol daw sa simulation, yan, agenda, yan. Okay, graduation rights, other matters. Okay, so yan. Okay, so wala na. So, naubos ko na halos yung sa memo. Okay, so example dito. Okay na. Okay, so yun. So let's have a quiz. 5-item quiz. So kung sino makakapag-answer, sabihan ko yung reading and writing teacher na may additional points kayo. Actually, okay. Number 1. So which of the following is not a purpose of a business memo? A, to address a specific audience in a formal context. B, to make an announcement at your workplace. C, to reprimand an employee for poor performance. Or letter D, to update colleagues on important information. So you can say, hello, nandiyan pa ba kayo? Okay, so sinong gustong sumagot? Hello? Oh, wala na. Nakikita niyo po? Okay, so
repeat daw po, ma'am, ng question.
Repeat. Ay, hindi po nababasa? Hindi nababasa yung ano po? Yung slide, ano?
Wala po, ma'am, na slide.
Ay, sorry. Ayun, kaya pala binabasa. Ayan. Okay. So, which of the following is not a purpose of a business memo? Hindi pala naka-ano. Okay, so wala po, sorry. Okay? Pa-repeat po. Ngayon ko lang nabasa, sorry, yung question. Yung ano sa chat niyo. Okay? Okay na po. Okay, so we can answer. Who can answer rather?
Wala po pa rin, ma'am, na...
Ay, hindi nakikita? Hindi nakikita? Screen share? Hindi ko nakikita. Ha? Hindi.
May naka-share screen po, ma'am, pero iba po.
Opo. Ay, ano po ang naka-share screen?
Yung sample po na memo.
Ay, wait lang. Okay. School memo ang naka-screen share. Wait, naglalag kasi ang laptop ko, naghahang na siya siguro kanina. Oh, wait, okay. Again. Ayan, nakita na? Okay na po? Hindi pa?
Okay na po.
Nakita na? Ayan, okay.
Opo.
Ay, okay. Okay, so
C.
What is the answer? Who said that? Sino nagsagot nun? Sinong sumagot nun na letter C?
Glad po, ma'am.
Okay. So, tama bang letter C?
Din po.
May nasa chat box din. Okay. Meron na pala. Nag-send na pala sila. Okay. Okay. So, lahat. Very good. So, lahat letter C. Ang galing. Okay. So, I was waiting for yung sabi, ito pala puro Okay. Hindi ko kasi nakita yung chat. Okay. So, very good. C. Next. Lag ulit. Wait. Okay, how about this one? Which of the following is not a characteristic of a business memo? A, reader-friendly. B, often created with a word processor. C, concise. D, written by an employee of lowest rank in the company. What's the answer?
According to the
yes.
most of the answers is letter D.
Yes, letter D. Okay, correct. Letter D. Tatanda natin yan. Dapat hindi ito ma-delete para yung mga teachers nyo sa reading and writing, mabigyan kayo ng dagdag na points. Okay, very good. Next. And for your participation also, dapat may ano din yon. May points, di ba? Okay. Di ba, Sir Lowell? Okay, next. Wait. Nag-stick ulit. Ayaw niya sa ano, gusto niya sa mouse. Okay. So, okay. What is the sequence of steps in writing a business memo? Okay, if you can still remember. A, draft, pre-write, refine, and revise. B, refine, revise, pre-write, and draft. C, pre-write, draft, revise, and refine. Letter D, refine, draft, revise, and pre-write. Okay. Usually, most of you answered letter. Okay, may nag-letter B. Okay. Very good. May retentive memory yung iba. Okay, kahit dinaanan natin yung lesson. Actually, the correct answer is letter C. Correct. Pre-write first, then draft, then revise, then refine. Galing. Okay. Very good. So, next. Okay. Which type of memo is needed to communicate information about preventive measures against COVID-19? A, financial memo. B, directives. C, response to inquiry or complaint. Letter D, dress code. Okay. Okay. Lahat na. So, almost all of you answered letter. Tama? Wala nang maghabol? Oo, yan. Okay. Uy, puros letter C. Very good. Letter C. Okay, then next we have, which type of memo is needed to require employees to wear clothes with a shade of purple every Friday for the entire month of March in celebration of the International Women's Month? Siglad, puro talaga labao na si. Okay, dito na tayo sa sunod. Which type of memo? Anong sagot? Ay, sana yun. Wala yung isa. Oh, nawawala yung isa. Okay. Letter B daw? May nagsagot. Hindi ko kasi nailabas kaagad. Siglad, okay. At is not the answer. Puro B. Okay, yun. May B. Okay. Okay, yung siglad. Puro na nag-letter D. Actually, hindi ko kasi pala naibigay itong letter D. Hindi nailabas kanina. Okay. Okay, very good. So, dress code memo. Correct. So, letter D. Okay. Yung sabi ko ba kasi yung example kanina yung kay Mayor na may dress code pag Valentine's. May dress code siyang memo na kung anong suotin based on your color ng shirt. Yan. Dress. So, based sa feelings na ano nila. Okay, so may prescribed na. So, yan, dress memo. Okay, so ito daw mag-wear daw ng purple para sa Women's Month. Okay, very good. So, meron pa ba? Okay, wala. So, thank you for your So, let us have here, we are done sa short quiz natin to test your ano yan, learning, kung may natutunan. So, dito naman tayo sa memo writing. Oh, ito, okay. So, ano na lang to, assignment na lang. Try to make your own memo. Yan. So, to, from, subject, and date. So, maggawa kayo ng sarili nyong memo. Example lang, kayo na siguro ang tas tingnan natin, or depende pa sa reading and writing teacher nyo siguro kung anong hingiin na klaseng memo. Then, business letter. Okay, so, at least, ano na lang, magsusulat na lang kayo, then, submit nyo na lang sa subject teacher nyo, o sa teacher ninyo sa reading and writing. Okay, so, wala kasi ako binigay ditong topic na nagagawin na memo. So, yun, depende na lang doon sa reading and writing teacher niyo. So, I hope nakopya ninyo yung or naintindihan nyo yung yung lesson natin. So, are there any questions? Before we end discussion. So, anyway, tapos na pala tayo. So, that ends my discussion on business letters and office correspondence. So, do you have any questions? So, 5:00, tamang-tama. Sabi ko nga, dapat matapos tayo ng 5. So, nahabol ko. So, siguro gutom na kayo. Gusto nang lumabas. Okay, so, baka may question tayo. Glad?
Yes po, ma'am. Meron po sa chat box.
Meron.
Sabi po, I want to ask po if do we need an approval in order to implement a memo?
We need an approval. From what? From whom? From...
I don't know, ma'am. It's a question.
Sa chat box. Okay. What do you mean by approval? Wait. Approval from whom? Again, good afternoon po, Ma'am Bless. I want to... yes. If you need... depende sa sa inyo, task kung sino kung anong order sa inyo. Halimbawa, kasi ang pagsulat kasi ng memo depende. Halimbawa, galing sa taas, papunta sa baba, yung syempre magbibigay ng information. So, depende kung halimbawa, inutusan kayo na gumawa ng memo na ganito. So, yes, may approval. Kung approve ng sa taas, yes, na papunta sa Okay. Then, okay. Meron pa. Halimbawa, yung principal, magpapasulat ng memo. Yan, may approval. Okay. Ang minimin mo siguro dito, kung nagsulat na ng memo, may approval, ibabalik ba? Ano ibig sabihin nitong approval? Tama ba? Nakuha ko ba yung Sino tanong si Karen?
From the administration daw po.
Okay. Oh, yes. Dapat, yes, before making a memo, dapat you have consulted first and had, yun nga, conference first with the principal before implementing a certain memo. Tama. And before writing also a letter, dapat magpapaalam muna. Kasi legal, tapos ang magpipirma, yung yung principal and yung assistant principal, dapat alam nila. Hindi yung nakagawa ka ng memo or letter, tapos magpapapirma ka, nabigla sila, para saan to? Ano to? Ganyan. So, yun. Before may yes, tama. Next. Question ba dito? Okay, from the administration. Okay, meron pa? Wala na? Siguro gutom na?
Wala na po siguro.
Wala po siguro. As next day kayo, glad and dyan, nandyan pa kayo. Kate?
Uwi na po ako, ma'am.
Uwi na. Malayo.
Sa bahay na.
So, nag-stay kayo. Bahay na. Okay. Kaya pala maghiwalay na kayong dalawa.
Opo. Kanina.
Okay. Kanina kasi you are sitting
together. Opo.
Ganyan na pala. Hindi ko hindi ko na reparo. Okay. So, anyway, thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, students, especially reading and writing students, and yung EAPP kasi may subjects ang EAPP na meron may lesson sa EAPP na meron sa reading and writing. Kaya I encouraged and I required my students na to listen and to watch this webinar. So, thank you. I hope may natutunan kahit papano, okay? So, Thank you din, Sir Lowell. Okay, thank you sa principal. Thank you kay Sir Deo. Magti-thank you din pala ako kay Sir Deo. Dito na ako papaalam. Hiniram ko yung mga memo ng school. And kay Ma'am Luisa. Okay, sige.
Thank you po, Ma'am Bless. Truly, you are a blessing to all of us. Thank you for sharing such a wonderful session. Now, may we have this opportunity to have a group photo with all of you po. May we request for everyone to open their cameras?
Ang hindi mag-open ng camera, hindi ko bibigyan ng grade. Sige. Yeah. Talaga serious students.
Open cam na.
Students, from next slide, please open your cameras po. Thank you.
Thank you pala students for standing by me, for staying pa hanggang 5. Yan. Okay. Uy, may nasa tinampo, may nasa hanggang naman talagang talaga. Ayan si Ma'am Gail, hello. Thank you. Nandyan pa rin. Ayan.
1, 2, 3, smile. Next slide, 1, 2, 3, smile.
Si Kenneth hindi nag-open.
1, 2, 3, smile. Alright, thank you po.
Okay. Thank you very much. Ay, meron pa, ayun pa. Sige. Ayun si Sir Noel. Lumabas ka dyan. Labas ulit kayo.
Sige.
Open ulit kayo. Yan.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, next slide. 1, 2, 3, smile. Alright, thank you so much.
Thank you din. Thank you to the two of you. Talagang whole day. Ang galing nyo nang mag-host. Thank you din.
Alright, to thank Ma'am Bless for being the speaker at this event, I would like to award the Certificate of Commendation. May I read to you the citation?
Ay, kulang ng letter E.
Invaluable time, effort, and expertise reading and writing. Her invaluable time, effort, and expertise as guest
Hello? Nawala. Nawala. Sige.
Sorry, ma'am, na-disconnect po.
Sige, sige.
Alright, ulitin ko na lang po.
Okay po.
Certificate of Commendation proudly presented to Blisilda J. Marie C. Marqueses for sharing her invaluable time, effort, and expertise as guest speaker during Project Writeshop in reading and writing through interdisciplinary and technology-based engagement, with the theme, Equipping Pilar National Comprehensive High School Students Towards Better Readers and Writers in the New Normal, given this 29th day of April 2022 at Pilar National Comprehensive High School, Pilar, Sorsogon. Signed by Amadeo Laguda, Principal 2, and Maria Luisa Arevalo, Assistant Principal 2. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you din. So, thank you sa mga students. Thank you din sa inyo. For each club, thank you. Sir Lowell, thank you. Glad and Kate, thank you.
Thank you po,
Karen, and so mga STEM students, thank you. Sige, bye.
Thank you po. All right. Before anything else, I would like to thank and congratulate Miss Mantes, Arlene, and Kat Magay for using our hashtag Project Right. Now,
magti-thank you pala ako kay Arnilyn din. Yung sana. Then yung iba yung okay. Introduce. Thank you. Sige.
Now let us welcome Miss Jeremy Gail Sarza for her words of thanks.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of our entire team, I would like to thank our distinguished speakers for today's afternoon session, Ma'am Bless and Sir Sean. Thank you for making an excellent presentation and for sharing your knowledge and expertise. It was a great pleasure to listen to your wise words and learn so much from it. We sincerely appreciate you for taking out time from your busy schedule to provide us with such valuable information. Also, this Project Writeshop would not be possible without the support of the entire team, the reading and writing teachers, the technical working committee, and to Sir Adrian Luel Sulayo. A big thanks for leading this project. I would also like to thank our school principal, Sir Amadeo Olaguda, and to our assistant school principal, Ma'am Luisa C. Arevalo, for their unending support to school's project. To all the participants, thank you for being here. Congratulations, everyone. Wishing you good health and success to your future endeavors. To God be the glory. Again, thank you and good afternoon.
Thank you, ma'am. For the closing remarks, we have Miss Gina Magdarog. Let's give her a round of applause.
Hello, good afternoon. It's been a pleasure being with all of you today, especially with the excellent presentations and active participations of our speakers. I just hope that you had learned through this webinar and will help you a lot in many aspects, especially in dealing with your writing tasks and outputs in reading and writing. For now, I would like to close my remarks and officially announce the end of this webinar session. Wishing you all the luck amidst the pandemic. Stay safe.
I would like to thank also pala Ma'am Gina Pahabol. Thank you din Ma'am Gina for staying there until the end. Kanina pa siyang umaga hanggang sana. Thank you. Then si Ma'am Jeremy din. Thank you.
Thank you. And of course, this program wouldn't be a success without the support and guidance of our ever-supportive STEM coordinator. Please welcome Mr. Luel Adrian Sulayaw.
Hello! Thank you very much. Kami po ay dubos na nagpapasalamat. Ay, English kasi Project Right. We would like to thank our guest speakers from the morning till the afternoon sessions. In the morning, we would like to thank our former students and now graduating students at Bicol University, former PNCHS students and officers of 4-H Club, December Ann L. Mendones, and Jovinson Lozano. Alright, palakpakan naman natin. Ayan. And hopeful tayo na nagabayan tayo na tulungan ng kanilang mga ibinigay na tips and insights in writing project proposal. And kung inyo pong mapapansin, yung atin pong mga technical working group, yan, si Glad, si Kate, the hosts, ay mga presenters po yan ng project proposal sa Bicol University. Ayan. And they won 3rd place. Doon. At kino-congratulate natin sila through this forum. And also po yung ating technical team, yung nagla-live. Ganun din po yung behind the scene, si Pole and si si Chev. Ayan. At si Arnilyn and Karen who are with us in the Zoom. Thank you very much from the bottom of our hearts. And also to our guest teacher in the position paper, Sir Lawrence Kadag. Thank you, Sir Lawrence, for sharing your tips, insight, and all the strategies in writing position paper. We are done with the AM session and have been blessed by very comprehensive, very insightful discussion in the afternoon. The resume and cover letter writing with Sir Shalchelista. Thank you, Sir Shal, for sharing your wisdom, time, and expertise in better preparing our resume and cover letter. So ready na kami, Sir Shal, sa job fair. Ayan, ready na kami na anumang job fair, ready ang PNCHS. And also with our blessing in the afternoon session, we have Ma'am Blasilda J. Marie Oñate Chavez Marqueses. Ayan, thank you, Ma'am Bless. Sabi nga ng ating host, you've been a blessing to us. And also, we would like to thank ang ating pong mga teammates upang mabuo ang Webinar-Writeshop na ito. Palakpakan naman natin, Ma'am Annalyn Lopera. Yan, palakpakan naman natin. And also, palakpakan din po natin, Ma'am Alma Bio. Yon. Kasama po natin sila sa reading and writing. We have also Jeremy Gale, yung kanina nagsalita natin, si Ma'am Mary Chan El Hafo. Ayan. And also, kasama din natin si Ma'am Gina Magdaraog. Sila po yung makasama natin sa reading and writing. And also po, yung sa EAPP. Ayan, kasama natin si Sir Miko, si Ma'am Bless, si Ma'am Catherine, si Ma'am Mary Joy, and all teachers handling reading and writing and EAPP, English for Academic Professional Purposes. Maraming salamat po sa inyong malaking tulong, ambag, para matulungan natin yung mga estudyante natin na matuto nung week 3 to 6 lessons. Ayan. And also, we would like to thank our school leaders, Sir Amadeo O. Laguda, Ma'am Luisa C. Arevalo, and all the teachers, advisors of the students who are with us, who consistently joined us, participated in the Zoom and YouTube Live. So after this po na first ng ating project, right, po na inyong teacher ninyo sa reading and writing ay gagabayan kayo para makapagsulat ng mga diniscuss. And after po nito, we've given enough number of weeks para i-showcase, ipa-check sa teacher, ipakita sa mga guest speaker na natuto po tayo. At mag-i-schedule po tayo doon po sa ating FB group, and I hope all of you have joined our official FB group of this event, Project Write 2020. Yan, join po kayo, and ipopost po ni Kate yung link ng FB group dito po sa chat box. Alright? And also, gusto po natin magpasalamat sa mga parents. Ayan, hi Ma'am Ellen, and also to the parents of our
Hi, Ma'am Enol. Hello, Ma'am.
Salamat tayo. Hi, Ma'am Enol. And hello, all the parents of our students who are supportive and guiding their children in accomplishing the learning tasks. Ayan. May 2 to 13 ay binigyan tayo ng mahaba-habang oras upang mag-reflect sa mga bagay-bagay. At isa na po dito, yung makapag-isip ng anong proyekto o project proposal. Ayan, kaya very challenged na yung ating mga estudyante. And bibigyan tayong pagkakataon, as part of the future announcement, ay second phase na po. Kung ang first phase ay learn to write, ngayon naman ay kayo ang magra-write to learn. So ladies and gentlemen, sa YouTube Live na nanonood, kayo po ay mag-comment, magpasalamat sa ating pong guest speakers, sa ating pong mga participants, and also, huwag kalimutan, mag-subscribe. Ayan. And also din po, sa ating mga kasama sa Zoom, maraming salamat sa pag-stay. Ayan. May mga pabuya talaga sa mga nag-i-stay. Salamat sa pag-stay. And higit sa lahat, pasalamat tayo sa Diyos na binigyan tayo ng good weather and good internet connection. Kasi kung wala, hindi tayo magkakaintindihan. So maraming salamat din kay Kuya Russell and all STEM 12 officers who assisted us in the presentation. And abangan nyo din po yung STEM 12 project proposal na nanalo ng first place na iso-showcase po natin sa channel na ito. Abangan po natin at yun po ay nanalo ng isang grant na worth 10,000 pesos from Bicol University. Palakpakan naman! Ayan. So, yun po ay i-implement. Magkakaroon ng antay-antay tayo ng detalye from Bicol University. Sa lahat na nanonood at manunood pa. Okay, manunood pa. Maraming salamat if you're watching this video. Maraming salamat and God bless us all. At huwag pong kalilimutan sa pagpo-post ng pictures, sa pagpo-post sa Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, please use our hashtags. Hashtags Project Write, hashtag Learn to Write, hashtag Write to Learn. Maraming salamat! Bye-bye! Yeah.
Thank you, sir. All right, to wrap things up, we would like to thank all the people who helped us with the success of this program. On behalf of the Grade 11 STEM 4-H Club organization, this has been Kate
And Glad.
Keep on learning to write and writing to learn. Thank you so much. Bye, guys.